Do 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 do. Everything's alright. Ooh. Good. What up? Cool, dude. So, what are we doing? We're not playing video games. This is not a video game stream. We don't play video games anymore. I seem hyped. I am 48 hours out. 1, 2, 48. Less than 48. 47. 46. 45. Ish. 47? 47? I think 47. So, yeah, 40 thereabouts. Yes, I'm excited. Babbling Blind, let's go. Are you sure about Bleed Hammerthrow minus volatile reversal? Like you get new stuff. There is new stuff. It's not all negative. But it's a lot of negative. You sure about that? I don't know. I hope so. Listen, I really hope that Bleed Hammerthrow remains super solid. It doesn't got to be S tier, but it's got to be solid. Because, like, to me, that's like the what's the Tweety bird in the coal mine? What's that called? Parrot, falcon, herring, pigeon, canary. It's like the canary in the coal mine. Yeah, it's like it's such a straightforward build. It's like you have hammer, you have lots of hammers, you have bleed chance, you have lots of bleed chance, and then like your mastery has bleed chance. You have like bleed chance while holding an axe, and then there's affixes for it, and then there's physical penetration with it, and like it's not all in the skill tree. Not all the damage comes from one place. All the damage comes from like here and here and here and here and here and here and here, and it's such a good template for what's getting another 50%. Is it what's the 50% more damage node? What am I missing something there? Oh, do you mean the skill tree for the 5 points you're gonna spend there? I guess it makes plus levels of hammer throw better, huh? But like I really hope that it's good. Because that's what builds in Last Epoch ought to look like. Okay, gotcha. It's yeah, exactly, Clavara. That's what I'm saying. But it is getting new toys. That's important. So my take on it is like I don't know. I assume it's worse than it used to be. I hope it's still good. Yeah, exactly. I think it's gonna be worse than it used to be. I think it'll be less annoying because there's definitely people out there who don't like volatile reversal, and you get to use a different skill instead. I don't know what skill you're using because I don't remember what it was, but I did look at your video and planner. But I don't remember what skill you're using instead. Maybe it's like Abyss Lycos for single target or something. Yeah. I hope it's good. That's all. That's all I got is that I hope it's good. If it's not good, it's criminal. I want to make some build planners. I've got this thing. Looks great. Love it. Cool. And consume all the bleed stacks. I don't know if that's worthwhile. I mean, it's up to you really, but I guess you have like you got a lot of duration on it. I don't like consuming stacks of bleed unless there's a more multiplier associated with it, like an enchant weapon with ignites, for example. But I don't know. It's a personal preference thing. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so I've got one build here that I like. Let's go. Can I go my builds? Save. So this is let's go my builds here. A lot of old builds, baby. Add build. 1.2 BK fissure smite. Oh fuck. I did the same thing that I always do. The title should be at the top, dog. The fuck? Okay. Cool. BK fissure smite. Let's build something. What do you want to build? I will build whatever you want, homie. Let's close out some of these tabs. So we have this thing here. That's, I guess, can I pin this? I'm gonna pin this. I might even pin that too, because I don't want it to go away. Boom, 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 boom. All right. What do you want to build? We can look at the patch notes to see if there's anything interesting. We can read every fucking skill again if you want to. Can you link a build? Yeah, you can absolutely link a build. I wanna build stuff. Want to build the Heartseeker build? We can think about Heartseeker. Kelvar, you had a Heartseeker build. It sounds like you wanted to play Heartseeker, didn't you? Is that true? It's mostly Umbra Blades? Yeah, let me see it. Grab the little one. I'm not gonna show this picture all the time, but I am gonna show this picture. I'll show this picture like 2 times today, okay? 1 time right now, just for you. Have you seen this picture already? It's a good picture. Come on. Guardian Prism? No, delete it. It's garbage. How come it doesn't load up? Come on. Behold. You know what the best part is? You take your nose and you wiggle your nose all over the baby's nose, and then you just do that for like a couple minutes. You just wiggle, 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 wiggle. Who's a good little baby? Ah, it's so cute. Click. It's okay. Air breath 1 times. Clear 800. Babbling. I like that. Until it latches and you're true enough. Who's that Pokemon? Hey, thank you. Okay, so let's see. Is there a build planner? Let's see. Okay, so this is Umbra Blades. You're playing Umbra Blades, Heartseeker, or something. Let me see what you're doing here. Chat, if anyone has a build planner, I want to spend today making build planners. Recurve Reno, recurve for dexterity. Consecutive recurves grant Dragon Fang. Up to a maximum of 20. A maximum of 20. Which means what? We're getting 80 flat damage. Chance to recurve, does stuff. I'm surprised you don't also want Burning Daggers, right? This, but you don't like it. I'll pop it up here. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. What's this thing? Oh, Death Shroud. So this thing has a chance to recurve against your Death Shroud. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Dusky boys, dusky boys, dusky boys. Smoke bomb traversal. Big, 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 big. You can't afford 1 point for Crimson Shroud generation. And then decoy. Decoy because, like, who cares what else you're using? You could decoy for... You could decoy for... you could have unspec'd, right? Because you're never throwing Umbra Blades. Are you throwing Umbra Blades? Oh, I guess you are throwing Umbra Blades, don't you? Gotcha. You can multi-shots. Procced off of going pew pew. You could multi-shots. You could multi-shot. You can multi-shot. Oh, it's like it's apply ailments or something, I guess. Hey Daniel, I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess that's kind of it. Just like decoy because there's literally nothing else. You could. Can you get the puncture node? No, and also it doesn't do anything for you. Damage umbral per stack, and then you have more while standing, or more and then doubled while standing and thing. Probably don't need glancing blow chance. That's hilarious. Recurve, crit multi per stack. Crit per stack, crit multi per stack, crit vulnerability chance. Probably not that important. Yeah. Each one's 16% more and 16% increase. That's nuts. I like all these points. You have... Cost 0, it hits, it generates mana. Why do you need so much mana generation? Does this thing cost... It costs 3 mana. So Heartseeker costs 3 mana. So all you're doing is like smoke bomb for movement, Heartseeker, right? Everything else is automated. What does this node do for you? What's it do? It does nothing for you? I think it does nothing for you. What about... Where's plus levels? Let's go find out. Let's go learn something today, chat, for Heartseeker stuff. Glancing blow, crit avoidance. I wonder if you're a crit avoid. Dexterity, flat damage. Oh, it's for your Falcon. Damage over time, dodge rating, stop, endurance. You might just be Dragonhide, right? Just sharp when hit, melee attack that hits. Level of Heartseeker is here. I wonder if you need that for some reason. It has to cost 0. Yeah, it has to cost... Yeah, the node does nothing, right? Because it has to cost 0, otherwise it just increases your mana cost. So like, you could use Drell Core as you get to a 0 mana cost. You're like no res anywhere? Gotcha. Cooldown, recovery speed. Simping for cooldown. You're already getting 80 flat damage. Do you really need this to be exalted here? I'm gonna slap some items on. Because it's fun. What are your blessings? We have no leech right now, right? Is there a leech helmet type? I forget. Cooldown, recovery speed, 152, 126, 115. This is a good place to be, right? I guess there's crit multi too in the Dragon Visage. Fuck, we're so slow. The only relevant says, well, the minus... The Bugman build? What's the Bugman build? I don't know what that is. Fill me in. Tons of life cannon hit. Do you need more critical strike chance? You're what? Because I want plus levels to grab this. So my thinking is you could drop decoy, right? What do you think? Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Cinder Strike deals more damage. That's the only note that matters, right? This has a chance to blind. You don't think there's anything with damage? Well, not necessarily damage, but like clear speed, right? I feel like having some burning daggers would make your clear speed feel better, right? No, maybe. Do they pierce or anything? I forget. Third base damage from 16, 150, 1 from 100. There's no change to pierce or anything. Got it. Is this Pillager's Gold Heartseeker? No, I don't think Pillager's Gold is any good. Hey, Babbling, thanks for being here. To make locusts not feel awful, I think the majority of minion builds are in a bad spot, unless you're playing like 2 minion builds, which I guess would be Scorpion and Wraithlord's Harbor. And even Wraithlord Harbor is like kind of slow if you care about XP per hour or favor per hour. Yeah, I mean builds in bad spot. If you take a look at max roll, for example, we've learned that max roll is cringe. Because all their minion guide snapshot. which is to say that that website caters to people who want to play minion builds, but also want good minion builds, and the only intersection of those right now seems to be snapshotting, which is disappointing, and it certainly sends a message, doesn't it? You have spinny blades popping out everywhere. So the spinny blades are popping out when your shadows disappear, and you have no shadows from smoke bomb. So where are your shadows coming from? Shadows are just from dark quivers, right? Like you gotta walk on them? Where's this thing here? After Heartseeker arrow recurves at least 3 times, there's a chance to leave a black arrow. 100% chance. Between you and the target enemy, if they're at least 6 meters away. I don't know. So I guess you can go Cinder Strike. Or you can go Decoy. I was thinking about like 5th skills, because like there really is no good 5th skill. I hear you. So the issue is minions suck because of snapshots. No, the issue is that minions suck, and then snapshotting makes them suck less. But it's also annoying, and I'd rather just not play and also not recommend minion builds. If you want to play a minion build, play like Forged Weapons or Scorpion. And I'm not sure about the Forged Weapon recommendation. Where's, you said Heartseeker's on body armor, right? Oh, it's got bow attack speed on it. Ooh la la. Look at that. Bow attack speed. Umbra Blades for single target. I mean, like, what would you change in the build if you wanted to do that, though, Kavara? Like, would you even use this thing? I'm surprised that you have an obsidian bow, frankly. And you're all fire damage all the time, which is kind of cool. But like, you're not actually attacking with Cinder Strike. Hmm. Yeah, Dragon Song, exactly. I mean, hopefully Dragon Song is like an easy thing to get, right? The fuck is this thing? Effective haste on you? Avenged Silverwing? Sure. Harby Quiver. I don't remember what the Harby Quiver is. I'm gonna slap this item in here because it's a good item. Imagine hitting both of those. Holy shit. Oh, attack speed stuff. What's the new quiver that got added? Anything that we care about? Phase points. Dust Shroud on dodge. Chance to get a black arrow on dodge. Dust Shroud on dodge. Bow damage per Dust Shroud when using a black arrow. +3 to level of black. Phase point. I guess phase point's kind of cool. It's got a lot of defense on it. Some flat dodge. It's a new base type. It's a new. Yeah, it's a unique only base type. The Steel Weave. Armor Shred effect. Chance to shred armor on hits. It's kind of cool. You can 4 stacks to this thing. When you use a bow attack, consume up to 4 stacks to deal more damage per attack with a bow attack. Chance to slow bosses. Chance to petrify other enemies on hit. You know, just having petrify is kind of sick, huh? Where's this drop from? It's just a common drop. It's just a common drop. Look at this. It's a quiver from Nemesis. Oh, the new base type. The Blade Quiver. Avenged Blade Quiver. Chance to apply vulnerability on bow hit. And it's got some mana regeneration and bow critical strike chance. That's good to know about. I like Crystal Wind. That's cool. I like that. Make your build low budget. Crystal Wind's a low level unique, right? Or it's not low level, but it's a common 21% chance from a Rune of Ascendance as well. It's kind of wild. Doesn't really matter what quiver you use. But like, if you wanted to make it a Dragon Song build, yeah, or tier 6 modifier, sure, there you go. Like, just like this, Dragon Song, 1LP, boom. Like, the 1LP change, holy moly, the 1LP change is so good. What blessings do you go for? Like, throwing leech? Like, you've got life get on hit, maybe that's enough. Oh, good. Shock, lightning. It's like lightning res. Yeah, every build's like 1LP uniques. Or set items if those end up being a thing. Do we have any crit avoidance? We have crit avoidance here. Crit avoidance has the new hybrid dodge stuff, right? T6 here, T6 here, do. What am I at? 63%. So like slightly above average. Sure. Me crit avoid. And then armor. Boop. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that, Mac. Do we care about anything here? Well, dual wielding, bleed, ignite, armor shred, and bow hit. Armor shred on bow hit might be a nice thing to have. Dexterity, dodge rating if hit recently, damage with die bomb, air with acid class. Health gain on, health gain on glancing blow. Kind of interesting. Armor shred duration. I kind of like the armor shred. Multi-shot, increased damage. We don't really need percent increased damage, right? This is a cool build. Kavar, do you have the video of the Shadow String build contest when you played something similar to this? Shuriken, Sync Strike, Shuriken, stuff. Oh, there's recurve chance with Heartseeker as a prefix. Shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. What was the other thing that was there? Red. Shred on bowhead. God, shred on bowhead. There. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. It'd be fun to Dexterity's 0.5 recurve chance. This is 20%. You can get both. Like this, it's 20% for the tier 5 ethics, and dexterity only gives you what, 4% recurve chance? You learn to go like vitality dex instead of more recurve chance. Dude, that recurve chance is fucked. Just get a sealed tier 7 recurve chance. So much life you end up having. Health and avoidance. Hybrid health. Really? Dexterity over vitality? I don't know. Hybrid health, hybrid health, hybrid health, hybrid health. Do. Minion damage, ballista, attack speed, melee damage, fire damage, dodge rating, melee damage. I'm looking for like anything with bow attack speed. Level Umbra Blades doesn't really help much. Doesn't really help much, does it? I see we need frailty somewhere. It's so bad. Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? I want to show this real quick. So we had a Shadow String build contest a while ago, and the build that we're currently looking at on the screen is going to end up being like kind of similar to this. Like it's going to be automated. You can see how much damage there is, like 7,000 damage ticks, like pretty kind of low damage. But once you start building Dust Shrouds, as was the point of this particular build, damage goes up a little bit. It was 7,000, now it's like 30,000. And then if you're picking up or generating more touch shrouds from something else, then your damage is like 500k, which is slightly higher than the 7 that you started at. So that's kind of what this particular build we're looking at would end up doing. To me, it's just a question of like how clunky is it going to be? Hopefully not too clunky. You 2,500 life. How many skill points do you have on spec? 23 skill points on spec. Holy moly. Wait, really? 23 on spec skill points? That's so much. Can you go to the defensive stuff? Health, dodge rating. Health gains endurance threshold. You have a free Shadow Consume. Yeah, true. With Heartseeker. Damage with the bow, Falcon stuff. Damage with the one-hander, Dexterity. Shroud chance, melee damage with the two-hander. Percent dodge rating stuff. You know, it's funny, you can actually take the super strong nodes in the starter tree, huh? Dual wielding damage here. How many shadows are you generating? What do you think? Health gain on shadow creation. Probably not that many, right? Not to merit putting, 11 points in here. But you also don't have to aim. Big mood. What's this do? Rain of arrows descend upon your arrows when you proc arrow storm. Is generic level and glue filter? Yeah, I'm gonna use a generic one. What's the stuff? Chance to gain this. Bow damage per stack. Stun chance. Armor shred chance. The armor shred stuff kind of seems fine, doesn't it? I like sharpshooter. Oh, there's crit avoidance here as well. Bow crit multi, crit vulnerability chance. 10 unspent points, huh? Do we need cold res somewhere? But I don't want cold res. Lightning. +2 to fire skills. You don't have any fire skills though, do you? Is the thing? Oh, this is a fire skill. Look at that. Ta-da! Is there anything else you can pick up? What the hell is this? Whenever Heartseeker recurves, it extends the duration of your most recent hail of arrows by a small amount up to 10 times. Get out of here. That's a cooldown on it. Attack speed, mana. Oh, you know what? Attack speed, mana efficiency. A couple points in there. Crimson Shroud chance. What else is here? Health leech, recurve, +5 recurve chance. There's so many good. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, no longer seeks new targets. Nope. Get out of here. This effect has no... So this has no effect of taking the fire conversion stuff. Penetrates, freeze rate, chill chance. Oh, you can get chill chance. Look at this. You go bing bing. Ta-da! I guess if you don't even need these 2 points for the burning dagger stuff. But you can get free chill chance over here. Getting free chill chance is kind of nice, right? I like that. We can talk about loot filters if you want to. This is a cool one. I'm going to save this because I'm going to save a whole bunch of things today. Add build. Build title. Why is build title the second thing? This is 1.2. Heartseeker. Umbra Blades. Kavara. Boom. Click. All right. Someone linked this in chat. I have no idea what this is. Chat, I wanna do omnipotence. This thing used to be rare as fuck. This thing is still rare as fuck. Why is it so rare? Because it used to be good. I'm gonna look at build planners today. Any build planners, feel free to link them. Let's see. You hide all white items at like level 20. I hide white items after I have one item in every slot. That's okay. I think LP is totally fine. Especially like now that it's easier to get like 1 LP stuff. Deterministic, baby. One thing that stopped me from doing Heartseeker is that I just did a Dragon's Blast Rain in 1.1. And you feel like it might be the same. Yeah, I get that. I make considerations like that too. Like I played Frostclaw like 5 times in a row. So then when the Sork thing came out with Spark Charges, I just didn't play it. Did I make a video about my League starter? I can. Do you want me to? Do it right now, baby. Fissure smites. Actually, hold on. Let me go like this. You want me to yap? If you didn't want me to yap, you probably wouldn't be here. I hear you. Let me clarify how many times per second this thing can proc real quick. So it lasts 3 seconds. It can be triggered. Let's go like this. It can be triggered once per second. So, here's your time. We can do better than this, can't we? This is your time. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks fine. So let's see. You can create fissures. Lasts for 3 seconds. Be triggered once per second. So by default, it is you can create one here that lasts 3 seconds. You can create one here the last 3 seconds. And you can create one here the last 3 seconds. So by default, you're getting 3 at a time, right? Got it? Good. With this node, we create more frequency. For example, with 1 point in aftershock, fissures can be triggered up to 2 times a second, and then 3 times a second. So with 1 point, I guess we'll just do like with 2 points. So 2 points in, you end up getting 3 per second. 3 per second. So it's like this times 3, right? Times 3 equals 9. So you have 9 fissures active. That's it. Sounds good. So 9 fissures. Fissures have 0.36 effectiveness per second for the last 3 seconds. So you are 0.36. I guess people do percentages. So 36 damage effects per second. And then times 9, if you have 9 of them overlapping. Shut up. 36 times 9. 324. Maybe it's a different color real quick. Oops. Is that really a different color? 324 damage effectiveness per second. Oh, is that... Okay, let me... you know what? It's like this. It's the old damage effects. Patch notes. If I'm going to yap about a build, let me make sure that I have some of the right information in there. Don't significant damage. So it's 200% effectiveness of damage. And then, of course, 200 times 9 is 1,800. You want to do... Yeah, Fisky, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, apparently it was always 200, but who fucking knew that? I didn't. Okay. Yeah, so we can start doing more stuff as well, if you really want to. Is that really blue? It's kind of a weird blue. So, you want to add multipliers? So it'd be 3.5 from smite. Is it? No, it's times 2.5, right? 3.2. Yeah, times 3.5. What's the TLDR for patch notes? Anything stands out? That's a big question, and I'm not going to answer it right now. What stands out? VK stands out. Heartseeker. VK, Heartseeker. To me, static orb. And we're gonna map this out. We're gonna map out a static orb trib build today because I want to do that for somebody. I'm gonna make them play it. Oh, sure. Yeah, plus 3.5. Yeah. Tornadoes. I don't understand why people are excited about tornadoes. Good for them. I love that. Love that for them. Yeah, it is weird. Hey, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate that. So this is for smites. And let me map out my build real quick so I know what I'm talking about, okay? Volatile doesn't really do anything. Devouring is times 1.2. 20% more damage. This is times 1.2. Abyssal. This is times 1.24. And then like there's Mark of Rot, which is 50%, which is like additive there as well. Anomaly, this thing. And then what else is multiplying your damage? I guess Vitality. Decrepify? We're not using Decrepify. I think that's about. Oh, sorry. And then I have Vitality will right at the very end. So let's change the color real quick. So if we're talking about this, we need different colors. People like color. The people chat. The people like colors. We have this node here, which is 20% more. So times 1.2. This is singular purpose. This is from mastery. I guess it's right. Singular purpose. What else has more in it? This is more armor. Don't care about this. Oh, then Devouring Orb is actually another 10% more. Times 1.1 Void Essence. Yeah, Void Essences are they're 3% more, right? So there were 3 of them, so it's 0.9, but fuck it. And this is situational 1.1. Mortal Cleave. I'll just like move this over if I need to. I think that's about it. Smite Pitch is gonna be your start as well. Yeah, I like that. So, and then like at the very end, you just like say Vitality. So, okay. So, I think that's about the whole gist of the build. And then like, why are you playing this as a VK instead of playing this as a paladin? Because I like VK is the real answer to it. But you get, so we're not using sigils. Yeah, it's good. It's good. We're not using sigils, like we lack that defense, but I think the mastery is just so good. Like, you get frailty and slow for free. You get like less damage taken from slowed, less damage taken from time rod. So I guess we need some time rod, but like, I want to make sure there was slow in here. So it'd be like slow or something. You know what I mean? Oh, I guess actually we have free slow chance, don't we? Yeah, so good. So like bonus defenses. We have this endurance threshold stuff, which I think is really good. And then what? I don't know. Excuse to build a bunch of vitality. The only like the big difference to me is like you get a different moral multiplier over here, which is the multi damage per crit multi, and then you get symbols of hope. Like we could spec into symbols of hope. I'm just like opting not to. You don't have rot grip. It's because it's not a rot grip build. Yeah. It's important. It is a different build. I don't know why this is in here. Area of area spells? Why do you want slow? So that the enemies move slower. You see, this node says damage taken from slowed enemies minus 0.5. So I figured if I'm removing damage from the enemies, it's kind of like effective HP. Congrats on the human larva. Gross. Gross. All right, let's yap for a minute. Hey YouTube, welcome back. We're going to yap for just a minute talking about the league start, season start build that I'm going to play for season 2 of Last Epoch, launching on April 17th. This is a build that stood out to me in the patch notes because of the buff to smite fissures. It's pretty funny. You know that I talked to Dread a lot as well. I was pretty sure that Dread was going to league start playing some kind of Heartseeker damage over time thing as a marksman. Turns out that he's going smite fissures as well. So we don't need to go into too much detail. There's good information out there on the internet already. But let me talk to you about what's going on here with our Void Knight smite fissure spell damage over time thing. So a lot of the VK builds that you're going to see right now for patch 2, season 2, will be time rot builds. This is specifically not a time rot build. You could take this build and try to sneak a little bit of time rot damage into it, but I suspect that they were going to have enough sources of damage in order to scale simply spell damage over time. So you'll note that we are not using a shield. We are not using the set affixes for the Forgotten Knight set in order to scale like more void damage with time rots or void vegetation with time rot. We're not doing time rot stuff. We're just stacking as much vitality as we can and then turning that into flat damage on our spells and scaling damage over time from smite fissures. So let's talk about the build. The things that changed for smite that enabled this build, we can pull up the patch notes real quick. You see that Aftershock's functionality has been reworked. Aftershock is of course the node on the bottom of the smite skill tree that you've never taken before that says it puts a spell damage over time on the ground. This says it now grants +1 maximum fissures per second. And then let's see, fissure. This one here. Fissure's description has been clarified to state that it lasts 3 seconds, incorrectly stated 5 seconds. And it's got 200 effectiveness of added damage effectiveness per second. It's stated 36. Unclear whether it was bugged or whether it's not bugged. I don't really know about this, but it was like physical damage in the past. So it's got real damage effects. Exciting, because it used to be garbage. And then it consumes some mana, so that's good to know. So we can spec into the smite skill tree. And in fact, when I get access to smite, the very first thing that I do will be take the fissure node, and I'll assume that that's a good place to be for leveling a new character on a league start scenario. So I'll take this, and then I'll take the nodes in the beginning of the sentinel skill tree, and I'll probably end up using like a wand to have minus mana cost as well. So we'll hope that that is enough of a way to like build your level 10, level 20 character for smite. So for smite, we have this extra node down here, which gives us some extra area. We have 100% more damage, and then we have extra fissures per second. I'll get into this in just a moment. But smite for Void Knight, we're going to convert it into void damage over time, and then the rest of our skills are going to just like basically be more multipliers. Volatile Reversal, we're not doing anything cute with Devouring Orb, so we're basically just using it as a traversal skill. It is not important to have this skill for our particular build. More details later. For Devouring Orb, we're using it as a more multiplier to our damage and some extra Void Essences, which will give us some extra defense. We are not using this for Time Rot. We're not using this for the All-Consuming node. It's a different build. It's a cool build. Probably a good build, but it's not what we're doing here. We're not playing Time Rot stuff, so we're not taking Eternal Decay. And I have 4 extra points that I could put anywhere on the skill tree. So I've opted to put those 4 points into Extinction because I have some void damage. I have some vitality. I have more multipliers. Why not just have this like tiny extra bit of damage? Those last 4 points for Devouring Orb could go anywhere. I understand that this is hit damage, but it's no big deal. I don't really have anything else to spend them on. Abyssal Echoes is it's being used in order to make enemies take % increased damage, to justify or try to make up some of the lack of % increased damage taken that Volatile Reversal used to have. So Abyssal Echoes has this node here, damage over time taken. It's kind of funny, like we're playing a void damage over time build, and normally Abyssal Echoes would be a really good source of single target damage for a build like that. I think that smite fissures are going to have enough single target damage with like us building cast speed, with us stacking up a bunch of fissures under an enemy, like this ground overlapping AoE thing. I think it'll be okay not to have Abyssal Echo spec for damage. This right here is not how you spec for Abyssal Echo's damage, because this node right here says that it doesn't get consumed when you hit the enemy. In order to have Abyssal Echo spec for damage using the impair the weak node, you'd have to hit like 20 times a second or something. You'd have to hit very, very quickly in order to make up for how easy it is to otherwise make use of the nodes in the top right here. So this is not a DPS skill. We're using it in this build for us just for quality of life or for utility. So we have Crumbling. Enemies take % increased damage over time. You Path of Exile players know you tourists know, and hopefully the last Epoch gamers also know that this is a more damage multiplier if you don't already have a source of enemies take % increased damage. We have 20% increased damage over here, and then some extra fluff on the right side, so that doesn't matter. And then anomaly, I think you'll see a lot of people using this mark of rot node in the bottom middle of the anomaly skill tree. It just says enemies take % increased void damage. So this is additive with abyssal echoes, the 24% increased damage taken. And then both of those together are multiplicative to your overall damage. You've got extra nodes, you can go to the increased health leech over here, but I think just this thing with a whole bunch of points into cooldown recovery speed, I suspect it'll feel good. So this is what I'm doing here. Let's take a look at what the damage looks like, just real quick. So by default, I've got this nice little graph to explain to you what's going on. So this is your time across the bottom here. This is 0 seconds, 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. So by default, fissure smite can only apply 1 fissure per second. So by default, you're getting 3 at a time at the 3 second mark, right? So 1, 2, 3. I guess the 0 second, 1 second, 2 second, right? So you can have 3 of these overlapping. In the smite skill tree, it says that we can have 3 applied per second instead of just 1 applied per second. So we're going to multiply, and we're going to have 9 fissures at a time down here. The old damage effectiveness was 0.36, so 36%. The new damage effectiveness, or bugged or bug fixed, I don't really know what it is, according to the patch notes for Season 2, gives us 200% effectiveness of added damage. So it looks like times 9, we have 1800 effectiveness of added damage. So we're going to, what's the word? Add damage in order to make use of that. The rest of this is kind of exciting because Void Knight has a bunch of new stuff in their mastery. So we have lots of little ways to multiply our damage with more multipliers. So Smite has a bunch of more multipliers built into it. Additionally, for our fissure itself, so it's 0.25, then plus another 1 from this node here, the more damage multiplier. Devouring Orb has some extra more multipliers in it. So if you have Vitality, it doubles to 20% more instead of just 10% more. So that's why we're using Devouring Orb. It's also going to help us generate some Void Essences down here. When we have Void Essences, these have been reworked to be more Void damage. So we'll be using these to juice up our damage just a little bit more. Abyssal Echoes, we talked about. This is a more multiplier. Enemies take % increased damage, which is additive with this thing, but multiplicative overall. That's what I just mentioned here. So this is Abyssal Echoes. Singular Purpose is a new node in our mastery that multiplies our damage by 20%, which is pretty good. That is, if our block chance is less than 30%, yeah, less than 30% block chance. It's funny, I've actually seen some people using the time rot stuff and then also making use of that. And they've been using base types that are like kind of bad, which is hilarious to me. Like using a mountain shield, for example. It's got less than 30% block chance because you don't want block chance if you're playing a Void Knight, because you get more damage if you don't have block chance. Adorable. I love it. And then, of course, Mortal Cleave is a new node at the very top of the Void Knight skill tree, which situationally, it's kind of like a kill threshold, gives us more damage. Basically, for clearing, we're going to kill some monsters, we'll get Mortal Cleave, we'll kill some more monsters, so we can kind of snowball through a map like that, or an echo like that. And then at the very end of this is, of course, Vitality. And Vitality, I think, is important because it's like one of the big differences, other than like the mastery being new and interesting, for why we're playing this as a Void Knight instead of playing this as a Paladin. So I mentioned Dread at the very beginning of this because Dread's my buddy. He's the co-host of the podcast for the Rat City Radio, and we talk to him a lot. So he's playing a very similar to build to this, and he's playing it as a Paladin. So the Paladin version of this build, I'm not going to use Symbols of Hope. I don't think I need it. I don't think I need to spend points in it because there's so many good things that I want in Void Knight Mastery. But he is using Symbols of Hope, which is like a new, reworked, balanced version of Flame Ward. And I'm excited to see how lots and lots of people like playing with the new Symbols of Hope. Because I wasn't a big fan of the other one. I used it. But the new Symbols of Hope, like activating it and then getting damage reduction for a short period of time, I'm really excited to see how people like this. But I'm not going to be using this. Of course, Dread's build converts his fissure fire damage into lightning damage, and then he goes all in on like shock chance to lower enemies' lightning resistance, lightning shred, shock scaling. He's got like a tiny bit of electrify, but it's not the point. And then, of course, this node, which is more lightning damage over time per 2% crit multi. So he is building around this and making use of it. So for us, the biggest difference is that we are building vitality to get all of our flat damage. We are not worrying about building mana because we're not using a devotion amulet. All of our flat is simply coming from vitality stacking. We're going to have some cute stuff going on. I don't know how impactful it's going to be that we have random void beams striking down from the sky, but it's going to be pretty and it's going to be a tiny bit of extra damage. So as long as we're taking this thing, our vitality scaling will work with our smite. So that's an important node for us. So you've already seen my paint document here. We talked about some of the differences between like the mana scaling of devotion for a paladin for lightning damage, as opposed to the void scaling and everything that you get from the VK mastery. Love the VK thing. Let's see. Void Beam mentioned. Void Beam. Oh, somebody in Twitch chat watching live is talking about Rot Grip. I mentioned at the very beginning of this video that we're not doing any time rot stuff. When I first started investigating this build, I was wondering, like, should I split the difference? Do I need to be a time rot build? Should I go all in on time rot? And, like, the fissures look like they have enough damage all by themselves. So I think I can totally skip time rot and just like not be a time rot build. I think you're going to see a lot of time rot people out there because this node is interesting, because there's hype around this node. And like my hope and my desire for people who are playing in season 2 or brewing your own builds right now, I hope that there's more than just one time rot build. If the only time rot build is like Devouring Orb and no one else takes the Rot Grip node, I'll be disappointed. That's very boring. Hopefully there's more than just one Rot Grip time rot scaling build out there. We'll see how that actually plays out over the next 3 or 4 months. You know what I mean? Real quick, I want to talk about Void Knight because Void Knight's my favorite mastery, has been for a long time. And all of a sudden, not only is it cool and purple, but it's fucking good. We've got a lot of small changes going on in Void Knight. So we're going to yap about this and then finish off the video after that. So even like the very beginning thing, like we have relevant defenses for Void Knight. In the past, Void Knight's been like one of the squishiest things you can do. High damage, kind of squishy. Please don't ever dual wield with it because it was so squishy in the past. But now we have like actual factual good defenses in the VK skill tree. So we have less void and physical damage taken. Physical is relevant because you can convert things to be physical. Like you could even use affixes for like, you know, necrotic taken as physical, poison taken as physical, things like that. Then you have less physical damage taken all the way at the very beginning. At the top of your tree, you have elemental taken as void and then less void damage taken. I don't think you want to pair this with something like Orion's Eye. That doesn't strike me as what you want to be doing with your amulet slot. But what you could do instead is using something like a Ravenous Void. So Ravenous Void also has, you know, damage taken as void and then less void damage taken. So that's a pretty cool way of building your defense. And I'm a big fan of having stuff like this in the Void Knight. It seems like a cool thematic way of building defense. Not only that, but we have like more % increased health. We have more % increased health. We have more % increased health. And we even have a more multiplier to your armor. So for me, I want to end up using a Leonine helmet because it has like this really, really high value flat armor and like the reduced bonus damage taken from crits. But if you wanted more armor multipliers, you could use something like Snowblind. It's like more armor against blinded enemies, more armor against chilled enemies. And like, man, you could have 3 separate more multipliers for your armor. Like that's kind of sick. I don't think you'd want to use like a Throne of Ambition as well, but you could. You could have 4 separate more multipliers for your armor. I don't think that's necessary. I think, but it's an option, and it's important to know what your options are. I talked about the helmet for the Leonine Great Helmet a second ago. This has up to 85% reduced damage taken from crits, and I want to use Blooded Exile because it has a lot of stats in case I can use a Red Ring of Atlaria someday and try to get that 180 threshold for attributes for my Red Ring build. But what's notable about this is then you only get 85% reduced bonus damage taken from crits. So of course, in the VK Mastery, we also have another 30% reduced bonus damage taken from crits built in for extra defense. So awesome there. Slow chance is built in, frailty chance is built in. We're going to have a tiny bit of time rot somewhere in the build. But then we have less damage taken from slowed enemies, less damage taken from time rotting enemies. And then this node, which is one of my justifications for using Devouring Orb. Devouring Orb is going to generate void essences for us. And this node says if you take a hit that deals at least 25 of your max health, consume a void essence to gain Void Aegis. And Void Aegis gives you 15% of your max health as endurance threshold. Let me hover over something real quick. Does it say that it stacks? I don't think it stacks. I don't think, does it stack? I don't think it stacks. Does it? I don't know. I don't think it stacks. But if it stacks, obviously it does, and I knew that ahead of time, so don't at me. Of course it stacks. Does it stack? It might stack. My brain is telling me that it stacks, but I don't remember where I read that it stacks. I don't think it stacks. I have no idea if it stacks. How about that? Done. Yeah, so I think that's about it for the mastery. The mastery is new and exciting, and I love Void Knights. That's the plan. This item here, I guess, is the very last thing that we can talk about because someone in Twitch chat also asked about this thing. So Pearls of the Swine is a unique item that I helped design, and that's the only reason that I'm using it. Which is true. No, Pearls of the Swine has the word vitality on it, which I think is important because we're stacking as much vitality as possible. Getting this with 1 LP should be easy. Getting a bunch of, like, you know, T7 damage over time, T7 void damage would be what I'm looking for here. But really, it has all attributes. It has a good base type. It has all resistances. It has vitality on it. And we want to stack as much vitality as possible because we definitely want to be over that 90 vitality threshold to make use of Devouring Orb doubling its more multiplier. So that's the justification for that. If it ends up not being there, if we end up using something boring like a... where are my boring items at? Omnis, Orion's Eye, Nihilus, that's a boring item. What else is boring? Where's the one that stops you from dying every 3 minutes? By 3 minutes, I mean 20 seconds. Yeah, maybe it's an Aurora's Time Glass. I don't know. It's a good item. It stops you from dying. It's pretty OP. So something along those lines with like double red ring for the end game. That's the build. Hope it's good. I think we yapped long enough. If you have any questions, feel free to leave those in the description. But we are currently, over the next 2 days, 48 hours, we're going to be digging through other people's build planners, finding out what they're excited to do, and try to, I guess, build builds because it's so much fun. I'm excited. I'm super excited. I'll see you on the 17th. All right, done. Ship that, post it up there. YouTube's happy. Let's take a look at more stuff, dude. Kurma, what's going on? Appreciate that. The chaining mechanic from that action per G's Hammerthrow should be very big decrease or very big increase in DPS. I'd be surprised. Is this a real thing people are excited about? Where's Hammerthrow? This thing? People be doing this? Let me see patch notes. Hammerthrow 110 from 105. Collisions 50% more. What was I looking? You know, let me just pull up a new thing real quick. Oh, so this used to not have a 50% more damage multiplier on it. Yeah. You're excited about it? Yeah, you only hit once and not 3 to 9 times. And like the playability goes down too, because like this is ambient damage. And this like you need to click every single time you want to deal damage, right? I mean, Enris is good. I like that. Oh, that's a great shout out. You really like just chaining mechanic from other action RPGs? Yeah, play Lightning Blast. Lightning Blast looks like good. Your math says it's decent. No longer extra 10,000 more damage. You would have thrown. Change extra enemies. I mean, I hope it's not garbage. I would love if this is not garbage. I'm skeptical. Here's my hot take on this. And by hot take, I mean like incredibly lukewarm take. Even if the damage ends up being exactly the same as Orbit static or Orbit Hammerthrow, the quality of life from Orbit Hammerthrow is way bigger, right? Like, isn't it just way better quality of life? For like mapping and targeting and having ambient damage circling your character at all points in time. I don't know. Like, I guess chaining is cool. But even if the damage is like exactly the same, I feel like I'd still just rather go this. Eh. Bow, 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 bow. Medusa, what's going on? I want to see a build plan that actually uses Pearl's Wine unironically. It's Witchfire. Yeah, Witchfire build? For the Decrepify thing? Love it, dude. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah. And it's a Warlock, too? What a sick amulet. It's not even a minion build! Yes! Got him. Alright. Love that. Okay, so let's close this thing out. I want to look at some... Oh, someone said Lightning Blast, right? You wanna cook some Lightning Blast? Let's cook Lightning Blast. I like this. Chat, I was like... I was in bed last night. Don't picture this. I would say picture this, but specifically I want you not to picture this. I was in bed last night and I was like, fuck, like I really want to go stream. Like literally all I want to do is like turn on the stream, open up letools.com and just like make builds. It's all literally like, you were in bed too? Weird. Pepper post now grants critical start chance per point, maximum of 3. Interesting. I don't know about that. Buff Battle Mage's Endeavor. Love Battle Mage's Endeavor. Okay, so Lightning Blast. Okay, no. I said that I wanted to cook a build. And by cook, I mean click on Fragment of the Enigma real quick. Because that's what I'm going to do. One of my mods hasn't read the patch notes and he wants a recommendation of what to play. So I'm going to give him a build and we're going to make it right now. How do you feel about that? We're going to play Trib, Evade, Fragment to the Enigma, stuff. Ready? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. Trib, Evade. Boom, 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 boom. What's this thing? Lost knowledge? No. Chill chance is good. Vitality, chill duration, intelligence. Intelligence equals good. It's true. I've got it on good authority that intelligence equals good. No. Potion use. This thing. There we go. And then we're probably just like building a bunch of mana as well. Chance to refund things. Mana spent gain is reward. Sure, we'll click this too. All right, so there's the outline of build. 12 unspent points, multi-area stuff, health, who cares? Okay, so that's that. And then I guess let's use like some basic pitch elements. This is a starter build, chat. Haha, starter build. Percent increased mana. D7 intelligence. I'm a starter build. 170, 135, 147, 196 mana regen stuff. Punk. Are we Bloody the Exile as well? Dude, every single build is gonna be Bloody the Exile. What a fucked pair of boots. Once upon a time, chat, I saw a real content creator advocating for not putting movement speed on your boots. I am begging you to put a movement speed on your boots. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Watch your speed. Trouble ahead. Bow, bow. Don't ask me why. Why are we singing? I don't know, dude. How much intelligence do we have? 181? 203? That sounds right. Into the storm, shock, shred, maybe probably a mana, right? Can we get lightning shred somewhere? I'm not sure if we can get lightning shred somewhere. We need static orbs. I think it's on helmet, isn't it? I haven't been reading Twitch chat. I like Ravaging Orb, Divine Orb, Void Cleaver. Yeah, I saw some other people cooking that as well, Mike. I like the idea of it. Can we do it as a Void Master? No, I want to do it as a sword because I want spark charges. Lightning Blast Spark Charge. So Lightning Blast Spark Charge I think is like pretty straightforward. But the more interesting thing about what we're doing here is like we're doing Trib. So if you haven't read this weapon before, it says when you use Evade, you cast Static Orb. And then Static Orb applies Spark Charges. And Spark Charges, for those of you who have logged into Last Epoch before, it's kind of like the best dopamine hit that the game has to offer. Kind of, sort of, that. I can go average here, it's fine. Okay, so, and then I want this. Bum, 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 bum. Does the rest of it ever? Let's see. Less. Fireball direction, speed and range. Converted to lightning. Shred on pass through looks fine. Done. Let's go put flame ward over here. I think this is a lightning blast build. I'm actually not even sure if this is a lightning blast build, but I'm pretty sure it's a lightning blast build. Then how is there an amulet that has intelligence on it? I don't think I'm gonna care that much about it. Orc amulet, bone amulet, something, intelligence. Do we need spell crit chance? No, what we need is crit multiplier. And then like shredder now. All right. Hey, Corrupt, I appreciate that. He's a cute little kid. Shock chance, line penetration with Levetria, helm set worthwhile. Shock chance per intelligence. And then added stuff. I mean, I can seal that. It's like no big deal. But like, do I have shock from anywhere? Surely I've got shock somewhere, right? Get LP there. Put cleanse on this real quick. The Lightning Blast Champion affix any good? I don't know where the Lightning Blast Champion affix is. Where is it? I don't have those memorized yet. Yeah, +4 chains. But where is it? I don't know to what extent we're still using then. We're still using Lightning Blast. Is it on wand or something? Dagger? That exists? Yeah, it's chance. It's like a 20% chance for +4 chains on Lightning Blast or something. This thing. It's on a belt. But it's always sealed. So it's up to 35% chance for Lightning Blast to chain 4 additional times, and it's a belt affix, and it's always sealed. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Chad, if you haven't seen this, go poke around. This is important for you. But I want to use this belt because it has up to 25 intelligence on it, which is crazy. Crazy intelligence. How much mana do I have? Not much, right? Reign of Dragons. All resistance. Reduce bonus taken from crits. So then, and then armor. Get a little bit of skill, the convergence. Yeah, I mean you could do that. But like the idea of what I'm clicking on here is that I want to make use of the new spark charge node. This node was the fuel for Frostclaw spark charges, which is like no longer in the game. And I do think the Frostclaw spark charge was definitely the most abusive use case for this. So like they could have just removed the Frostclaw stuff, but they also removed like meteor spark charges, which is collateral damage. I'm not sure that it needed to get renewed. So this node now gives us spark charge with static orb. And when I think static orb, I think this wand. Because I think this wand just really got overshadowed by the other things that were going on in the patch. This is a 1.1 item, wasn't it? I think it's 1.1. I'm not sure if it's 1.1. It might have been 1.0. I think it's 1.1 though. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's hot. I don't know what else you do though. Like, what's your other skill? I use static. Like, I imagine like what's my single target? It's like for clear speed, I'm gonna flame rush cast static orb for me. I'm gonna evade. It's gonna cast static orb for me. What does this thing say? Chest not explode. Small orb chance with scatter blast 20%. If you scatter blast, then you only have a chance to create small orbs, and if you have orbital fulmination, all static orbs reduce you for a reduced duration, -35. Like, I wonder if you take this anyways. Can I take this anyways? Volcanic orb. Yeah, you can't volcanic orb anymore either. I think I flame rush. Like I guess that's kind of something that you'd have to play with, right? God, you're gonna have lightning ages just permanently. It's so good. There. That's the build. Cast speed, shock chance. Yeah. What's static say? Isn't static new or something? 80 charges, lightning blast, a mini year. Basic critical strike, chance for +4 chains, stuff. Consume less mana, but extend additional charges. Chance to grant you a charge. Oh, chance to grant you a charge? Oh my god, that's so good. What's our single? This is a static orb, lightning blast, spark charge build. Using trib with like evade stuff. What's this thing? Melee hits. Something over here. Shock enemies, I don't really care about that. Is there merit to black hole? Well, they just like quadrupled the damage on it, didn't they? So probably not. Look at this thing. That's so good. Lightning blast critical hits have a chance to grant you a charge. That's so good. That's kind of wild, isn't it? Like I feel like there's a different build with lightning blast. I feel like we gotta cook like two different things, right? What idol is he using for lightning blast stuff? There's no idol with intelligence, is there? The focus amulet, that's a different build. Definitely a different build. What am I using for this? Cast speed while you have lightning ages. That's probably fine. I wonder, like... Like, we have extra points. But there's shock to use shock chance here. Like, we've got plenty of shock, right? Yeah, I don't think you need ball lightning. I think you just like static orb, auto bomber with flame rush and evade. And then for single target, you go like evade, pew pew pew, flame rush, pew pew pew, evade, pew pew pew. Right? You could teleport to cheat on your mana, but like you already have this thing as well, right? What's this node say? You have a chance to refund a portion of the mana cost of your skills on use. Is value to double then triple, leave 1,000 mana. It's like we want 1,000 mana. Tripled? That's so good. I got 1,000 mana. How much mana do I have? Some. Let's go here. I want to put a tiny bit more thought into this. I don't know if we need shock chance for intelligence. Lightning penetration. Plus levels of static orb. Oh my god, I was not really using them. So I can go static orb. This thing off. Level focus, spell critical strike chance, mana. Mana? Like I take off this thing and go static orb there. Go seal tier 1 or something. Spark charges! What's going on? Yeah, maybe cast speed while large idol. So heretical large arcane. Cast speed while you have Aegis. Word on melee hit chance again, this one hit, we don't really need that. Elemental resistance maybe. Health, cold damage, shared cold, melee lightning. Percent increase shared spell damage roll. We're wielding a staff. Damage over time, fire aura, fire resistance, frostbite duration. Armor reduced taken from crits is nice. Crit chance, crit multi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 9 on tier 7. That's pretty cool for crit multi. Damage over time, endurance, shock duration, endurance threshold. Endurance threshold against shocked enemies. That's kind of cool, huh? Or decay threshold. There. Boom. Double tier 5. Get a bunch of these. Percent armor, reduce armor damage, take from crits, ward decay threshold, ward per second. Maybe? I guess I kind of want mana too, huh? Boom, 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 boom. So I can do like a 2x2 or something. Is there mana stuff anywhere? Lightning damage double, I don't know. Frostbite, elemental nova, lightning. When hits, health on kill, lightning damage, Aegis. Lightning. I guess ward retention. I wonder if ward retention is important. I don't know. What else is here? Dodge. Haste effect and haste duration on evade. Oh my god, haste duration on evade? What the fuck? Oh, and this is like an evasion combo build. Wait a minute. That's pretty good. Ward gained on evade. Ward per seconds. Can I go ward per seconds? Kind of want to. Minor idols with double fat mana. Gotcha. Curse boy, what's going on? We're looking at like an evasion trib. I don't want to say the word. I don't want to say the A word. You say the A word too much, people start looking at you funny. Where's lightning damage, huh? It's it's a evade bomber. It's definitely not anything else. It's an evasion bomber. You tried this last season? But so first of all, it's like it's spark charges now. I guess it was spark charges last time as well. You tried this with Trib? You did? I don't know, man. I feel like there's definitely something here. Wasn't that great? I don't believe you. Oh, can I have more evade? Like +1 evade charge, outcast boots. What kind of evade and stuff do you have? Cooldown recovery for evade. Haste if you use evade. Haste effects. Haste stuff here. Definitely cuts in your defense though. +1 evade charge stealth. Dodge rating. Dodge when using evade. Enemies per load priority on targeting you compared to your minions and other allies. That's funny. Do you dodge? Movement speed. Duration of stuns. Kind of want +1 evade charge. Do I think Venom Bug will come back? I don't think so. You got called out spending 2 billion on a meme Sork build. I think the only reason that it's a meme is that like Frostclaw spark charges exist. And like now that they don't exist, I think there's real merit to this kind of thing. I wonder if you need flights of Katsiri. Because like the other thought is like, do we need like what's the single target going to be? How often are we casting lightning blast? We need these nodes over. Like, do we need ball lightning? Regular old static orb mana stacking with it. No, you go like lightning blast for a single target, which should be fine. I would think it's fine. I kind of want to look at like another build too. You tried that, you weren't satisfied with it, really? Did you make a video about it? See, this is the thing, chat. You got to make videos about bad builds and good builds. YouTube will tell you that you shouldn't make videos for bad builds, but YouTube's wrong. Got to catalog these things. So you tried this and you weren't satisfied with it. Let's go back to this and go. What were the changes for static? Minion changes, static orb. Static overload has been reworked. Roll over 80 charges. Expend 10 to cast lightning blast near right enemy per second. Consumes lightning blast mana cost. So like you get more lightning blast now. And just spam it. Yeah, there's a reason why people don't do that right now though. There's a reason why people don't do that right now. Unstable has been reworked, renamed Stabilizing Currents. For the 40 mana thing. No, that's not what I mean. I'm not talking about the 40 mana thing. I'm talking about Static Orb got nerfed a while ago. And when you're using Ball Lightning, you get fewer orbs and less duration out of orbital fulmination. So like Static Orb, Orbit Static Orb used to be like insanely popular. and then they nerfed ball lightning, and like basically no one plays it. Yeah, there's no threshold anymore. So I guess if there's no threshold anymore, what if you just played static orb? I guess. Hmm. Like not orbit stuff? I don't know, like this is why I have a hard time like thinking about this without actually playing the game. Because like I don't know like if I do I want to be a lightning blast build as well, or can I just like play ball lightning? Because if you're not using ball lightning, you want to be like the three, you want to be 1,000 mana for the refund stuff. I don't know. You're gonna go for this? Oh, are you playing this? Ooh, I love it. Yeah, I think the reason that people don't do this right now is not the mana cost thing. I think it's just like it's not like the mana cost not hitting the 40 threshold. It's just like bad. It feels bad with the orbit stuff. Turns to you. I guess it has 3 hit components to it, doesn't it? Because it has the orb, the explosion, and the tendrils. Chance not to explode 90%. Oh, it's so stupid. That's a good observation. I didn't click on this, did I? Gotta cost at least 40 mana here. What's the mana cost on it? Wait, my mana cost isn't high enough. Oops. I'm using a wand as well. It's like -3. So 35, 29. Hmm. I've got no points. Probably don't need like all those points. Max mana to mana cost. Something in here to make it hit 40 mana, right? Where to get threshold, put attention. Effects doubled after expensive skill. Mana, ward per second. Do 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 do. That's what I'm looking at. Need in-game testing. I agree that it needs in-game testing. So let's keep this real quick. Patch notes, my build, add build. I say 1.2 static orb trib spark charges. And then aside from that, actually let me go like this. Okay. What about where's that fucking wand? You know, that thing. What if you aren't spark charges? Is that a weird thing to say? What about just being like static plus lightning blast? Like that's got to be a build, right? Like static lightning blast halo. Do I have any Halo gamers out there? Wonder what's going on. First played the game, had a glorious idea to use Arcane Ascendance as free ward generation. To the cooldown node, when a ward on starts, instant cast, you can reactivate it. Oh. Do I think there's any phase in the game where that'd be actually a good use of skill points? Yeah, if you have a, what do you call it? A third-party program called a macro that does it for you. I don't know if it's against terms of service because I've never done it. So that's all I got. In my video game? Additional chains. So what, like, can I do this? Where's Lightning Blast at? Take this thing off. Save. Do I think Chalk Room would be good? Yeah, I think Chalk Room's fine. What's this thing? This thing's new. I wanna see this. What's that weird static build they do with the pair of gloves that was bugged? They did fix it, Curse Boy. I think if you type in sacrificial embrace last epoch build. Boom! Look at that. Look at that thumbnail. It's just the thumbnail of the mage being sad. Back in the day. Let's see. So Lightning Blast is a chance to create a Spark Nova on the enemy. Spark Nova deals lightning damage all enemies around it in a circle. So this thing. Like, I wanna play like Lightning Blast. Do I need Convergence? Divine Bolt build viable for season 2. I wouldn't play it. Let's see. If damage chain. What's your single target damage though? That's what people are excited for. He's excited for. What is this? Rune Master's Buckle is strong. Big mood. / planner. Marksman, Traitor Tongue. Explosive Trap Acid Flask, Heartseeker stuff for throwing damage. That's a cool idea. I like that. I would, if you were doing this, I'd probably just like Smoke Bomb as a traversal skill, drop shift, and see if I can sneak in Umbra Blades somehow. But I like your idea. I'm gonna close this out. The Weaver gives base crit not specified in melee. Throwing. Umbra Blade crits. The Halo effect. Let me see Halo effect real quick. I guess let me keep reading this. Per point, 5% chance to chain 4 additional times. So I have belts. What if I didn't use Orion's Descent? What if I just use this with the champion sealed afterwards for blast? How do you get it to like tier 5 though? I don't know, you just hope. Just hope. Chain 4 additional times. Around the first enemy hits. Yeah, you just fucking pray, I guess. So how do I play Lightning Blast? How do I play Lightning Blast while speccing it for AoE and single target at the same time? I know this is a joke from like, 5 years ago, but I feel like the most fun build in last epoch would be like Lightning Blast spec twice. One of them spec with Convergence, one of them not spec with Convergence. Failings Forge Guard. Let me cook Halo Effect first, because like they just bug fixed it. Frostwall, no, not this thing. Lightning Blast. Change additional enemy for each time it's been directly cast in the last 4 seconds, but 2 times. Overcharge grants double cast, 8. Trouble 30 from 25. Crit chance 2 instead of 1. Overrides the form behavior divergence. Lightning Blast change if brief with pause, makes you feel better. Fixed a bug would only chain enemies that are within a moderate distance. Fixed a bug where Lightning Blast handle effect was only able to pick Spark Novas. Fixed a bug where this would fail to cast. Effluent defense and this. Effluent and Insidious. What's that? Effluent. The fuck are these things? Effluent defense. Never taken those nodes in my life. See the bug fixed it? Yeah, they killed off the self-chain thing. Some sort of lightning damage proc that explodes, that scales with intelligence. Well, I was kind of hoping that it wasn't going to be that, but we can try it again. By try it again, I mean like just allocate it. So we've played Spark Charge Lightning Blast in the past, but I guess this is just like a better Spark Charge Lightning Blast. Is that it? Oh, it doesn't have to be Sork, does it? It could be Rune Master. I think the reason that I don't want to be Spark Charges. Yeah, the reason that I don't want to be Spark Charges is this node gives like a bunch of flat critical strike chance. And like if I'm gonna play Spark Charge, I wanted like Static Orb stuff. Crits have a chance to get you a charge as well. Wouldn't take unlimited power. Lightning Blast and Overload consume less of Lightning Blast mana cost, but expend additional charges. Agreed. Upon reading it, agreed. Okay. I want to use like this is like it's a double hit. It's so good. How did we play Lightning Blast Spark Charges in the past? I don't know. Did we use Convergence? So pop, yeah, but I don't want to pop white mobs. My question is just like what's our single target damage and what are we doing for single target? What are we doing for AoE? I want to use this node. Is it enough AoE by itself? It might be. But like it costs so many fucking points. Like this is a 2-pointer, this is a 2-pointer, this is a 2-pointer, this is a 2-pointer, and then you need 4 points to make Halo Effect to work well. Without Convergence, no single target damage. So this is 100% more damage here. Which is neat. Kind of the reason for the season. The best more multiplier? What, this? Oh, this thing here? Sure. I mean, I got this node because we were talking about it. This is like lightning blast for damage. But you're like, you're just like not taking convergence. Is that okay? Is that allowed? $100% more, 200% more than 36, 36. And then double casting here, quadruple casting here. Because like this convergence with the new default functionality of Lightning Blast and the static 25% chance and this thing, the other 25% chance, like you have so many extra chains. And like every chain is going to make a halo effect, right? Like this is what I want to do. This is 23. So I don't want to be fragment build. I'm gonna assume this is not spark charges. If you want to bastardize this and make it spark charges, you can do that. But like I'm already not using the intelligence belt. I'm not taking the spark charge nodes in lightning blast. Like I want to be the very best. I want to be lightning blast. Lightning damage to shocked enemies, 1% more. Boring. Maybe a fun build with that. Rody, it's hilarious that you said that. Watch. Ready? Sacrificial embrace build last epoch. It's the first fucking result. Yeah, I want to go crit. For this build planner here, I want to go crit. I got you, Rody. Don't worry. For what it's worth, if you want to cook up builds at the same time, do it. Take the Halo effect node, go Spellblade, and go the two-handed sword. Thank me later. Maybe I should do that. Give me this. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Bow, bow, bow. T7. Wouldn't Spellblade be better? Spellblade just for the crit note? I don't think we need that crit so much. Yeah, it's pretty good, Crispo. I love that. Getting better and better and better. We're gonna keep brewing multiple things here. So I already saved this one. I already saved this one. I saved this one, and this thing's empty. Okay, let's close some tabs. Good. Lightning Blast. This is definitely not spark charges, so let's go prefix, intelligence there. This thing +4. You probably need like a bunch of HP on this build as well, don't you? I'd assume. Can I go here? I don't think you need mana for any reason. I don't know what the gear is supposed to be. Everything's like just intelligence right now. Go here, melee attack speed. Where's the direct cast stuff? For direct cast, directly casted. Chains cost additional mana. Chance to double cast. It's gonna be double cast of a channel. They're cast by another skill. Critical strike chance here. Shock chance doesn't really matter. This node doesn't matter. And then halo effect there. And then like a bunch of front-loaded nodes. Can I just like go more chains? I assume that you can go more chains because like this is gonna be a mana strike build. Attack speed more. Oops. Yeah, like that. Something like that. What is it doing with static? Static discharge, melee, maximum charges, something like that. Beautiful. I like this flat armor. It's a fuck ton of flat armor, isn't it? What's your last thing here? Mana strike, lightning blast. Oh, I like a movement skill. What do you think about TP? Do you like teleporting? Stun immunity. Do whatever you want. Mana efficiency, whatever this is. Okay, so something like that. But like they keep buffing this thing, right? They keep buffing it. Up to 75% chance to cast Lightning Blast when you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. Jane, what's going on? You cast this, you have a chance to be granted Lightning Aegis. Level 24? Can I put like 1 point there? This is 4 critical strike chance. Oh, but you're a Spellblade. So you're like Giga Chad crits. There we go. So here's a exciting new build. Ellie res is like intelligence over here, but I don't care about that. It's like this node. Vitality, melee fire damage, crit stuff. Spark charge, no. Melee attack speed gained. I don't know how much we need the mana, but I'm going to click it anyways. Cast speed with teleport, cast speed with stuff, dexterity, melee damage. Oh, parry chance, what the fuck? It's so good. There. Boom, boom, boom. Surge? Are we surge gamers? Unlikely. 25% reduced. More or less reduced, increased 25. 75 cast speed. What's that? Can I be with the Abomination build? I hate Abomination. How much are you snapshotting? Top of your head. Guess we still want a bunch of intelligence, don't we? 124 intelligence is kind of a lot. What else do you do for like melee attack speed builds? Melee attack speed, lightning blast, crit multi, stuff, void, mana, shred, all armor. Don't even look at it. You have 8,700 life? Is that because you snapshot everything? I see the health number. You think it's a beam build? Is it? Kind of looks like a real build. Jesus Christ. Naked America, welcome back. Appreciate that, dude. Lightning Blast. Lightning Age 1 hit. Shotgun hit. Lightning Critical Strike multiplier. Level of Mana Strike. I don't know my set affixes very well. I wonder if there's a set affix that's like reasonable for us. What's the mana cost on this? Oh, the mana cost is 15. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Because this is 15 right here on crit. Got it. Done. Yeah, so this is like a Mana Strike, like Battle Mage's Endeavor, Focal Blast, or Halo Effects, whatever this is called. Spark Nova. Sure. I don't like know what else you'd be doing here, but just like, you know, all melee attack speed, some intelligence. I don't know, man. Oh, what about Frosty Boy? What's this thing do? Frosty Boy is probably better than TP. Where's Frosty? Frosty the Snowman. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mana cost is 12. Doesn't update? How come the other one updates and this one doesn't? Cast speed, chill, slow, no burst, all stuff. Didn't they change the position of something? So this thing changed. Ice, barrage, Kohlheim, hail. Has children's projectiles allowing it to hit the same enemy in a wider area on the way to the target. Where's the no area thing? What's this? This thing? Oh, the no burst. Okay. Oh yeah, these two changed. Got it. Okay. Those are the two that changed positions. Got it. Boss by chance. Check all the minus mana cost per melee damage, probably fine as well. Frostclaw. I've got 25 points I didn't use here. It's like this thing here. It is nice. VK Battle Mage? There's no way you mean Battle Mage's Endeavor. Ain't no way that this is what you're talking about for VK. That's not true. Okay. Whew. I was like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Battle Mage's Endeavor, baby. How much intelligence do I need? Like I don't know my set affixes very well, and I don't know. I'm gonna build health like a sane person. Fortify, take this thing off, this thing on. Another 10% here and there. I think I need health. I think that's important. Maybe I don't, but I think I do. You think this build plan is going south, really? What don't you like about it? So battle mages got buffed again. The last time that I tried battle mages, the thing that I wanted to do with it was halo effect, but it was bugged, so it didn't do anything. And then static got buffed as well. I don't know, man. I'm gonna believe the Falcon thing's good in endgame. Yes. Matthew played this build. Well, this build didn't exist in the past because now we have halo effects and now we have static being buffed. So, I don't know. It should be... This style of build, perhaps, should be a lot better than it's been in the past because it's playable. Maybe this is the season for battle mages. Yeah, right? Is that the right planner? That's the right planner. Yeah, Spellblade itself. It's like they have buffed battle mages like 17 times. I think it's 5 times. 4 times? 5? I think it's 5 times now. So this is 1.2. Battle mages. Spark Nova. What that? Update. Why is it not updated? Update. Classic. What I think about Explosive Trap Acid Flask. I think it's the only way of playing Acid Flask. It's good. Definitely good. This time for sure. I wouldn't call this a league starter. I would put this on a list of things to do. I don't think that this is the kind of thing you want to play on like day 1, 2, 3. It's just a build that I want to keep in my mind. That's my 1.2 stuff. This one just like doesn't have a hyphen. I want it hyphenated. Delete it. Static orb trip spark charge. Delete this. Delete. Okay. Add. To hyphen. Ta-da! Hyphenated. Good. Ideas for Symbol of Hope Divine Player. I kind of want to think about this. Do I have Member Pick? Member Pick should be fine. So here's the deal. A lot of the damage of time EQ stuff got bug fixed. One of the nodes used to give you 80% more damage per point, and now it got bug fixed and also nerfed to be 15% more damage per point. So if you're interested in EQ, if I were interested in EQ, I would try crit. How about that? Maybe have a rest cap. I don't know what a rest cap is for spell penetration. Like a soft cap? Chat enemy. Let's see, Tunk. Enemies have the same formulas for penetration and armor and stuff that you do. Do they res cap break spell penetration? No. Like, you'll get diminishing returns at some point. But unless you have, like, 1,000 penetration or something. Like, in general, I think it's pretty safe to say that you want as much penetration as possible. Armor Shred. Armor Shred's a fun thing to talk about. Because, like, armor shred. Where's Armor Shred? Isn't there a shred thing here? I guess it's just here. Here's, yeah, shred right there. Right, so Armor Shred, like in your head, yeah, you can just tell yourself, like, I kind of want like 100 stacks of Armor Shred. Like going from 100 stacks of Armor Shred to like 200 stacks of Armor Shred, it's only like a teeny bit more damage, right? But like you can see like the first 60, 70, 80 stacks of Armor Shred are like extremely helpful. And then, like, in my head, I would go for, like, 100 Armor Shred. I don't know. You're close enough. You get to 100. 100's a good number to think about. Armor Shred effect obviously influences this. But, like, this is the same kind of thing for, like, penetration. HP. Resistance. Monster gear? Monster DR. Is that some kind of thing with resistance? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Click. I don't think I want to go to the EQ Fire Mace. The EQ Fire Mace is cool for going like Werebear stuff. Or even Bug. Bug EQ. Bug crit EQ. It's kind of cool. Nah. I'd rather just go crit. If I were going to play EQ right now, I'd go crit Beastmaster. That's all I got. Self-cast Lightning Blast. It says 1 unspent point. It says 1 unspent point, but I can't spend it. Strange. Oh, I probably shouldn't be Mad Alchemist Ladle, should I? Because I don't have infinite flat damage. Mana spent gains ward, lodestone. Are we just like a basic bitch wand? Maybe we might be. What else exists? Wrong warp exists. Spell damage, movement speed. Wrong warp's pretty good. Trib? You know, Trib's pretty good too, huh? What if you just used it for the plus levels and shock duration? Basically just like the plus levels. You could just have static orb, defense, random damage, right? Doo-doo. Yeah, true enough. Actually, you know, that's probably fine, right? Just like some random ambient damage. It's basically just there because it's getting procced and it gives you lightning ages. You want to flame rush as well or just TP? Probably just TP. So whatever your TP looks like. More flat cast speed, more yeah, definitely not as interesting as the other stuff. We want cast speed. So I guess it's actually kind of the same ones here. Cast speed while you have ages, cast speed while you have ages. Oh, we're not gonna go for big mana stuff though. Is there cast speed? Yeah, this is Lightning Blast. Actually, I wonder, what if I remove this? What if it's like a 3/1 instead? What's here? Crit chance. Mana per second while sending glyph to minion? No. Spark charge, fire damage over time. Lightning damage, mana armor. Mana armor's not bad. Spell damage per second while using a staff. Is there anything interesting here? Crit chance, crit multi. Ward decay threshold, ward per seconds. Maybe a ward per second? Like, So I have this Spectres of Sork right now. And Sork gives me some Caspian nodes, like the Archmage. We're not doing big mana stuff here. Like, if I'm not using big mana, should I go Rune Master instead? Rune Master? Would I go Rune Master? Is that weird? Hmm. Am I awake? Yeah, just like Lightning Blast Rune Master. It's like Sork's passive is like spell damage per mana cost, up to 50% more. Which I guess is... It's what, 8 mana cost right now? And like, that ain't much. Now it's a good planner. It's like, what do you gain, right? Like spell crit multi, chance to cast Spark Nova. That's not the same Spark Nova, right? It has the same name, but like, uh. It's like 1% more damage per points. I'm really not making, like, there's the cooldown recovery speed. I'm not gaining anything there. So what do you gain here? You get the spell damage, more spell damage to branded bosses, right? You have damage, more damage to branded enemies, more spell damage to branded bosses threshold. Ward gain on crits, more crit multi per ward against bosses. It's technically relevant. Cooldown per intelligence. And like you could still just use Runic Invocation, couldn't you? Why is it stopped at 4? Oh, because I've got this thing. Okay, there you go. Lightning Leech. Mana stuff here, mana stuff here, mana stuff here. Definitely taking those points. And then I can like go Rune Master. Are we going Rune Master just for like, just to be swanky? Maybe. Perhaps. Can we traversal? After casting this, you gain a buff of cast speed. Cooldown 12 seconds. I guess it doesn't really matter what you cast, as long as you're gaining the buff here, right? Yeah, maybe Runic Invocation is a... Oh, auto respec, yeah, sure it does. Maybe you're just using it for like the extra cast speed stuff. I don't know. Crit multi with a wand. What else do we get? Health, ward per second. Is ward per second good? Hmm. Need 8 points here. Cooldown recovery speed. Damage to branded enemies. This thing, this thing. There's a cold skill. There's a fire skill. Has a lightning skill. Rumored hurricane, both against additional lightning damage and freezer multiplier. Cool. Ta-da! Flat damage. More damage to rares and bosses. Click options. Got options. Mana cast speed. Ward gain and direct cast. I kind of want to juice my cast speed. Can I take nodes out of here? First stack, duration, 5. Maximum stacks. A 5-point bonus here. I've got 7 points left. It seems like Rune Master is probably not like... It's not strictly worse, right? Right? So we're going to have lightning, lightning, lightning most of the time. Double tail, double gone, mana regeneration, don't need this. If you passed through the frost wall recently. Not useless! I mean, it's kind of exciting, right? Not being bad. And I kind of have all the nodes that I want. 3-gen mana regeneration, critical strike chance. When you crits, you can Cataclysm, which gets you more damage, enemies on low health. That's boring. Increase spell damage, more spell damage if you have Court War than enemy has remaining health. Spell damage, next thing, traversal. I don't know. How many times have I said those words in the past 10 months? I'm doing this for you, curse boy. I know. I know that you want to be a Rune Master main. So this is... I go cast speed. This is a... non-spark charge lightning blast node. I don't know what you do for suffixes. I don't know if you like go ward per second or what. You think you go ward per second? You think you go health? I'm going to assume that the multiplier is more important than the intelligence. It might not be. That's what's going on. And the reason that we're looking at this is Lightning Blast, the new affixes for chaining. We're not going in intelligence spark charges, so we get to use a different belt that has the chain sealed champion affix on it. Halo effect got buffed. Static got changed. And I think that's enough justifications right there to check out something like this. And then Sork doesn't really offer much to us. It offers us like Meteor, Arcane Descendants, Black Hole, big mana stuff. It's got like 2 good nodes, but I don't know. Who cares? Rune Master gives us cast speed instead of almost nothing. And then it gives us 1, 2, 3 more multipliers. Similar flat damage. A source of word generation. Like the cooldown's like the same cooldown as the other thing, right? And then I get to spend some extra points in the body. Oh, I think this is fine. Armor where I can. Yeah, I don't know how much word generation you're gonna get though. I like speccing like this now. I'm gonna start doing this with all my flame wards, like these 800 armor over here. This doesn't have to be mana, so this can be shred. Right. Do you put health on it? Chat, whether you build ward per second or health or something different, that's up to you. I don't know. I want Lightning Blast levels. Lightning Blast here, Intelligence tier 5. Because like you're self-casting, so you can max out this node, right? You're gonna have so many. You're gonna have like what? This thing has default. So 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this is 4 maximum, right? chain it 4 additional times. And like it rolls separately, so like they could both happen at the same time. You can have like chains 18 times divided by 2. Right? Because this thing halves it. It's gonna be so sick. And then it hits twice. Yeah, come on. Do I need the flat crit? Yeah, I think so. Oh, you know what? That's a good shout out. So I'm using Trib right now because it has plus levels for lightning skills. And like I'm definitely making use of the plus levels here, right? So if I took off like the +3 from this thing. Show me your wares. Bum 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 bum. I want to show you my underwear. Oh, so you could like drop some points. You could drop points. Dragon Staff could give +1. It also doesn't have the minus mana cost stuff. I wonder how much that matters though. Oh, easy. Just go Nihilus. Just go Nihilus. Fuck. I'll take this thing off, leave the multi on, take the shred off, go shred here. Just guaranteed slam it, dude. Okay, so let's try this. Dragon Staff is +1, but I think you want the minus mana cost. I think the minus mana cost is important. So I don't really want this +1. What's this fucking Harbinger thing? It's got health on it? Get out of here. There's like Temple Staff. Mana regeneration -5 for mana cost is pretty sick. And go like cast speed multi or something. Oh, and then yeah, this, a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. And then if you're doing this, +1 spell lightning damage per 2 intelligence. I still want +4 to lightning blast there. Let's keep the intelligence here. Cast speed over intelligence. This seems fine. I can go intelligence here, right? T7 intelligence, tier 5 crit multi. Maybe even cast speed. Fuck it. I don't know. CF gamers, is there a difference in staying legacy and cycle? There's no difference for staying legacy and cycle. The difference is that in cycle, it's a fresh start. That's it. Yeah, I could see that. I like the inclusion of static shell. Seems fine. Guaranteed intelligence slam on it. Yeah, I guess if you're doing this, like maybe you're going for ward per second instead of health. Just get a 2 LP maybe. I don't know. Like it's more damage. I actually don't like this. Like with LP, no. It's got more armor on it too. I don't know. Deployment staying cycle. Me too. Me too. I don't know what your ward generation looks like. Easy 2 LP. It's uncommon. 3.8 Rune of Ascendance. 1 in 74 is gonna be 2 LP. I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna put the basic bitch thing in there. Mana regeneration. 170 ward decay threshold. It says crit multi on it. I should this. I would feel more comfortable making that as a decision right now, Naked America, if I knew whether I would go for like a life-based build or like a ward per second thing. Because like the ward per second stuff did get buffed, you know? Like -5. Yeah, like eight mana cost. I guess like I can take 1 point out of chain lightning, can't I? That's actually kind of hot. Maybe it's only 5 mana? Is it only 5 mana to spam it? Static orb out. I could be Flame Rush Static Orb instead of Runic Invocation. What's this thing do? I'm using it for the flat. No, not this thing. Shock Chance, no. I'm just using it for cast speed. Does it do anything? Blink forward, becomes a traversal skill, cooldown, recovery speed. Does it do anything? Increase cast speed when you're directly casting a warding with your mana. You know what? I can just like numlock it, right? I can like numlock that and then like use TP. So what if I just did CFC? Heyo? What's the Heyo stuff? It doesn't really matter while you have them. Freeze enemies, CF, mana regeneration. Technically, the mana regeneration might be worthwhile. Ward gain, ward refunded. Cast speed, this thing, cooldown recovery speed, like that. Okay, so then you're just like a CFC plus teleport thing. Could go Titan. Yeah, you can definitely go Titanheart as well. Maybe that's a good choice. Titanheart has like some good defense on it too. Get some intelligence. Yeah, you know, I'll do that. I like Titanheart. Titanheart seems like a good place to be. And like we definitely need the T7 Lightning Blast levels there. There. If you want to swap this to be a ward build, like a more dedicated ward build, you can do that. But I'm going to throw in a bunch of life just to see what that looks like. Health, 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 health. And then we have no offhand. And if we have no offhand, then we're not doing the reduced bonus take from crits. So then I have 10 points to play with. Hybrid health. Boom, boom, sealed modifier. Prefix for lightning damage. I guess you could do like mana regeneration. Maybe? I wonder if you want mana regeneration. Man regeneration. You might want some man regeneration somewhere. Twisted Heart gives us plus levels and is easy to slam. And it has an excellent implicit. Take this thing off, take this thing off. Gives it plus levels and lightning blast too. Wait a minute, this build looks sick, dude. Void, shred, all res, armor, stuff. This is all my void res, right? Yeah, it is. Just like peeping my resistances here. I guess this thing has all res on it, doesn't it? Kind of, sort of, a little bit. Can't seal Overleech anymore. True enough. True enough. Not that we know of. Intelligence, Fizz res. So I need like cold res? I need a lot. Necrotic. Look at this. Like necrotic, poison, cold. like all kind of low. Maybe your idols are fixing that? Your fucking cold res is low. Look at this. So with good rolls, we're fine. With bad rolls, like the poison, you really do want poison res somewhere, huh? No, with good rolls, you're good to go. With average rolls, you still have Flame Ward, fuck it. How much armor do you have? 2,700? We're tiny bit of like percent scaling here. We're a lightning damage build. We have Flame Ward for 400 flat armor. We have ward generation from CFC. Yeah, it's true. 128 intelligence, huh? Just like T7 intelligence everywhere. We could cast speed here. Yeah, I don't know. Like this looks cool. The best part about this build is you get to play it at level 1, dude. You get to play it at level 1, and you get a lot of new stuff. You get Lightning Blast is new, because new passive behavior from it. You get Halo Effect is new. You get Static, which is new. You get to play Rune Master, which is new. You get to use Sealed Champion Affixes. That's new. So it's like 5 new things. Casually throwing shade at Rune Master. Oh, this is cast speed, right? Look at that. You get like 5 new things. You get to play Rune Master, have a swanky time. I like it. The brand new mastery. This is 1.2. I'm glad they finally launched Rune Master of the Embarrassing Sword. Yeah, like I think this build looks super solid. I think it looks super solid. Like Lightning Blast skill tree is just so fucking good. Use 5 different reforged set items for massive more damage multiplier. That's sick, really. I like it. We love new stuff. Like Curse Boy. This looks real, right? Yeah, not even spark charges, just fucking damage, dude. Well, like one of the big things you get by not being spark charges is like Velatria, right? Like you get to, use a staff. So we get to use a staff. We get to grab convergence and halo effects. Because you'll note that it'd be really hard to pick up all these points over here. Because we're already at level 27 Lightning Blast, right? So you would drop Shatter Shock. You drop 2 points here. Like 3, 4, 5. I guess. And like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you're missing 4, 5, 6. You're missing like 6 points that you'd like to spend over here if you were playing Lightning Blast build. So I don't know. I think it's cool. This looks cool. Cool. Yeah, it's cool. All right, so we have a Lightning Blast Rune Master, Static Orb Trib. We have Battle Mage's Spark Nova. We have Heartseeker Umbra Blade build and the Fissures Smite build that I'm planning on starting with. So, look at these builds, dude. So many builds. What do you want to do? What's the next? I want to do more. Hmm. Oh, there's an ad break ending in 45 seconds. Can you ask a general build question? Yes. Chat, there's an ad break continuing for 45 seconds. I'm going to run upstairs and go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 36 seconds, okay? Thanks for being here. My 3-year-old is sitting upstairs with the newborn on her lap. The newborn is sleeping. I am a happy dad. I am such a happy person. And I've got chocolate. Hmm. Hmm. What do I think about Heartseeker? I'm not into it. I think I'm not into it. Someone just linked this build in chat, which is funny. It's pretty close to what? Um, Spark Nova, this thing here, open this. So I have a build planner here for Battle Mage's Endeavor, Spellblade, Lightning Blast. And I have Mana Strike, Lightning Blast, Static, and Frostclaw, which I think makes a lot of sense. And then notably in Lightning Blast, I have the Convergence node with all 4 points in Lightning Blast because we're generating mana off this. And then 0 points in Arcing Blast, and we went all the way to Halo Effect because it's 100% more damage. The build planner that was just linked to me, on the other hand, has... Oh, you're melee? You're melee? You're a lunatic. Melee Mana Strike. Holy shit. Okay, so melee Mana Strike. You're specking Ellie Novas as well. So your Frost Claw is only going to be a 30... 50% chance. And there's a 50% chance times 0.4, right? So it's like a 25% chance. So it's like a 25% chance that any of this happens. And when you get to 25% chance, I start thinking about utility as opposed to damage, right? Because like your Lightning Blast supposedly is like the brunt of your damage, and then Frost Claw is like a little bit less damage, but it's still gonna be relevant. And like your other stuff is gonna be less relevant from there. My thinking when I put together my version of this build was that Static just got buffed. And I think Static gives you another avenue to do more Lightning Blast. And if Lightning Blast is like your primary source of damage, it's the thing that has the most more multipliers. Like this is the juice of your build. Things that directly link back to your juice, in my opinion, would be more beneficial to things that link back to Frostclaw, that links back to Mana Strike, that links back to your juice. I think Ellie Nova in this build is pretty unimportant. Like, it's gonna proc, it's fine, but like you're definitely giving something up here. And the thing you're giving up is the best defensive skill in the game. So I would drop either Ice Barrage or Ellie Nova and put in Flame Ward. To me, that seems important. Ice Barrage is giving you more cold damage, and you're specking Cold Lightning Blast, which is cute, I suppose. What do you get for doing this? Ward again on hit, boring. Shock Chance gets converted to Chill Chance, that's boring too. Freeze Rate Multiplier, that's boring. And then Lightning Blast does damage in a line, no longer changed or forks. Lightning Blast hits 2 more damage, each number would have changed. So, times 4. And you have the belt thing here as well. Where's it? Lightning Blast. It's 120% more damage. So it's 120% more damage. But like, hear me out, right? If you were just like... Ooh, I guess we can't quite get there, can we? Oh, your lightning age is here too. Okay. Can I do this? Okay, so that fits. Oh, you have no plus levels to skills. Gotcha. Um, so there's benefits to cold damage. I see where you're going with the ice barrage, and then even more with cold damage, you get access to things like Throne of Ambition, which is another 20% more cold damage, right? So like this is like another justification for being cold damage. Hmm. So I went lightning and did static. Remember, as like my fourth or fifth skill, and you want to go ice barrage here, huh? Think about ice barrage. Just guess this in the target direction when you cast Frost Claw. Consumes the mana cost if you're not out of mana. I feel like you only need like 5% chance, like 5 or 10. I don't think you need the full 15% chance. Using Armor Shred Frostbite conversion. Yeah, maybe Ellie Nova get out of there. Oh, are you trying to be a frost? I didn't even realize that you were a Frostbite build. Oops. You're a Frostbite build. I didn't even realize that. I assumed that you were crit. You're Frostbite. So Mana Strike. Why are you building spell damage? Uh. Mana Strike doesn't have any more multipliers to it, so I don't think we care about converting the actual factual Mana Strike. I think at that point you'd rather just have like mana gained, or even like the mana on crit stuff down here that doesn't get reduced by the mana gain over here. So one of those two things. You're playing Frostbite, huh? Hmm. I think you like end up dropping this thing, right? Duration. I I kind of wonder if we're even supposed to be battle mages with Frostbite. I like if you want to go Frostbite Spellblade, I'd much rather play Shatter Strike, right? Because like I want to go crit. Like I feel like the best part of Spellblade right now is like the crit stuff. Oh, crit. I feel like I just got stopped dead in my tracks. Like, oh, it's a fucking Frostbite build. Didn't even realize. Does it convert? Wait a minute. It doesn't even convert to Frostbite? Like, I get it. You can build Armor Shred. It's got Armor Shred on it. Obviously, it's got Armor Shred on it. That's, to be fair, that's a lot of Armor Shred. It is a lot of Armor Shred. 500 plus? Yeah, I'd go crit Gathering Storm. Battle Mage's Endeavor. Frostbite Lightning Blast. We were Convergence, weren't we? I don't know if we were Convergence or not. Oh, they were like Ward on hit, weren't they? Hmm. What am I thinking? I'm currently thinking that your clear speed probably ain't great. You have lightning blast spec for additional chains. Is that enough? This is more hit damage. This is more damage. Oh, it doesn't chain. Oh my god, it doesn't chain. The AoE on this thing is pretty small, isn't it? Light and blast gets converted to cold. What if you just let it chain? Let it chain, let it chain, let it chain. Bow, bow, bow. How about this? How about this? How about this? If you want to play... Oh, wait, does this get converted? I bet it doesn't. Oh, man, that's so brutal. If the Spark Nova got converted to cold, that'd be really cool, wouldn't it? Because like that would help your clear speed as well. I think if you play Battle Mage's Endeavor, Frostbite, Lightning Blast in a line, I think you're gonna be disappointed with your clear speed. Man, this would be so cool if it converted, because it has to be cold damage to be Frostbite with the Rune Master node, right? For cold spells? Oh well. Why do you have spell damage everywhere? Stop it. You have spell damage here, spell damage here, spell damage here. A bunch of points in critical strike chance. Stop it. All right, I'm going to stop. Oh, that's great. You know what? I appreciate you being willing to admit that. Chuckle cook. So for those of you who don't know, and this is great because there might be new players in chat as well. Spell damage does not apply to ailments at all. So if we have anyone who's like a tourist, for example, coming in from Path of Exile, I've got a Path of Exile video that help you like pivot your brain from being PoE centric to Last Epoch centric. So like ailments can go over 100% chance to apply. Resistances are relatively less important than they are in like Path of Exile. Yeah, spell damage does not apply to your ailments at all. So that would help you focus on other stuff. Yeah, because like in your Mana Strike skill tree, there you go. Your Mana Strike skill tree had like spell damage on it as well, and I was wondering about that. Now I understand. Okay. Good conversation. I'm going to close this out. Let's see. What would I do with Forge Master's Might? Oh, Crucible, you're in chat, right? You have some kind of build? Curse Boy had some kind of Phalanx build. What's that? Skindiana, what's going on? Do you think a one-handed Rive could work with Bulwark of the Lost Abyss and the third hit crit spec bonus? Anything fancy? I'd go Apathy's Maul, Skindiana. My justification for that is that Rive doubles your two-handers, and that's huge. That's that's the end of the conversation, right? Just like this node with Rive is nuts. Like Foe Cleaver's nuts, Ripples of Oblivion's nuts. So I just like take those 2 nodes. I'm definitely a hater when it comes to like non-VK Rive, but like even non-VK Rive, I would still go 2-hander just because of this node here. I meant the person Curse Boy, yeah. Well, no. What's this thing? Someone said, what would I do with Forge Master's mites? I put no thought into this. I'm currently disappointed with how Forge Guard looks. If I'm wrong, awesome. But I'm currently disappointed. So let's read this. This is Curse Boy. Chat, Curse Boy is a content creator as well. You can drop him a follow on Twitch or YouTube if you want to. So what is this? Countenance of Majasa. What you got? Do I want to play a Javazon? Nope. Wait, you were disappointed after you tried theorycrafting this? That's hilarious. So here's some thoughts for you, okay? I played... There was a node that used to exist in Forge Guard, and it was called Hammer and Anvil Stance. Actually, a long time ago, there were actually 2 skills. There was a skill called like Anvil Stance or something. And if it like didn't have a skill tree, but like you clicked it, it turned you into Anvil Stance, or you dealt less damage, but you took less damage. So a long time ago, these stances existed in the game, technically. Hammer and Anvil Stance was in the Forge Guard skill tree after that. And it said like, if you use a throwing skill, you go into Hammer Stance and you take more damage, but you do more damage. But I had a Rive build, and the Rive build... Exclamation mode Rive? Hey, look at that. I had a Anvil Stance Rive build, and my justification for it was like, let's spec into giga damage and do like as much damage as possible, and then trim off 20% of our damage in order to take 20% less damage. And it worked out well. It was fun. And then of course, if you wanted to, you could just like increase your damage by 20% by just, doing that. This Forge Guard node is kind of similar, right? So less damage for you and your minions, but you take less damage. No, you just have a shield, I guess. So it's not DR, it's just a shield, but a shield's kind of like DR a little bit. The difference between this and Anvil Stance that used to be available for things like Void Knight is that this is not available for Void Knight. So to me, the justification for this needs to be like a specific, like unique shield that you're using that gives you more damage or is enabling in some way, or just having giga damage. So I want something with like nutso damage where I could like trim off some damage and then make like fit this in. Is that true? I don't know. So Countenance of Majasa is a real item. It's an iron glass shield. So it's a good base type. It doesn't have any block chance on it, but it also has like block effect applies to DR, which is cool. Less mandatory than it used to be, but still cool. And then it has like, it petrifies enemies for you. So compare Countenance of Majasa as one endgame viable shield to the default of like Bulwark of the Last Abyss, where it's also an iron glass and it also has 20% already on it. So that's your opportunity cost here. That's what you should be thinking about. We are using phalanx. Okay, so what does that mean? This means this is not build enabling. All this means so far is that we're not using Forge Master's Might for a build enabling thing. We're using it for something else. So hopefully this build has giga damage. What's it do? Let's go find out. Four javelins rain down. So let me try to describe this build, and I'll see if I'm right. Okay. This is Vengeance, mana generator plus utility. Procs javelin, and then smite on throwing hit. Stuff here. I don't think you need wandering bolts. I think you need damage. This is on melee. So you're keeping it you're intentionally keeping it a spell for now. Is there a reason for it to be a spell? And so electrify. This is electrify here. Smite stuff. Electrify conversion. Damage over time. Minus attack speed, cool. I feel like you want Divine Fury, don't you? When Javelin hits an enemy, it splits into additional things. I would think, right? What is this? Electrify. Ignite and bleed, become an electrified chance. Yeah, I would do this because like you're already a melee build. And you're already like super tanky with these nodes. Frailty built in, Iron Blade built in. Iron Blade. So like these nodes do nothing, right? So we can take these out and kind of flex them. If we need to. Armor shred here, armor shred effects, fire, stuff. Okay, so love maxing this. I don't think you need wandering bolts. But smite's your primary source of damage. Surely you want these things, right? All right, this is like way more impactful than like just random ignite chance. We just need ignite chance in our gear. You're using symbols for damage. Not like DPS, but like symbols. Oh, they have electrified chance per symbol. Okay. Block chance per active. So you only have 4 symbols. Cool. LE dot stuff. Ignite. We need... I think the damage over time out, ignite in, right? Because this is a electrify build. So smite build, yeah, smite build conversion, right? Ignite converted to electrify chance. These nodes here, cool. I would put, do you have any healing hands points? It costs 11. Oh, but it doesn't update. Okay. Because I want 1 point in here, right? I think putting 1 point in Divine Catalyst is nice because then that gives you access to the skill tree from Divine Bolt here. Chance to cast Divine Bolt on melee hit. And I think just 1 point there is going to be really neat. Like this kind of thing. It's on melee hit, huh? On melee hit, like, there's no reason to be a spell healing hands, right? Except for... skill points. You have plus levels. You have a Solarum for block chance. Health. With Elidot. You make endgame build planners anyways. I know you do. So can I just like endgame build planner this thing? And like maybe your health goes down a little bit. Chorus. Am I going to play COF? Yes. You're brand new to the game. You want to try Merchant Guild, but I'm completely lost on what to do with the Weaver's Trade Filter. I'm going to give you the same piece of advice that I've given to other people over the past 48 hours. If you're worried about whether Merchant's Guild or COF is better, you should play Merchant's Guild. If you're worried about which one is going to make your gear better or your progression better or anything like that, I love ads. They're great. I wish I could just like not run ads. That would make me much happier. Chat, we're going to vibe for a second. We're going to keep looking at the build and then we're going to answer the question later, okay? Fuck's sake. It's so frustrating. Your bag? God bless, dude. Okay, so if you're worried about whether Merchant's Guild or COF is better, play Merchant's Guild. Because Merchant's Guild is better. That's it. End of story. The people out there, if you hear COF and you hear the description of what it is, like you don't get to trade, but in exchange you get like magic find and rarity and bonuses for killing monsters, and you get like the whole prophecy system. For me, I hear those words and it makes me excited to log in. If it doesn't make you excited to log in when I describe to you what COF is, don't. Merchant's Guild is better. Your gear is going to be way better than mine is. It's a lot easier. Just do it. You're fine. What should you do with the Weaver tree or filter? Loot filter, you should build your own loot filter. If you're a brand new player, I wouldn't worry about trying to find like the best of the best endgame gear and then sell it for people and like monopolize the market. If you're like a new gamer, don't worry about monopolize the market. If you're worried about a loot filter, you can always type in !filter. That is my recommendation for how to build your own loot filter. If you're worried about Merchant's Guild loot filter stuff, the kinds of things that Merchant's Guild is interested in is tier 7 modifiers. Tier 7 modifiers of like plus levels to skills, like tier 7 shield throw. Maybe somebody wants that. Even better if it's tier 7 of a skill, or like tier 7 plus levels to a skill on a good base type, like a good endgame base type. That's even better. Double or even triple tier 6 modifiers. So double exalted or triple exalted stuff. I would make sure that's on your loot filter as well, especially because of the new crafting components that can shift those out to like other random stuff. T7 and Racing Strike, sure, there you go. And then once again, like I said, tier 7 and then tier 7 on a good base type, and then double tier 6 or double tier 6 on a good base type. That is a large nets. It covers a lot, but that's the kind of stuff that Merchant's Guild is going to be interested in. I don't play Merchant's Guild. If you want a more precise answer than that, you can go check out somebody else. No, Gab, but we can check that out later. Happy new baby. There's a happy baby upstairs. She's just a cool little baby. Tier 7, yeah, maybe tier 7 intelligence or something. Sure. For a Weaver skill tree, I think you should use your Weaver skill tree to have fun. I know I'm like a cuck for saying that, but like you should really just have fun, right? Like, I don't know, there's a node that says, where is it? A random shade of Oribus can sometimes ambush you in your echoes. That sounds fun as hell to me. I'm going to click on it. Here's my thought, okay? Here's my thought for you. For your Weaver skill tree, when you're planning it out, I would take all of the imprints. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would worry about that. That's what I would try to do. You need... I would take all the imprints. You need to decide whether you want no arenas or all arenas. And then you should think about, do you want like exiled mage stuff, which is on the top left of the tree, nemesis stuff on the top right of the tree, or loot lizard stuff, which is on the bottom right of the tree. What's on the bottom left? I don't even know what's on the bottom left. Oh, pack size. 2 in the race shit is something. Bosses do something. Weaver's will stuff. I guess the bottom left's like Weaver's will stuff. I don't know. Yeah, so those are like the decisions you got to make, right? Like take every imprint node, in my opinion. Decide whether you want no arenas or all arenas, and then whichever mechanics you enjoy. I like Nemesis, so I'm going to click on all the Nemesis nodes. You want lizards? Go fuck off with your lizards. You'll have fun. Are we juicing arenas? My plan is to juice arenas. Yeah. I'm gonna take all the arena nodes, and then I'm gonna take Nemesis nodes as well. Going rush bottom left for Weaver stuff. Yeah, that sounds great, Decker. I like that idea too. There. All right. Again, just like be fun. How fast can you hit level 100? Play a good clear speed build, and then when the league launches, just zone out. Done. Can I explain everything in PoE terms? Yeah, exclamation point PoE. I got you. All right, so this is the Forge Guard build. Let's go back to talking about this real quick, okay? So it's kind of interesting. Let's see, Vengeance Range. Vengeance Range! Holy shit, Vengeance Range? Good. Block chance while preparing stuff. Block chance. Okay, so Javelin when you're opposed. Yeah, so I took off your block chance relic and I gave you a code, which gives you +1 everything, which I think is better. Put more points in like Divine Fury or something. So like, there's no like repose synergy here, right? Repose to hits can't crit. Repose skins different benefits. Iron Blade chance. Nothing. Okay, so symbols. You're not going for like a defensive setup because you don't have like the plus maximum. But I think it's fine. Like this is really good damage for you up in the top left. But I want healing hands. What's your helmet? Health, 4.3k life. Reduce damage from crits. This thing movement speed. Electrify health. Yeah, dude. Slamming the 2 LPs. Can you go healing hands? Like, do you need vitality? Can you go healing hands instead? Yeah. Like, if you go healing hands, like, you can be a melee hit. And the benefit of being melee hit is, like, your melee hit gives you this thing, 25% chance to Divine Bolt. And all of your Divine Bolts use the healing hands skill tree. Which means that when they hit an electrified enemy, they, you know, they spread everything out more too. Which should be neat, right? Yeah. I think. I mean, that is how it works. I'm just like saying I think it's good too. Armor, stuff, ignites, yeah. What's your res looking like? Melee attack speed, damage over time. Oh, Syrian's more multiplier. Heirloom's life. Red ring's good. You don't have any stats though. We don't need Doom. We don't need Doom. We don't need crit multi. Oh, actually, we could do crit multi. Let me see your tree real quick for Paladin. Oh, because you're Forge Guard. Never mind. Never mind. Do we need additional Divine Bolts? I don't think so. This node is so good. 5 points. Look at this fucking bottom tree. It's just like atrocious. Ooh, look at how bad this is. Like all the interesting nodes, you just fucking skipped them. Because they're garbage. Yeah. Yeah. Get them. This must have been a very depressing mastery skill tree to allocate. It, like, I bet you felt bad allocating these nodes. We do what we gotta do. So I guess the last question is, why are we Forge Master's Might? It was dedicated to the Forge Guard mains on your chat at the time. You know, like what if we just like didn't have a shield? If we didn't have a shield, would we have enough defense? Why not? Because we gain 20% more damage. I guess. Is the damage high enough? I hope so. How much does Javelin cost? Will you minus mana cost rings? I haven't checked for that. No minus mana cost, no minus mana cost. This is 9. Does it change with this thing? No, it's a 9, 10. Take mana quick. Oh god, this would be so good too. You know what? Instead of healing hands, I wonder, can I do like +1 to healing hands? Hold on, let me see this real quick. Because I bet this is just better, huh? There's this. Wait, is it Vengeance? It's level of Vengeance. Damn, is it body armor? Oh, it's body armor, isn't it? The Vengeance can generate extra mana on a body armor, but not on a helmet. Because you're generating what, 10 mana per hits? You're generating 10 mana per hit, and your javelin costs 19. Uh-oh. Cost 19. Yeah, it's on body armor. Is it free? It challenges cooldown and it must be on your bar and off cooldown for this to trigger. When's the new season? 17th. 11 a.m. Central US time. Get it? 11th hour games. Is it free? So, if it's not free, you probably need minus mana cost on your ring or vengeance mana on your body armor. If it is free, then you should definitely be taking the plus javelins from Spike Bombardment, right? That's what you and Patches did? You assume it's free. You doubt it's free. Fucking Twitch chat. Oh, if I put, this is bleed, and I converted. I guess it's like slow too. What is this? Food segments traveling, maximum duration. It's like 0. Deals more damage. It's a good node. Split the difference. It's 50% off. I mean, if it's free, where's javelin levels? If it's free, then all of a sudden you want like +4, right? Maybe +2? Oh, can you Nihilus? No, you have Bleeding Heart. Yeah. Bleeding Heart makes sense. Like if it's free, it looks kind of nuts, doesn't it? Chad, is it free? Plan for the cost. Be surprised if it's free. If the cost is there, then you put the minus mana cost on your rings. What procs are free? I don't know, dude. Smite idols. Ta-da! Look at that. Ooh. Oh shit, it's the same class and everything? What if Javelin's free? Hmm. Yo, Taz, time to ask a dev. Oh, I just posted and asked the devs. Don't worry. Can you imagine? Yeah, if it's free. This is cool. So if it's free, that means we can like juice giga damage, and if we can get giga damage, then all of a sudden using a shield with the Forge Master's Might node looks fine. You know what I mean? That's why you hyped for it. It's pretty cool, dude. Here, I'll take Healing Hands off the helmet here. Is it free? Is it not free? I'll find out. I do want the Divine Fury node, though. That looks like gas. So, Curse Boy, I think the most important thing, other than the conversation that we've had, is take off Wandering Bolts from the Smite skill tree, take off the Ignite chance, and take the More Multiplier from Smite instead. And then I put some extra points in Healing Hands, giving you like the Divine Bolt thing. Because I think it's worthwhile to have the Divine Bolt skill tree from the Paladin Mastery. I think that's worthwhile. Where's the bread? I haven't made bread over the past couple days. Because of the child and all that. I've been distracted. Sag. Where's Twitch chat? There you go. Should we save it? Let's save this planner. Save it. There's a Curse Boys thing. Yo, Valinov, I appreciate that. Curse Boy, welcome, welcome. Add build. This is a 1.2 Forge Guard Phalanx. Phalanx. Curse Boy. Okay, click. The bun's already out of the oven. True. All right, what do we want to look at next? I kind of like that Lightning Blast build. Like the Rune Master? Why am I excited about a Rune Master build? What the fuck? How did that happen? I didn't expect it. Do I want to see your cooks? Yeah, I'll take cooks. I'm gonna prefer Twitch chat cooks over your cooks, Valinov, because there's a higher chance that that Twitch chat wants feedback or help or new player help or something like that. Other than that, let's see. Was there other stuff we wanted to look at in the patch notes? Is Ice Barrage interesting? What's interesting? I think Lightning Blast looks sick, dude. Play Lightning Blast. Like Lightning Blast, just it's such a good feel good skill. It's like Enki's Arc Witch. You know what I mean? Have I looked at Time Rot? No. I think Time Rot looks to be the most popular thing right now. I think there's a lot of people cooking Time Rot. A lot of content creators looking at it as well, which means like my relative interest has gone down. Oh, hold on. I actually have one. Let's look at this. Somebody linked this. It's a low life build. God fucking damn it. I'm reluctant. Hold on. Cold penetration per cold res. Cold penetration per cold res works well with frostbite shackles. Cold res, ele res. I think you're like you still want life. So this is when you're going low life, you still want life on your gear. We have super low armor as well. Like I know you want to go all in on cold res from like your belt and whatnot, but like the first like 2, 3, 4,000 armor that you have access to is like super high return on investment. So we should try to do something like that. +4 to Heartseeker. Rain of Winter, Cold Penetration, Icicles. So this thing is new. Because, or sorry, not this thing, but Bleeding Fury from this thing is new. This is a traversal skill? So you have double traversal skill, right? Wait, where's the traversal? Oh, this is the traversal node, huh? So you don't have double traversal. Is this worth looking at? Am I going to revisit Spark Dancer now that swap attitudes change makes it easier to gear? I think that's a great shout out, Grisbus. But no, I'm not going to. I'd be unsurprised if somebody does, because it looks like it's not going to be a pain in the ass this time. But no, I'm personally not going to. Dreadful __. Welcome back. 39 months, big pog. We're looking at a Frostbite marksman build. Frostbite low life. Yo. Net for bosses. It should be fine. It should be fine. It's nice that it's damage per. It's throwing me off that Heartseeker is your last fucking skill spec. Who in their right mind puts your damage skill on the far right instead of on the far left? What? Are you Arabic? Why is it on the far right? No, Heartseeker should be the first skill spec. You're a psychopath. Far right is right click? You're a lunatic, dude. I keep clicking on puncture. I'm like, this is not the Heartseeker skill tree. Please make the planner correct. Dude, you're out of your mind. I can't believe you do this. Holy. Whew. Okay, what is this? Using Becker, next attack with consume additional mana. A lunatic. I can't even look at this anymore. Heartseeker. Using a black arrow consumes additional mana. Picking up a thing restores mana. There's a shadow at the location. Shadow stuff here. Puncture stuff here. Recurve. Damage of time for each recurve. After each recurve. Poison chance. Bleed gets converted. Use Heartseeker and hit one name. It's just consume one of your shadows and use Heartseeker at the same target. Conversion stuff here. Freeze rate, chill chance. Can be dodged. She does more damage. 10 additional chance here. Skill tree. Your bow attacks deal more damage. That probably works the way we want it to, right? Multi stun stun 1/1. Bleed on bow hits. This is 5 bleed on bow hit. I wonder if we can do better than that. Non-elemental generates. Increase the elemental damage of attack. PB Feather Blade for the value tiering. No, it's not. I assume this like the bow attack speed and the health gain. You can't even take that. That's wild. You probably just like max out these points, right? Like less damage take while moving, haste stuff here, Falconer, more damage. Crit vulnerability, crit avoidance. I just think like 5 bleed chance per point is like really low. Got 11 points. Dodge rating poison res or something. The Phalanx build? I can link the Phalanx build. Do you need +4 to Heartseeker? Like you have the black, like 1 point in black arrow chance, 1 point in shadows. Just recruit against your dust shroud up to maximum. You think it's really good? Like you could trim 1 point. This is recurve chance as well. Like you need health. You don't need health. Like you really want health. Because like the ward per second that you get from Exsanguinous scales on HP. And from this thing, right? Dexterity, cold res. Like the elemental res is pretty low value, right? How much is it? Because like it got nerfed too, didn't it? 1 ward retention per 2 uncapped. Do we have a ward retention number? Defense. Your ward retention is 312. If I take this off. Okay, so it is dynamic. Gotcha. On dot builds? Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Because like it'd be nice to hit 400 ward retention, wouldn't it? What is that effective HP? I don't know how this thing works. Because like I don't know, it's probably not generating like ward per second, ward retention, all that kind of stuff. I trust Tunk Lab when it comes to effective HP. I don't know about this. I don't know how it's calculated, what it uses, what it doesn't use. Ward gain on shadow creation. Just to bleed on bow hit, Ellie res, cold res. Do you have blind somewhere? This is slow sex. You know, if you put 1 point here, your bow attacks blind on hit while you're inside the smoke cloud. That helps out. You probably don't need the 4 points in smoke bomb, dust shroud frequency for standing in them. You can probably just like go, you know, duration, area, growth speed, right? Just like have it be bigger. Because like you're gonna get a bunch of dust shrouds from Heartseeker, right? What's this thing say? It says when you after Heartseeker arrow occurs at least 3 times, a chance to leave a black arrow between. So like you pick up a black arrow here, you pick up a black arrow, it leaves a shadow, and the shadow has a chance to use Heartseeker again. Arrow frequency, dust shroud stacks. We don't need the dust shrouds because you're generating a bunch of them. Okay. And that's for boss damage. I really just want more life in here somewhere. T7 cold res. I mean, I guess if you can get the build put together. Oops. I guess if you get the build put together, it gets there, huh? 0 fizz res? Fuck's sake, dude. Oh, you got no blessings. It's not so bad. What would this be? Shack stun ward. Oh, isn't there like there's like ward stuff, right? Ward per seconds. There's even 260 ward decay threshold. God, I kind of like that. I don't know. It's literally 0 fizz res. You might need a fizz res blessing. Literally 0. Fuck off. Wild. And then like you can blind stuff. I guess if fuck, just playing softcore, dude. Done. Just playing softcore. Do 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 do. Do you think a lot of gearing will need to be done toward reducing dot damage taken, or do you think they pared it down enough? I think they pared it down enough. I think you're still gonna want like 1 or 2 sources of like dot mitigation, but like you no longer need to have every single source of dot mitigation. You know what I mean? There's recurve chance on an idol. Holy. The other thing you might consider is Throne of Ambition. It doesn't really do anything for your armor because your armor is so low, but it gives you 20% more damage. Is the recurve chance worth 20% more damage? It might be. The recurve chance might just be worth 20% more damage. Chance not to consume silver shrouds when hit? Holy gamers. Cool. Jeez Louise. You know what I'd be interested in? Does dot damage get reflected? Huh? No. Is there reflect in this game? Interesting. What's your ward retention? Currently 382 at max roll. But using a two-hander with a shield needs 4 downsides. Yo. I don't who cares about reflection? Chat, why are we talking about reflect? Have I done DPS calculation? No. I'm sure it's good. There's no doubt in my mind that the DPS is good here. Cold res is offense and defense. Cold res is offense and defense. Good. What build are we starting? I'm gonna play a VK. VK spell.fissure. I recorded a video, but I haven't uploaded the video. But I'm going to right now. Give me a sec. Video, music, PC. This one. Got it. Olive lid. I'm surprised at how good this looks. I'm not sure about the low life thing. Like, what if we just weren't low life? What if instead of last step plus exsanguinous, we just, I don't know, weren't? Is there anything else that generates ward for us? Vessel of Strife. How much life regen do you have? Like, Vessel literally just got nerfed, right? Constant ward from shadow generation? We don't have Skya synthesis. Oh, it's health gain, never mind. What generates ward? This thing does? Ward per second from the elemental arrows, but I spec'd out of it. Which I think is a good idea. I don't think those elemental arrows were doing much for you. Like, aren't you going to be spamming? You gain 1 per second up to a maximum of 3. Maybe the Weaver's Will Ring. That's interesting. So one additional... Like, I trimmed all the elemental arrow stuff out. Like, the elemental arrow stuff is really good with, like, hail of arrows. Or, like, one big hit stuff. But aren't you just spamming? Were you here before right now? What? I think you were. What are you talking about? Yeah. I'm still just, like, reading it. Like, less damage over time taken, this thing. I don't know. I'm surprised. It's just like T7 cold res on every piece of gear. Hilarious. I guess it's another instance of like damage scaling off survivability. And any time that you can have damage that scales off survivability, like intelligence gives you ward retention and cast speed and flat damage, like intelligence gives you everything. Or like an RF build, like you scale offense and defense at the same time. Like I guess if cold res gives you offense and defense, that's pretty cool. Ward gain from shadow creation. Ward gain from shadow creation. I wonder if you can like ward gain shadow creation. Can we like max out these nodes somehow? I guess max out this one. I don't need the shadow here. Consume one of your shadows to do something. Because like you're gonna be directly using Heartseeker a lot, right? Maybe they don't need to be maxed out? Which is like you don't have you got like some cast speed here. Or some attack speed. Your attack speed is like kinda low. This build has no defense. It has silver shrouds. You're not wrong. A lot of your sustain as a marksman comes from like life gain on hit stuff. Life gain on hit, life gain on skill use, life gain on crits. And then we're eschewing all of that for ward instead. But yeah, I mean, you're right. It does have low defense. Ward gain on freeze. I kind of want to drop the exsanguinous. Maybe like drop the exsanguinous and the last step because like I don't know, you like your ward gain on freeze, like ward gain on shadow creation. I wish because like there's no payoff for being low life. Dancing build? I don't know. Just deal more damage. No crit avoidance from the tree. Listen, I'm not going to fix the entire build. So there's no crit avoidance on the tree, but I mentioned to Gav that in Smoke Bomb, you can spend 1 point to get blind on bow attacks. So like if you're in a Smoke Bomb, you just like, you can blind your enemies. And if you're blinding enemies, then they can't crit you. So just play it in softcore and be happy enough with it. Listen, this is only for Gav. This is not for anyone else. Yeah, I think it's like there's no payoff for going low life. The only thing that low life gives you right now is a opportunity to generate ward per second. And like there's got to be something else you can do for ward per second instead. So your ward retention right now is like 340 or something. And like you want to aim for like 400 ward retention at least, I would say. Like you're still like I don't know, because I trimmed elemental resistance off 2 pieces of gear. I think you can get ward generation from somewhere else. Can you post Heartseeker? Yeah, you can. There's a smoke alarm going off right now, chat. We're good. See? It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, dude. I'm not going to save this build planner. Get out of here. You know, no, it's my smoke alarm. Don't worry. Wife in the kitchen. Wait. Babe. Should I check on her? Nah, she's fine. She's fine. Don't worry about it. This build is on fire. All right. More Heartseeker builds? I want to see Heartseeker builds. Now that I know that every fucking... Ooh. Ah. Ooh. I love Wall of Nothing. Sick. Wall of Nothing's bad because they nerfed endurance threshold. Stop it. Oh, I love Wall of Nothing. Is it Heartseeker? Can you put the rest of the skills in? Yeah, I probably should, huh? Your gear has so much thought put into it, but you have no skills. Maybe. I mean, Wall of Nothing has 16% DR on it. 16% chance to take 0 damage. Kind of cool. Dragon Song. God. My poor wife. If I were gonna play a Heartseeker build, I would gravitate toward crit, Peak of the Mountain, and either a Dragon Song or a Reign of Winter. Probably Dragon Song. That's what I would gravitate toward. Someone said, what about... I'll be back in like 60 seconds, okay? Just like, gotta make sure the house not burning down. He left as a pig, returns as bacon. Brutal. All right. What are we looking at? Only reason I made this planner is that it gives me a use for acid fletch. Oh, it's a different planner. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. We're back. We are back. I think every Heartseeker build is a bleed build on day 1 and day 2. Maybe just day 1. Heartseeker plus punctures seems like incredibly easy to play. All right, so what are we looking at? This is a Dragon Song build. So let's see. This one has skills in it. Let's take a look at this. Click, click, click. Boop. Health, percent increased damage, T7 crit chance. I wonder if we're a bow damage build. We'll see soon. Bow attack speed, dexterity. Foot of the mountain. I'm curious. I wonder why. Maybe foot of the mountain for when we're standing still, we get minus mana cost. We can spam better, maybe, or something. I don't know. 14 intelligence and attunement. So that's matched up. Let's see. We're a bow damage build? Wow. Well, if we're playing taking Sniper's Gambit, we're a bow damage build, right? Crit multis, stuff, damage. Okay. So we're not Traversal Smoke Bomb, which is fine. No Crimson Shrouds yet. We have Shurikens for armor. Oh, it's like so old school, isn't it? What the fuck is this? Picking up a black meter or black thing does stuff. See this? So nothing over here. Does more bow damage after each recurve up to maximum. That's cool. Boom, boom, boom. What is this? Generates mana. We're using this to generate... we don't need these 4 points, right? Bow damage, spell damage, throwing damage. Blade of the Pyre. Your shift shurikens, huh? So this is a bow damage build, right? A bow damage build. You're taking a bunch of bow damage things. We're putting a random point to the Blade of the Pyre. Is there no other more damage multiplier that we can get instead? What's this thing? Crit chance. Man, crit chance, crit multi. 2 flat crit's not bad. I kind of want this Dust Shroud stuff. Like, do we need the 50% chance on hit to gain 1 mana? Do we need that? Do we? Do we need that? No clue. It's a good question. So like this node here, Hidden Skewer in Heartseeker, seems like a really good way of generating Dust Shrouds. And then I see a lot of people who are trying like this kind of thing. So I just took out 1, 2, 3, 4, and I did 1, 2, 3, 4. And like I don't think you need to like max out these nodes, unless we saw one build that was interested in doing that, but it's the exception, not the rule. So even just 1 point here, if Heartseeker recurves, it can drop black arrows for you. Black arrows can drop shadows for you, and then your shadows can be consumed to shoot another Heartseeker. So like Gloom Needle is kind of like a hidden like chance to deal double damage, right? Like it's a chance to just like shoot another Heartseeker. So we'd like to have like some kind of shadow generation, which is why I just put that 1 point in Dark Quiver here. Yeah. Oh yeah, you wait, every time you proc a black arrow. Yeah, I hear you. But like you can get more. More is good. Frenzy here, recurve chance here. I don't think these nodes are so worthwhile. Additional back arrows are summoned. Have you ever played with this node here? Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and like you already have this spec out. Slow duration, not back amaze. So I would say drop these 5 points on the bottom right of Dark Quiver and put 5 points into Until Dawn. Then you can just like spawn extra black arrows. It's like you attack, you shoot stuff, spawn more stuff. You can have more. Will there be pre-download patch? Oh, I don't know about that. It's a good question though. If there's any EHG people in chat, would you let us know if there's gonna be a pre-download? Shift shurikens. Or like, if we weren't using shift shurikens, could we do anything else instead? If we weren't shift shurikens, you could spec into Cinder Strike to juice up the burning daggers, I guess. But like, you're trying to be a bow damage build. Can't preload? Can't pre-download? Gotcha. Yeah, you could flip. You could. One of the benefits of smoke. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take these nodes off. I think standing in the smoke bomb, like I feel like I never really stand in the smoke bomb. Having the 4 points down here for shadow creation gives you more shadows that can pew pew with gloom needle here. I don't think the dust shroud frequency here is very important, given that you have so much dust shroud frequency already. I don't think you have a lot of crimson shroud yet, so putting like 1 point here, you could even like get a what do you call it, a blind node if you want to use that for crit avoid. You have cleanse here. We've been talking about smoke bomb as traversal skill because it lets you use a guaranteed silver shroud twice as often, which is pretty good. But your shift shurikens. Shift shurikens is cool because it also scales up the flat damage here, huh? Bow damage, spell damage, throwing damage. Apostates? What? Vitality, health for vitality. More damage to bosses and rares. It doesn't have all res, but it's still pretty good, huh? Maybe I end up using this thing instead of my my swine amulet. Oh, whenever you directly cast a spell. No. Okay, I definitely can't use this. Got it. Definitely cannot. Hardcore, but yeah, but like, don't you have crit avoidance or something? Yeah, you have 103 crit avoid already. You don't need any more of that. Specifically a hardcore build, huh? This makes a shadow. Shadows. Wall of Nothing, Usanoi's, Foot of the Mountain. Potion health converted to ward? I guess so. Rune Master's buckle! This thing's insane, I love it. And then you cleanse on shift, right? Do I play trade or SSF? I like COF. That's what I like to do. Slap on Morning Frost? Brrr. Yeah. Morning Frost scales throwing damage too, which is neat. Yeah. Shift Shuriken, Smoky Bombs. I really like these nodes down here for Heartseeker. I want more of those. How do I get more of those? Can I take out the Burning Daggers? What if we just didn't have Burning Daggers? Is that okay? Like more of this thing? 3 champion affix items look like rare items. Yeah, they kind of do. Because they're not purple, right? Wait, T7 spell damage? Is this just to get +1? For elemental cast speed? Wait, that doesn't seem good at all. This is Scale the Dragon Song? Man, you got like 80 flat damage, right? I think you don't need that. I think you just like build, you know, damage or something instead. Like for your build, the Dragon Song is kind of an afterthought, right? Like you're not building around the Dragon Song proc. Like you have this, which happens to scale it as well. I think this glue needle's so good. I don't know. It does, but like you're not like going out of your way to scale it. It's just like incidental. Like it's a good bow, right? Like if I were gonna play Heartseeker myself, I would either use Dragon Song or I'd use like Reign of Winter. Because those are like the two bows that are, you know, have text on them. Drellcore is interesting because the minus mana cost. That's kind of it, right? Like bows aren't that interesting. Someone said Acid Fletch because of the poison thing. Look at that. Sure, maybe. It's got poison duration on it, I guess. Is there a different bow that has it? It's better. Yep. I understand. I like Dragon Song. Like Dragon Song is so good. It's got attack speed on it, dude. It's fast, isn't it? It's a 0.92. Same base attack speed, but like it has 17 attack speed plus levels on it. It's got flat crit chance on it, but like more flat crit on it. Like it's so good. You're running Hell Reach. Hell Reach is a fast bow, not a meme. I think Dragon Song is likely just better though. It's 1.05 with bow attack speed. Like I'd rather just use Dragon Song. Dragon Song is so fucking good, dude. Is there a cool Electrify build? I don't know about cool, but I'll link this thing to you. Yeah. The big question about the build planner that I just linked in chat is whether the Javelin proc costs mana or not. I posted and asked the devs, and then a bunch of other people got answers and I didn't. Brutal. All right. Wait, seriously? What about my question, dude? What? Read. All right. When does more damage? The sphere scaling more cold damage? What do you mean more cold damage? It does increase damage, if that's your question. Yeah, increase cold and lightning. Actually, why do you have Usanoi Sphere here? Kind of random, isn't it? You should use this thing. To scale the set affixes? I'd be surprised if that's worthwhile. First of all, I wouldn't build the set affixes. Second of all, Usanoi Sphere just to scale like 5 flat damage. You're cooking, dude. You're cooking something. DK multi-strike smite choo-choo train coming through. Yeah, I like what your idea is. Shattered chains. I like it. I like the looks of the build. Like the finer details, who knows? But the Heartseeker, like these little 3 nodes down here with Heartseeker, these look like sneaky more multipliers that are exactly the kind of thing that I want us to see in Last Epoch. Like typing in like more and then multiplicative and feeling like you know 99% about how a skill works. That's boring, dude. These little sneaky nodes over here, I like these nodes a lot. That's what I would look at. That's what I would investigate. How's the survivability of bow builds? Go Heartseeker, take the Dust Shroud node, and then build lots of damage. Marksman survivability is not great. A lot of it comes from life gain on hit, life gain on skill use, life gain on crit, things like that. But you do have like you're ranged. You have survivability from Silver Shrouds. Silver Shroud is like you take 0 damage, and then Dust Shrouds are a real form of defense. So look for that. This build also has 3,400 life, which is dope. The new gloves. Oh, I think, what are these things called? The Eternal Gauntlets having 211 armor on them is pretty sick. Ravenous Void, Immortal Vise is 211 as well. Hit damage from bosses, take it over 4 seconds instead. Yeah, taking over 4 seconds is nice for like life gain on hit, right? Durance Threshold does stuff, melee attack speed, melee leech, health strength stuff. It's like an end game item, right? Like this literally drops from Umbra Blades. Heartseeker looks cracked, but I'm scared. Dude, just play it. Just play it. Stop being scared. Just fucking log in. Believe in yourself, because that's the place to start. Heartseeker looks like 0 clear. Heartseeker Puncture looks fucking gross. Like seeks new targets too? I don't know. I think Heartseeker looks totally fine. You know what you could do? I haven't seen anyone go like Heartseeker bow damage plus multi-shot. I don't know. Is that okay? No one's even cooked that. As far as I know. Like can't multi-shot help your clear speed a little bit? You're always using multi-shot? Yeah, there you go. Ignite with multi-shot? Interesting. We saw somebody trying to scale throwing damage plus Umbra Blades. I think that's a great idea too. Seed of a Yggdrasil! What a sick item. Because it sounds boring. You sound boring. This is the first seed build that we've seen today. I wouldn't go Hell Reach. It's 4 LP, dude. I mean, it's more likely that you get 4 LP Hell Reach than it is like a 4 LP Dragon Song. But, you know. Seed is such... Yeah, that's a good shout out. Seed is such a good item. We have... Oh, you're not taking the mana generation, huh? So your Heartseeker, 3 mana cost. You're not taking the mana generation. It's not a 0. Your Hail of Arrows. So like you hail once and you go boom, 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 boom. I hear you. Heartseeker, boom, 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 boom. Bleed chance, this thing. There's a new sealed champion affix that has the Mail and Tuberous text on it as well to convert to ignite. When you use a skill that costs 0 mana, which of your skills costs 0 mana? Wait. Ah, fuck. None of them. No. Gotcha. Yeah, you can make Heartseeker cost 0 mana with the Drellcores. But then you need to play Drellcores. But like, if you have multi-shot, maybe you want to play Drellcores. Who knows? Dude, it's on weapons you can't use with Heartseeker. Brutal. All right. You don't want Puncture in this setup? LKOR. Drellcore. Mana regen from shift. Yeah, stuff here. And then you go low life. Yeah. Low life, exsanguinous, shift, recover mana. So if you did Puncture, it would give you better damage, obviously. But then you could also spec like you put 1 point over here for multi-shot. So like what if you dropped multi-shot? Like I know we just talked about multi-shot. But what if? Oh, you got 1 point here. Yeah, so what if like Heartseeker do like this, boom boom. And then just like you could even go like Mind Piercer, right? But like this is like some mana here. I don't think you need mana. I don't know how big your mana requirements are. But like it's even a very similar thing, right? Like you only need like a tiny bit of a Crimson Shroud generation. So like getting it in Smoke Bomb. That's probably good enough. Increase damage. Take your invulnerability over here. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Invulnerability. Oh, the dust shot. Man, this node by itself got like this node here, the hidden skewer, and then like the Shadow Weaver node. Like all these nodes are so good. And like blah 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 blah. What the fuck? It's so good. Maybe I should play Heartseeker. When you directly use Heartseeker, it's just like 10% more damage. Build a bunch of shadow generation. Chance to go pew pew again. Pew pew. Pew pew, very good. Huh. Do, 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 do. Last question. Did they add a way to make loot filters before the update? Because it'd be more fun to me not interrupt the flow of playing a game. I don't think so. You'd have to know what the champion affixes are. Like technically, like if you knew what the affixes were, you could create the file for them. But no, yeah, won't be there yet. Movement speed shift. Dude, Heartseeker looks so good. Yeah, so the Seed of Yggdrasil, the thing that I like so much, it makes a lot more sense if you're using like a Dralcores or something. What's the mana cost? Or sorry, what's the attack speed? 1.05. Like, I don't know, what if? It's 0.92, it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow. What's his node do? 100% chance. Grant health and mana on hit. When directly used. Probably not good enough to like merit like a defense with Seed of Yggdrasil. It's still just a good helmet though. It's just a good helmet. Yeah. Oh, do early tools have the filter generator? That's a good question. Uh, let's see. Are there any champion affixes here? These items. Look, probably should look for like a champion affix first, huh? Infernal champion. Save. Loot filter. Copy to clipboard. Copied. What's it called? Minions teleported around you. Infernal champion. Brum, brum, brum. Can I search? Affix condition. Search down. I don't know. Maybe someone smarter than me can figure it out. I don't think it's in there. I don't know. Click. It had idles. It's neat. If you do a loot filter in game now, it will automatically update with the new stuff. If you do a loot filter in game right now, you'll have to update it like very slightly. I don't like the loot filter in Last Block tools. I think it shows too much stuff. I'm also a huge advocate of like just doing it yourself. They are, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what they are. I'm not particularly concerned about it, and I also don't know what they are. It's like tier 7, tier 6 nonsense. Why so much hate for Hell's Reach? It is interesting that you can get one with a 4 LP. It's like Dragon Song, which is like a much better bow. That's all. That's all. Because that's plus levels. Yeah, that's good. If you're playing Ignite stuff, like you get like another Ignite proc. I'm not hating on it. I just like, you know, Dragon Song's a better bow. So slightly slower, but like, look, it's got +2 levels. It's got better attack speed, worse base attack speed. It's got a proc on it. Proc's pretty good. Also, like, I'm thinking a lot more about crit than I am about non-crit stuff. Because like crits, you get to take like the crit multi per stack and the health on crit. Like once you get to the top of the skill tree, the value of crit as opposed to being a dot build is just like, oh, it's so high. Yeah, crit dude. Pew pew pew. Yeah, I hear you. LP Dragon Song. I just like Dragon Song. Listen, I told you from the very beginning that like when I think about Heartseeker, like everyone's gonna play Bleed Heartseeker, like until, you know, level 60, 70, 80. Because the bleed stuff is just so good with puncture. And then like I think that crit's gonna be like much better. My perspective on it. All right. I'll make that YouTube video later on. Shattered Worlds, dude. Holy. It's got 10 all attributes on it. It's got 50 attributes on it for Red Ring. That's so many attributes. Holy moly. It's so good. Ugh. Crit Fire Heartseeker kind of built for you. I mean, what do you want, dude? Go play my Rune Master build instead. Come on. Done. Lightning Blast Rune Master. What else you want to cook? Let's make more stuff. What did I write down already? I wrote down the Forge Guard Phalanx build. Oh no, I input it incorrectly. Update. It worked. Okay, good. The Forge Guard Phalanx build. There's the Lightning Blast Rune Master. Talked about Spark Charge Static Orb, Battle Mage's Endeavor, an Umbra Blade Heartseeker build, and then the Fissure Smite. Where's my Fissure Smite thing? Let me put this in the video that I'm about to upload. So you can like. There. I'll hit post later. Crit Devouring Orb. Crit devouring orb. Blah, 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 blah. Primalist. Is there anything interesting with Primalist? I'm shocked that we ended up playing or putting together a Rune Master build. That is not what I expected. Crit devouring orb. Tell me, like, what kind of crit devouring orb are we playing? Increase spell damage. This thing. This thing. It's like crit devouring orb, huh? Oh, what about the evade build? Oh, you want to make the evade bear? Somebody remind me later that I want to do evade bear. I want to think about it. What's this? With the scales of Eterra? The dream. Gotcha. Are we smite as well? There's a 10 echo chance? Timer duration. Spell damage area, echo for stuff. I'm giving up like 20 crit multi by picking up sigils, melee void damage, kill threshold, stuff here. Mana echo. I don't know how your mana situation is. I'm gonna tentatively do that. And what, you're like devouring orb, volatile reversal. Second combo removed. This thing. Ba-ba-bum. Devouring orb pulled toward you. I want to make them younger, not older, right? Cooldown recovery speed. This thing. Guaranteed echo. Do I need a guaranteed echo? I would need 1, 2, 3 points to get a guaranteed echo. Is that important? So are we all consuming? This is 20% more damage per points. Duration, time rod stuff, frailty per seconds, radius stuff. Damage over time, no. Devouring orb orbit, no. Because like we're gonna pull them toward us with this thing, right? Devouring orb pulls toward you. Can I do this? Increase health regen. Percent increased damage. Because I've got +1/+1. Can I do this? Is that okay? Like +1/+1 and like damage while active. Probably smite, multi-strike for single target. Talking about this build or something else? Put anomaly in here too. This is void damage taken. It'd be nice to have levels on anomaly, wouldn't it? Let's grab a helmet real quick. This thing. Last bear, endurance threshold. Endurance threshold plus strength plus 30 strength. I guess you can seal bear, can't you? It's glove, but yeah, actually, you know, sealing that seems fine. Because, like, you're already using this thing. Bear, seal, this thing, health. Do some vitality. Where my gloves at? There might be gloves you want to use. But, like, 30 strength is nothing to scoff at, right? Vitality, crit, probably not crit chance. And then I guess the question is how much critical strike chance do we have? So, oh, you know what you could do? You could Scepter. Can I do this? Yo, dog. Spell damage we need. Who was asking about this build? Who am I cooking for right now? Who wanted crit devouring orb? You? Void damage, spell damage, multiplier, spell critical strike chance. Spell damage, crit multi. So I guess my big question is, do I have to be all consuming? Because volatile reversal making the trigger a void rift is really good for popping a big pack of enemies. So like you need this node needs to kill everything that you're jumping into, right? Because if you're not one tapping everything that you jump into, then this node's like kind of mid, right? Because it shoots off of void rifts. Is there anything about void rifts that I care about? They do not gain damage, do not gain area. For each successive rift. Normally you take that off. For 10 seconds to avoid damage over time to nearby enemies, which is new. Because avoid rift whenever something dies nearby. So I guess as long as you're chaining, as long as you're killing one thing, it's gonna right. Each successive rift is 12% more damage and area of effect, cap an increase. It's like 10 seconds. So it's like 14 seconds. Like, do you need the increase here? You don't. You want to play? Me too. Do you need CDR? Probably putting 1 point in patient hunger is good, right? It's 18 mana cost. I wonder if it scales dynamically. Let me go. One of those bad boys right there. What kind of end game is this? Okay, so it doesn't change. Some of the tooltips change, some of them don't. So -5, 18. Sensei. Say damage. Not the voiders. Okay, gotcha. So gives mana regen, I guess. So we're 16 mana cost right now, right? If we get to use that thing. I only have 15 spec'd into it right now. There's just so many nodes that I want. Do you want to use a shield? Do we use a catalyst? I wonder if it's a catalyst build. Why did I catalyst and then type in catalyst? I don't know. What? Get out of here. Stop it. Stop it. Get out of here. Because we could use a shield, right? Yeah, every node seems so good. Yeah, there's just like so many nodes that I want. Like I think the Void Aegis node is a big game. Movement speed, echo chance. I'm not taking the 10 thing. Maybe that's okay. I have 3 more, February 0 mana, refund mana. Maybe I can spec into that thing. Cast speed, void beams. You directly cast smites. Void penetration, vitality stuff. Oh, did I skip on this? 10, 25. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Go more armor, spell damage, area for spell things. Because there's no vitality that I can grab right now, right? There's like the flat spell damage down here. We can go like health, strength, more armor. God, can I just go more armor? Like drop this thing. Got 6 points. Hit by 5 points, 1 unspent point for 1. I've got sigils here. Can I drop, like if I drop sigils, what am I speccing into instead? If I drop sigils, what am I speccing into instead? Well... Ignoring time rod seems lame. No, I think you can ignore time rod. Well, this person specifically wants crit devouring orb. Specifically wants crit devouring orb. You dot hater. I get it. I get it. Is it smite plus healing hands? Or maybe just smite. You dot enjoy. I like that too. I still don't know if this build's gonna be all consuming or not. Like I want the auto casting stuff. Maybe I don't know, do you just take it? Because like we want the extinction node too. What if I did that? You prefer autocast? Done. Got it. Isengard, what's going on? The answer is everything is 42. Congratulations, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome back for 42 months. All right. Oh, isn't Devouring Orb on helmet as well? That's so brutal. Devouring Orb and Anomaly are both on helmet, huh? Maybe I don't need +4. Like the cooldown for crit speed is obviously really good, but I want the crit chance. Is that weird? I want the crit chance. Just like leech. Wanting to put Mark of Rot on these builds makes you stretch much thinner. Stormbreaker work for Warpath? I wouldn't do it. I sealed that already. I want Vitality on it. I think I like Devouring Orb. And now we're just like an Extinction build. So like Devouring Orb itself hitting stuff. Devouring Orb itself hitting something. Like 4% more damage right there. Do I need the additional charges? Not if I have Abyssal Rush, right? Easy peasy, Aminuki. Easy peasy. I wonder how good the orbit range feels. I'm going to put a point in that. 2 points? 2 points? 1 point? 2 point? 1 point? I have 16 unspent points. 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. And then keep that. Abyssal Echoes isn't really what... Like, it's fine. Abyssal Echoes gives us 20% more damage. And it scales well, I guess. Because, like, we're not really building cast speed or anything for smite. Kind of want to do this. Oh, we don't really need Time Rod, do we? Like, I know it's not crit. Where's our Vitality build? Two LP is 1 in 28. God, only 1 in 28. That's so good. Cool on recovery speed. Maybe? I like where your head's at. Cleanse. Because you already get to... Call it. Where the boots at? Cooldown recovery speed also hits you with a volatile reversal, right? When you jump forward in time, all your Devouring Orbs are pulled toward you and trigger a Void Rift. So, if your Devouring Orbs are already following you, it still pulls them, right? It just causes a Void Rift. That seems worthwhile, right? There's 1% leech. Seems worthwhile. Yeah, maybe. I've got a lot of critical strike chance here. What's our crit chance? 14, 17? Oh, sorry, 14, 20? 20 is a lot of critical strike chance. Bleeding hearts. Let's go like some basic pitch thing. Oh, I guess my offense tab should be correct for crit chance, shouldn't it? Because everything is global. Crit chance here, crit chance. We can do... I guess we want 90. We kind of want 90 vitality. I hope we can get there. It's 66 right now. Maybe some vitality. There's 2x1 idols that have 5 vitality on them, which is pretty good. If you need those. Otherwise, we can go like crab ring too. Can I go crab? My crit chance, 69 critical strike chance. We kind of do want the +1, don't we? Like the Sentinel relic is so good. The Weaver relic that gives you +1 to everything and like armor applies to dot. It's a really good item. For the sake of having items that are more attainable early on, I'm just going to delete this instead. What did I have here? Spell critical strike chance. Budget 83 crit chance. 100% crit. So spell crit, crit, gloves here, gloves here. Okay. So like this thing, my interest in including this is that Devouring Orb doesn't have any flat critical strike chance in its skill tree. Oh, wait. We got this thing too. Yeah, look at that. Flat critical strike chance. So Devouring Orb has no crit. Mortal Cleave is new for adding flat crit. But like this thing adds a ton of flat critical strike chance. And there's a node in the Weaver's skill tree that gives you Nemesis things. Nemesis encounters do stuff. When a Nemesis escapes through a portal after being empowered, it always drops exalted weapons that can be upgraded if you kill a Harbinger. So like in the past, these Scorn Scepters that have 9 flat critical strike chance as the implicit were like really hard to get. But I think they're going to be much more manageable this time around. Is Bone Amulet good here? No, I just clicked on something. Give me a break. Just do something else instead. So my interest in including this thing here is that I think you can. That's why. I wonder if this needs like mana regeneration on it or something. I think I'll like cooldown ring as well. I don't know. What if I go like this, like crit chance here? Oh, this is spell crit, spell crit. We want more like exalted spell crit? I always feel completely okay having less than 100% crit chance, but some people don't. But like getting like a tier 6 or tier 7 makes it much easier, doesn't it? I could just do that right now, couldn't I? What blessings do we have? Shred on hit, we don't really need. Multi? Leech, multi, leech, multi. I kind of want leech. Because I skipped a lot of the leech nodes that you would like otherwise get, didn't I? Like I skipped all of these and I skipped the leech and anomaly. Crab Ring's great for all attributes. And for trying to like hit the 90 threshold. Like the 90 threshold for this particular build isn't so important because I only have 2 points in Void Adept. But like, I don't know, I have the Void Essence stuff. I think the Void Essence stuff is really good. It enables Void Aegis, which gives you a lot of endurance threshold. So like, I think that's neat. I don't know. Spell Leech Gloves. I forgot about those. these things. They're common throughout this thing. 58 armor, cooldown, crit speed, hit on changes bosses, bleed on spell hit, spell damage leech, only 1%, spell critical strike chance. That's wild. Mana spent reflected to you as damage. Mana spent reflected to you as damage. Huh. That's interesting. Using these gloves allows us to get plus 30 strength. Like, you'll note that we currently have 7,000 armor. It's so much fucking armor. Why do I have 7,000 armor? What the fuck? How much armor do I have? 9,000 armor. That might be too much armor. Huh. I feel like I didn't do anything to merit having 9,000 armor. Nah, I deserve it. I deserve it, Chad. 4/2 shot duration, health generation. Here's take, lighting res. It's fine. Where's my all res? There, ta-da. Sentinel doesn't get access to other things. So Void Knight has less void and physical taken. Less void taken, elemental taken is void, less damage taken from slowed, less damage taken from time rotting enemies. More armor multiplier. Like, that's pretty good. We also have, like, I don't know. We got some life so far. Let me finish out the rest of my health modifiers. I'll show you how much life we have. Health, suffix. Let's put a hybrid health here. Some hib. Do you want 1 LP items? 2 LP items. We have like 4,000, 4,200 life. Defense. 62% endurance. Maybe some fizz res somewhere. Fizz res health. T5 health. Like no blessings or no things here. Is 9k armor a lot? Yeah, that's a great question, and thank you for asking it. Take a look at this here, chat. So this is the relative value of armor. And people say diminishing returns a lot, so sometimes it's nice to just visualize what that means. What I would say, so here's my cliff note for my brain. The first 5,000 armor puts you right here. Right there. The first 5,000 armor for your character has super high value. So like going from like 1,000 to 2,000 armor, going from 2,000 to 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, like all of that is like really, really beneficial for mitigating anything. Like armor feels very good in Last Epoch. Every single class. Obviously you can do even better than this. Like this is what, 63% mitigation against physical hits, and then only 44 for non-physical hits. But like, I don't know, getting like 8,000 armor, like you're up to 74% mitigation. The current character that I have on the screen was 9,000 armor, which is like 76% mitigation. Like that's all, 76 is a lot more than 65. 63, right? It's not a lot more, but like it's appreciable, right? I wouldn't play it, Skylar. You could, but I wouldn't play it. Yeah. It was nerfed in a lot of ways. I wouldn't play it. I would like the shorthand for you is that like if you ever find your character with less than 5,000 armor, you can greatly increase your defense by just getting more armor. And a lot of times in Last Epoch, what that means is just using a base type that has more armor on it, or getting one affix somewhere that says like, percent increased armor, or building strength. Who knows? Is that him? Is that him? Is that Seth? Seth, what's going on, dude? Appreciate that. Hope your stream is going well today. You playing Last Epoch? You playing something else? Hey, yo. Is Sabretooth going to be sick with the Ancestral Sabretooth thing? I have no idea. Excellent question. I don't know. Play it. I think most minion gamers are low on minions right now. Me being someone who has hated minions for the past 10 years in every video game that I play, I'm not a great person to ask. But I know most people are complaining about minions right now. Minions have relatively low clear speed compared to like experience or favor per hour from other builds. Uh, and the minion guides that I've seen for season 2 all snapshot, which is to say, get out of here with that snapshotting. If you want to play minions, I would sign off on you playing Scorpion because Cookbook exists and he has been playing Scorpion for 5,000 hours and he still likes it and he's the Scorpion guy. I would, if you wanted to try something new, I would be willing to try forge weapons. I think forge weapons sound pretty cool. I don't know exactly how to build them, but I think forge weapons got a lot of buffs and they're a minion that you can always summon more of, which is pretty neat. Sabretooth looks fun. The ancestral Sabretooth thing does look fun. Wraith Lord helmet is definitely a build. It's gonna be slow for like favor per hour stuff, but like it's got giga damage. Yeah, I'd be unsurprised if there's a forge weapon build. But listen, if you want me to sign off on a minion build, like I'll sign off on forge weapons and Scorpion. Somebody asked, how does percent mitigation work? Yeah, so what's this thing? It says percentage of armor mitigation applies to damage over time. So your armor is the number at the bottom here. Your mitigation is the number on the graph here, right? It's like the 63.9% repeating. It's a percentage of that. So this glove says 20% of armor mitigation. If I have 6,000 armor, which is 68% mitigation, then that would apply 12, 13, 13% dot, 13% reduced dot. Quick math. That's how it works. For fizz versus non-fizz, you know what I mean? How's wife? Good. Oh, Seph's here. Chat, you know what that means when Seph's here? It means I get to click on this again. Ah, fuck, where'd it go? Baby, come back. Fuck! Come back. There it is. See? Seph's here. You were my favorite Thread of Hope streamer. Appreciate that, dude. Yo, look at that. Pew pew. Look at that. Isengard, welcome back. What up, dude? Yeah. For those of you who haven't been here in a while, I had a kid. I got real bored waiting for season 2, and I figured might as well spend my time on something. So like 2 days ago, I had a kid. Technically, I didn't have a kid. My wife did a lot more work than I did. But like, it was all me. So here's me. Here's me. Then we have 3-year-old kiddo. And then we have the little 1-year-old. And by 1-year-old, I mean 3 days old. I thought you weren't a fan of Minions. Teen, what's going on? Holy shit. It's a good picture. Why not do something? I was bored, dude. Gotta make your own fun. Listen, I'm lucky that I was a boy, little boy growing up myself. If I wasn't a boy growing up, I would have had nothing to play with. You gotta make your own fun sometimes. What else is here? Yeah. Minion build confirmed. Yeah, it's true. Not very good AI, as it turns out. Still waiting for the next patch to make the AI a little bit better. Having your second girl in 2 months to see it soccer practice? Gotcha. All right, so here. If you haven't seen Tunk Lab, that means you've never typed in exclamation point tools. This is a great tool. Go poke around. LastDebugTools.com is used by everyone. Tunk Lab has some good visualization for like data mining stuff. It's great. All right. Let's go back to this thing. Do I need this much critical strike chance? I like it. So like, it's got low cast speed. We're not really a cast speed build. It's got low flat damage, but we make up for that by being a vitality build. We just need more vitality. You see, we need more vitality. Got the boots, got these. No vitality here. Cooldown recovery. Maybe, you know what? T7 cooldown recovery speed on this thing. Can I go like vitality too? Like this kind of thing? Just get lucky. I don't know. Getting a good 2 LP Bloody Exile, it doesn't seem that hard, right? Because like every stat's good. Like if you miss vitality, you're hitting hybrid health. Or if you miss vitality, you're getting movement speed instead. Like you're going to be happy. If you're not hitting the 90 vitality, you just like use one of these tiny idols, right? One of these 2x1s. The new 2x1s have better vitality rules on them. Vitality at, yeah, so 4 to 5 instead of 1 to 3, which is 6E. There. Hunter, what's going on? What are you playing, Hunter? What up, dude? What are we working on right now? We've been looking at a lot of builds today. I've been really anxious to cook things because I think cooking is so much fun. But yeah. This is currently a crit devouring orb build. Somebody wanted to play crit, so I don't know exactly what to do. I guess the big question for like crit devouring orb is, do you need to be all consuming? Is that obligatory? Because like we don't really have that many sources of more damage. Like we have 200% more damage from extinction, which is good. To put it in a frame of reference for 200% more damage, which is hit damage only. So smite has this 250% more damage node. And people very often say like, smite's a great skill. It can be procced in a whole bunch of ways. It's like, you know, it's got good utility from other skills like specking it. And like the sacrifice node is 250%, like 250% more damage is great. You get like the double cast maybe. You get like maybe some hit damage against blinded enemies. But like the 250 is a good baseline for it. So devouring orb, like it's got 200 here. It's got some void penetration. Then it's got like 40% more damage against time rotted enemies, which is going to be everything. And then we're going to have a lot of devouring orbs, right? We're going to have them like auto casted off this. They're going to last for 10. Oh, I want to put a point here, don't I? Can I do that? I can probably like sneak 1 point over here. Oh, you know what? I want them to gain damage. It lasts longer, no gain increase. Minus duration, plus duration. Cooldown. Do not gain damage. The void rifts. So normally, oh, I guess this is hit damage only, huh? So this is only from them like spinning around, like actually ticking something. But the volatile reversal thing makes a void rift go off. Can I scale the void rift? So like this thing, the void rift hits deal more damage. So like this is void rift only. This is the orbit collision only. They last 9 seconds. With volatile reversal cooldown career speed. I don't know. Mogwai. What's that? Have I cooked with multi-strike? No, but I'd be happy to. Oh shit, there was something that I wanted to try. Ah, fuck. Let me write this down. Multi-strike. Chat, what was the build that I told you to remind me of? Evade bear! Holy. Wait. Thank you. I appreciate you. Wow, that was so convenient. Thank you, dude. Still no answer on the Javelin proc. Would somebody else ask as well? I need someone else to ask. Does the Javelin proc off of Phalanx cost mana? Because that Phalanx build kind of looks sweet. If you want to scale Void Rifts, you need to take the duration node off. Yeah, I don't know. So I said multi-strike. Oh, someone said symbol, like a symbol bomber. I have no idea, Patches. I don't know. Could go either way. You have an answer, but you can't say. I mean... No, don't tell me. You shouldn't. I want a dev answer. I actually don't know the answer, believe it or not. But yeah, if you're a CT, don't tell me. It's like my hesitancy with the all-consuming node is like it looks kind of annoying. Like a teeny bit. Please no. If it doesn't cost mana, I think that build is going to be really good. You directly cast non-orbiting devouring orb within the area of existing thing. The damage consumes all existing orbs to deal more damage in a larger area. But it's still just like sitting there on the ground, right? Looks annoying. It look like it's a huge more multiplier, right? And Charian, good question. Master Sword, what's going on? Master Sword, we're gonna do some multi-strike stuff too. Have you cooked multi-strike? Yeah, it doesn't look like it says that. A real, actual, factual Forge Guard build that doesn't look annoying. Oh, we haven't looked at Forge Weapons yet either. Forge Weapons could be a fun build to look at. I'm gonna write that down. You wanted to play Racing Strike, but then you got bored? Yeah. Yeah, Chris Boy's Phalanx build. Electrify? Vengeance Electrify? Yeah, if you haven't seen this, I'll link it in chat again. This is from Curse Boy. It's like an Electrify thing. We have no idea whether the proc costs mana. Minions? Do I need to take this thing? Like, all consuming. It just looks annoying, doesn't it? Lightning Smite Fissure. Yeah, I'm going to play VK Smite Fissure as my starter. I have a video that I need to click upload on it. I guess I need a thumbnail or something, but I'll do that later. Yeah, you need cast speed and stuff. Maybe we can do without it. Like, what other more multipliers do you get though? Like, this is just the Void Rifts. Void Rift hit damage. A bunch of void penetration, like that helps. Area. It's like 5% more damage per point. I wonder if you want like Shield Rush. No, because we're gonna use our Volatile Reversal. Pull them toward you. Fuck, I really feel like it's supposed to be an all-consuming build, right? Well, let me pivot for a second. Does it deal damage? Yeah. They deal damage. They just don't really have more multipliers. They used to be a lot better. Going Forge Guard? I'm unsurprised. You're more fun playing things that feel nice even if they deal a bit more damage. QOL is underrated. Big mood. Browse the numbers for LP4 and find it funny that 4 LP Ravenous Void are the rarest ones by far. 1 in 7 trillion. Oh, it's not even 1 in 7 trillion. It's 1 in 7 trillion more rare than the next closest item. I know the word duodecillion. I think duodecillion's a cool one. If you have, God, what is it? If your corruption, oh, I think this is the old corruption system too. But in the past, it was like if your corruption was higher than like 1 duodecillion, 20 duodecillion, 12. Fuck, I gotta go look it up. It's like a 1 with like 12 zeros after it or something like that. Duodecillion. It wasn't deco, it was duodecillion. That's the word that I know. Basically, if you got your corruption high enough, you would literally only drop set items. Which is completely true. I'm not memeing at all. I don't know how you could do that. But it is true. It's a smiter from Javelin. It comes from smite. I mean, Javelin deals damage as well, but smite is a good one. Play the YouTube video. You can go find it yourself. Actually, can I go find it? Let's go. Let's go with this. I gotta make a YouTube thumbnail. Unlisted. It's fine. What was it? What on earth was that video called? I know the thumbnail of the video. I have no idea. All right. Oh, it's rarity. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, what? All right. If you want to lose brain cells, you can watch this video. This is completely accurate information about Last Epoch. Completely useless, but also completely accurate, which is wonderful. There you go. I helped you, or something. It just looks so clunky. Why would you use this thing? Oh, I hate it. What? It's the best well actually of all time. Like, okay, so you walk. What you gotta like? It's like you walk, and then your mouse is over here, so you summon a devouring orb, right? And then you volatile reversal over here, and it goes pow, and then it kills those monsters, right? And then you're standing here, and then you summon another one, and then what? I don't know. Per orb consumed. Because like you're gonna have a bunch of orbs around you at some point. And then like you summon one new one. And it gets like 400% more damage. The new orb also deals less ailment damage. Want to make a build that use the erasing strike to pull them into one spot using the twin maze. I mean, like, volatile reversal does that already, right? Like that's exactly what volatile reversal does. The person who requested this wanted to go crits. So that's one reason that we're not doing that. There's a void beacon. There it is. Shadow beacon. When you use Erasing Strike, 100% chance to transport devouring orbs around you. Don't take that node, cast them in different areas, then you use Volatile Reversal to make them last longer and stack up even more. But there's, like, what does the Erasing Strike do? Because the benefit of the Volatile Reversal is, like, when they get pulled to you, it immediately pops a Void Rift, right? What fire starter starts slam do I like for Sentinel? Depends what I'm using the torch for. Fire damage, damage over time, ignite, cast speed, minus mana cost. All have their merits depending on what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, I follow. It just strikes me as clunky. Like it's Gazunga damage, but it strikes me as clunky. I'm scared. I'm scared of this node. You suspect that it's Omega clunky as well? Like, you want a numlock anomaly, but you also don't want to because you want to make use of, like, Mark of Rot, right? Volatile Reversal has a use duration of 0.75 seconds and a use delay of 0.1. So, like, you're almost locked in place for a full second when you click the button. And then, like, Devouring Orb is non-instant cast if you're taking the all-consuming thing because you're not doing the stuff on the bottom side. And then, like, I'm currently not building cast speed because, like, your cast speed doesn't really scale your damage, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it's going to be Gazunga damage. How could it not? It's 100% more damage per orb. It's going to be so much damage. Like, this... You, Twitch chat, watch more content, presumably, in the past 48 hours than I have. The Time Rot build, because I'm assuming that there's, like, one Time Rot build that, like, racers and whatnot are gravitating toward. Is it using all-consuming? It is, right? The Time Rot build uses this. All right, my rationale for not taking this is going to be that I'm going to differentiate from the Time Rot build. Also, Gazunga clunky. Imagine the doom damage. I imagine. Yeah, maybe. I like this. I love the Abyssal Juggernaut node. I'm like, my build uses a Devouring Orb for quality of life and utility. I'm excited for that. Guaranteed echo there. Some damage off this, some damage off this. Specking the cooldown, recovery speed. T7 cooldown. Got like a good chunk of life, relevant defense. Endurance is there. Crit reduction's taken care of. I don't have this. I could use like one extra source of crit reduction. So I could take this and turn it into Fortify. That seems fine. Got like 4,000 life. Spell leech here. 96 reduced bonus damage. Yeah, it's 115, sure. Probably need fire res somewhere. Do I? Do I? What's a good idol? Let's browse idols, chat. I don't know idols very well. So I'm just gonna like vibe per signal then. Dodge, electrify. Armor plus a dot. 1 1 1 1 1 3 4 6. That's kind of cool. Crit chance, crit multi. I don't need for my build. but it would free up prefixes so I could build void damage. Like a ring could be void damage strength instead of void damage crit. Or it could just be like a unique ring instead. Damage over time and endurance, no. Throwing while using a shield. Less damage over time taken while using a shield. 1111134. Physical, bleed duration, stuff. And these are all the same, right? Okay. What else is here? Enchanted Affix. Cooldown recovery speed. So I don't really want to use a 4x1, do I? Damage over time, endurance, stuff, crit chance, crit multi. Is Black Hole a thing? I'll let someone else cook Black Hole. They increase the damage by like 400%. And I'm still kind of dubious. Is it good? I don't know. I don't like if I'm gonna play Black Hole, I'd rather just like play Lightning Blast. Lightning Blast looks sick. Movement speed and percent increased damage. Yo. Movement speed. Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed. What about these things? Let's take a look. Yeah, movement speed. Oh, there's inspiration. Let's remove this. Let's put an inspiration idle in real quick. 1x3, click here. Inspiration's wonderful. It gives cooldown recovery speed. Avoid damage over time. No physical. Health, lunge, fire res. I actually need fire res somewhere in the build, but it's not going to worry about it. Shield to the next time rods. Increase void damage. Armor plus dot. Fire res. Crit chance, crit multi. Echo damage. Charge again. Frenzy for 3 seconds. Maybe. War. Less damage taken while using shield. Okay. Honestly, it's like void or fire res or something seems fine too, because I actually need fire res somewhere. Crit chance, crit multi. Sure. Let me see these affixes. What's new? Time rod. Oh, is this the same? Arm plus dot, ignite stuff. Chance, damage over time, echo damage, frenzy. Okay, so those are all the same. Got it. What's new on these things? These are like upgraded affixes, right? Okay. What about 2x2s? We like the 2x2s, didn't we? Electrify, dodge. No, I said no to these, but let me double check these real quick. Cooldown recovery speed 4 to 5. Cooldown recovery speed looks pretty good, doesn't it? Let me grab that thing real quick. Damage over time, endurance, movement speed, increased damage. What else is here? Void dot, fire res, resistance, shred with throwing hits, resistance. Divine bolts, chance for additional multi-strike swords. Oh, that's not garbage. Interesting. That is not garbage. What the fuck? 60% increased damage. I mean, it's a 1x4. But like this is a good idol, right? Like damage, health, cooldown, recovery speed, movement speed, percent increased damage. Arcana, what's going on? What up, dude? So this build doesn't have much cast speed in it. Does that feel okay? We also have 9,000 armor. Holy fuck. Yes. Maybe just like some cast speed to make the build feel less clunky. Want shred somewhere. Spell critical strike chance. Maybe want shred is here as well. But like for capped crits, we definitely want crit multi. Vitality, health, and like we have an open prefix. Abyssal echoes, reversing strike for damage of time, both takes physical. Equivalent axe, lightning stuff, melee physical strength. Don't really need strength, do we? Abyssal Echoes, Erasing Strike, Forward Strike, Lunge, Multi-Strike, Writhe, Warpath stuff. Echo damage when a skill echoes? I'm not fully spec'd into echoes, and I also don't have the guaranteed echo. The Javelin proc does not cost mana? Seriously? Wow. That sounds like a real build, doesn't it? That's kind of hot. That is not something that I expected to say today. Really? It doesn't cost mana. I'm quite surprised by this, and I haven't actually tested it out. I think this might be a bug. No! No! From the wording, I would expect it to cost mana. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Wait, does that mean that you definitely should league start it? Or you should definitely, like, should not league start it? Uh-oh. League start it before it's fixed? It sounds really good. Finally a good spear build? Holy shit. Wait, I don't think Curse Boy's here. Let me go DM this guy real quick. Yo. He went to sleep. He's still on Discord. So he's probably sitting on his phone. He's sitting on his fucking phone in bed. What a barbarian. Can you imagine that? They're gonna change it. No, they're gonna change it. Oh man. EHG saw a good Forge Guard build and they're like, yeah, we shouldn't ask. Oh man, it sounds so good too, doesn't it? Oh well. Devouring Orb, void damage. Tiny bit of cast speeds, critical strike chance. Yeah, you are, aren't you? That's so sad. I got too much lightning res. Fire damage, void damage. Cold res 31. Do I need cold res somewhere? Yuck. Oh, I guess I have this thing, alright. There. Done. It's fine. Are they pre-nerfing Forge Guard? Listen, I think it's a bug. Will it be fixed in time for a league start? It's a great follow-up question. Where do they post the pre-patch nerfs? Maybe at the bottom of the patch notes. I think I'm willing to sign off on this build. It's not a smite build. It intentionally does not use smite. It uses Abyssal Echoes to help with single target damage. I guess like we have a lot of like crit chance and crit multi, so Abyssal Echoes isn't gonna like be as good as it would for like a non-crit build. If we could, you know, let me do this real quick. Let me go like 88. We can double this and go T7 spell critical strike chance, and then I take this crit chance and I swap it over to like percent increased spell damage. And maybe I don't know, maybe that's like a tier 7 or something. And like that helps juice up Abyssal Echoes a little bit more, just because like we can put all of our crit in one place. And maybe even get like crit chance on idle too. Because like this affix goes up to 20% crit chance, and 20% crit chance is half of this. Yeah. You get like 2 of those or something. But I can't get spell damage here, so that's fine. This carcinization has no text on it right now. I'm only using it for vitality. How much vitality do we have? 93 vitality. Need like something across the bottom. We have vitality here. I feel like I really want that though, don't I? Maybe instead of Dread Banner, maybe you just use the oh shit, where's my joke? Maybe you use this thing instead. Maybe. That'd be a really good choice. Alright, just kidding. If I were gonna play crit, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go Weaver Tree. And I'm gonna spec into these nodes up here. There. That's part of the build. Part of the build is using the Weaver Tree to make sure that you can actually get this item. Hey, Captain Labs, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. I'm much less excited about that particular build than like anything else we've done. But listen, if you want to play Crit Devouring Orb, especially with like the quality of life of not being an all-consuming build, that's my attempt at it. Build planner goes here. This is 1.2 Crit Devouring Orb. Alright, save that thing. Click. Yo. Captain Lance, what's going on? Appreciate that. Let's snooze this. Man, ads are so annoying. I want to just like disable them. I don't want them here. The Pee-wee play is coming back. No, the Pee-wee gamers. Get out of here. Welcome to everyone else coming over from Captain Lance's stream. We're cooking some builds today. We caught up on what people are excited about. We caught up on patch notes. We haven't caught up on a what do you call it? Podcast yet. We skipped last Friday's podcast because I was busy. No, I guess I was kind of busy. I had a kid. But now we've been looking at a bunch of other builds. The build that I'm planning on playing is a spell.fissure smite void knight. We'll see how that goes. Looking forward to it. We cooked up a couple other builds today. One of our builds, our builds, Cursed Boy, who's another content creator, looks like his build's gonna get pre-nerfed. But we'll see whether by the time the game launches, Vengeance, let's chance to use Javelin when you use Repost off of Vengeance, whether this costs mana. Currently, it looks like the answer is no. But the Mike from EHG said, I'm surprised that it doesn't. This might be a bug. So, poor Forge Guard. Poor Forge Guard. You wish you could have done Holy Trail. The last line sucks. It's gotta be in your bar. An off cooldown for this to trigger. I mean, what do you mean you can? What? Sure you can. Why can't you? Why can't you do Holy Trail with this? You just put it on your bar. I don't know. How bad is that? Because it puts it on cooldown? If Javelin has a cooldown, then it must be on your bar and off cooldown. Oh, it's got to be off cooldown. Having to be off cooldown sucks. You're right about that. Because otherwise, like, you can do lunge stuff. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Well, they did say that they wanted to change. Yeah. Yeah, it puts it on cooldown. Yeah, there. They did say that they wanted to change stuff to be more like this. But, like, what about the rule of cool? What about I want to be a Forge Guard and also have fun? Like, what the fuck? Awesome. Hey, I didn't see Captain Lance season. Gotta go do raid and dip. Put the baby in the jammies. Yeah, I appreciate that. Captain Lance, thanks, dude. It's only bad if your Javelin has a cooldown. True. But it sounds like the fact that it doesn't consume the mana for Javelin might be a bug. Because it sounds fun. It does sound fun. Very sad. So we looked at this. I'm surprised that one of the builds that I'm excited to play, like I would willingly league start as it's fucking season start. I would willingly Season start. As Rune Master, which I didn't expect. Rune Master Lightning Blast? Like no gimmicks, just fucking Lightning Blast? Oh my god. It's like playing Enki's Arc Witch from 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Before he started cosplaying. It's so good. I love Arc. Who doesn't love Lightning Blast? Any thoughts on the new Heartseeker? It looks insane. You want to talk about it? Let's build it. The only Heartseeker build that I've saved so far is someone using it for Umbra Blades, which is definitely non-meta. I'd be surprised if anyone else is cooking up a similar thing like that. But if you want to cook some Heartseeker, I'm into it. My takeaway about Heartseeker right now is that the node... Where's Heartseeker? The nodes down here, these 3 nodes, for Hidden Skewer, Returning Darkness, and Gloom Needle, I'm big on these nodes. I think those nodes are so good. Shadow Heartseeker? Go on. Tell me more. Yeah. You got a planner? Let me see it, dude. What's the angle for lightning javelin thing? So the lightning javelin build that this person cooked up was Vengeance. And then Vengeance, procs, javelin. And the javelin, like, siege barrage nodes, like 4 of them rain down from the sky. And then like the node over here, like when they rain down, they also split out. Give you some clear speed. And then you have 2 idols for chance to cast smite on hit with throwing attacks. So your damage is coming from Javelin Electrify and Smite Electrify. And hoping that's enough damage. Your Vengeance is also a basic attack that procs Healing Hands, and Healing Hands is good for Electrify builds. And then you're nice and tanky because you're using Shield plus Spear on a Forge Guard. So that's the idea of it. It looks like it's currently bugged. Like, I assume that, like, when Mike says it's bugged, or that it looks like a bug, I assume that he's looking at, like, the CT realm or something. So, apparently on the CT server, this does not consume the mana cost of Javelin, which to me sounds really fucking good. Like, it makes me kind of want to play it too. So, what does that mean? It means that when this launches, it probably will consume the mana cost of Javelin. And that's relevant to this build because you can generate 10 mana on hit with Vengeance, but your Javelin's going to cost 9. Does it change dynamically? It doesn't. So 9 plus 10 is 19, 21 mana. So you're kind of in like a mana deficit here. You can remedy this. It depends on, like, are you using a Titan Heart? Like, maybe you just don't use a Titan Heart, or you just get a 4 LP or something. But you could just, do this, and then mana gain when you use Vengeance and hit enemy. Like, if you're willing to do this kind of thing, you get, like, tier 6 or tier 7 instead. And, like, you have less than 4k health. Because you're not using a T7% life Titan Hearts. Actually, it's like I said 21. Can I do this? That's 19, and then I can go rings, right? Then I go back to percent health, put this back to tier 7. Mana gained. Put this here, save this. That's fine. So I guess if you do that, like damage over time, swap this to being like minus mana cost. I guess maybe you can seal. Can you just seal there? And then, like, you have this Orient Sun Seal. Like, maybe you can, like, figure it out. I don't know. But it just means you got to care about it instead of it being completely free. You know what I mean? Forge Guard. I think Paladin, but it's an interesting angle. I mean, the only benefit you get, literally, the only benefit you get is dealing less damage. Which, if you think about it, ain't spectacular. So, I don't know. Yeah, you can just like deal less damage. You could play this as a paladin. Maybe it's better. I don't know. You would have less defense. But I don't know, dude. What do you want from me? Anyways, Phalanx looks like a cool item. The last bear set looks so good. Actually, maybe the last bear set might belong in my build as well. I've got T2 frailty, this thing. I can get frailty somewhere, right? Yeah, I feel like last bear set's gonna be all over the place, right? Like one of the benefits of like being a sentinel is like your helmet, your default helmet, like your non-LP helmet. Oh, it is! It is in the VK tree. That's awesome. The it's like go bear, right? Click. I'm gonna have so much fucking armor, dude. It's gonna be awesome. Bear here, bear here. Click this thing, bear here. Yeah, done. Click. Beautiful. 8,000 armor. What the fuck? What was I trying to say? Sentinels. Without respect to set items or unique items, the armor types that a sentinel have are very good. The champion regalia is one of the best base types in the game with 700 flat armor on it. And then the helmet is 550 with up to 85% reduced bonus crit stuff on it. So like you have a really good reason not to use LP base types, which is great. And like you have so much flat armor, getting plus 30 strength is kind of fucked, right? Like that's awesome. It's like seal this, seal this, seal this. I'm gonna bear so many builds. I just went from 5,000 armor to 8,000 armor just by using the bear set. Is there a judgment build? Yeah, I think a lot of the max roll boyos are excited about judgment right now. Go like fire damage over time judgment and the fire damage over time smite fissure. Believe so. But yeah, judgment looks good. You can go crit judgment, but I think more people are excited about spell dot judgments, which is also what I would be excited about because I like spell dot judgment. Fissure. Yeah. The final forward guard node being less damage. You want to know what does it for me? Where's the patch notes? I gotta show you on the official thing here. Hold on. This was my favorite thing about reading the patch notes. Hold on. So like patch notes, super hype. Oh my god, I love this. Sorry, who? Who about what? Oh, judgment build. Oh, I said the max roll boys. I'm under the I don't go to maxroll.com, but I've been told that there are max roll people who are excited about playing judgment. So here's my favorite part of the patch notes right here. Ready? Bug fix, sentinel. All right. So like here it is. Ready? Super exciting. You log in, you're like, oh man, I'm so fucking excited. Like last epoch's better than Diablo 5 and Path of Exile 3. And like Sentinel, the Sentinel class has been updated significantly with an aim of making it more fun through the reworks of this and this and this. And like the first fucking line of text is a nerf. Like, it's not a big nerf, but it's a nerf. It's so funny to me. Like, way to kill all the excitement that I had. Come on, dude. It's just so funny. Ah! Didn't they nerf that? Yeah, I mean, there's context for it. They did nerf, but like, if you were writing the patch notes, pretend that you're writing the patch notes, would you like, you'd be like, Sentinel, the Sentinel's getting changed, the Void Knight's getting time rot, there's more electrify stuff, and the Forge Guard's gonna have a two-hander and a shield in the hand at the same time. We're so excited to see what everyone does with all the brand new toys that are coming in season 2 of Last Epoch. Surely the first line of text that you'd write there should be something exciting. And like, you know, like this. What if this were the very first line of text? Yeah, where's my cover page? Like, if this were a resume, I'd toss the resume in the garbage. This is a buff. It's just funny. Yeah, I'm so fucking excited to log in. I did a really good job of like, you know, tempering my excitement and just hanging out and being nice and slow and like, oh, we'll wait and see. We'll wait. No, I want to log in, dude. I am ready to go. Ugh. I want to do it. You want to do judgment? So listen, I've got 4 other builds that I want to do. Chat, what do you want to do first? I got a brand new planner right here, okay? And I think Dread's hanging out too, which is great. Would you like to discuss judgment, multi-strike, forged weapons, symbols of hope as a source of damage with the bomb node, or evade bear? Jada Wiggins, that's a great question. The rationale for me doing that right now is, yes, it's 100% chance with the Glyph of Despair. That's true. But I'm also doing that because I only need the affix itself for it to count as set crafting. And set crafting is brand new in season 2. Symbol is new. Most of those things are new. How long am I going to stream? Hopefully a long time. We'll see. I should probably check in with my wife at some point. I think we're going to do a nice long stream. Can I talk in Path of Exile terms? If you're a Path of Exile gamer who's relatively new to Last Epoch, check out this video. It is an old video, but all the relevant information is completely the same. It is a video that I made to explain Last Epoch, the important parts of Last Epoch in terms of Path of Exile. Do a poll? I could do that. What did I write down? Multi-strike. Evade. The evade glacier thing. Symbol bomb. Forged weapons. Judgment stuff. Tell you what, I'm going to set the duration. I'm going to set the duration for 5 minutes. One of the reasons that I don't like polls on Twitch is that when the poll ends, it like disappears. And like if I don't look at it exactly when it ends, it like, and then I don't get to see the results. So, oh yeah, I wrote down evade. The evade thing. Yeah. Hunter, you know. Sweet. What was the holy symbol one? The symbol bomb. We used to call it sigil bomber, but now it's not called sigil, it's called symbol. It's a different word all of a sudden. VK, void damage, maybe. I think the bomb stuff looks pretty cool. Chat, I got 4.5 minutes until this thing's done. I'm gonna run upstairs and check in with wife. I'll be back in just a moment, okay? Thanks for being here. See, I'm back. I'm just in time. It hasn't ended yet. The reason that I set it for 5 minutes, is that I wanted it to still be on the screen when I walked back here. Forged weapons. All right. The voting is now closed. Disregard it. What are forged weapons doing these days? Playing a forge guard? Do I have to? So listen, welcome back, blah, blah, blah. The reason that forged weapons are interesting is that they might not be trash. Let me give you some context in case you're relatively new here, okay? So forged weapons. Forged weapons. I talked to a lot of people. You overtook it? Sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Forged weapons, they have struggled in the past with monsters, with like minion survivability. And like they have fine damage, they just fucking die all the time. So every time that I ask people who do play minion builds or ask people who willingly play forge guard builds, how are forged weapons? They say like it's fine, it's good, but it's kind of frustrating because they just die. So two things happened. Apparently there was a bug where they didn't get 50% less damage taken. They were supposed to. They were supposed to get 50% less damage taken, but they never did. So they were missing some survivability. So they bug fixed that. And then in the patch notes, they also buffed them by saying they take another 50% less damage. And these are two separate things that happen. These aren't the same thing. So one was a bug fix for 50% less damage taken, and the other was a buff for 50% less damage taken. So I think that forged weapons, they may have solved, how frustrating they are. If this works better than animate weapon and path of exile without this resummon bullshit, I don't know what the resummon bullshit is, but we'll see. So what I can tell about forged weapons right now, for those of you who are like new gamers or I don't know, casual maybe, forged weapons up until like 300 corruption, they're really good. They're also really fast. They're easy to play. They just blow things up. So they're like really, really strong for a league start scenario. The question is like, what's the end game going to look like? So let's find out. Forged weapons deal more damage. They take less damage. The Phantom Grip Ring was bugged in the past. Let's see. Forged weapons, mana cost. Shrapnel adds 50% more damage from 25. So there's another 25% more damage. Expensive armaments. Get a forged weapon. Multi-strike. 10% per 6. Shedding strike, reprisal, iron blades, stuff, forged weapons. Okay, so those are all the buffs there. So here's my thought. We're going forge guard, right? So we have, let's see, we can access this anyways. What's over here? Minion, minion, minion. Not gonna take this thing. Don't care about this. Are we using a shield? TBD. How come I'm already unsure whether we're playing a forge guard? Are we playing a forge guard? Fuck, dude. Oh, this node. No, this node's really good, right? Okay, so there's at least one node that's good for us. Okay, lock it in. We're playing forge guard. Kind of have to play forge guard for the skill tree. Right. For forge weapon itself. Yep, there you go. See? There you go. I'm gonna put forge strike over here, and vengeance over here. So vengeance, the best way to summon forge weapons in the past. The laziest way was warpath, but the best way was multi-strike. This thing down here. Directly using forge strike consumes all stack of armaments to summon additional forge weapons per stack. And then multi-strike has a chance to consume a stack. Yeah. So that was like your best way in the past. Vengeance. Why did I control that vengeance? Forged weapon. Vengeance gets a shout out because vengeance has more utility in it than multi-strike does, and it gives you two separate less damage take multipliers. So vengeance get good shit. We like vengeance. Got frailty chance over here. Iron blade chance. And then iron blades have a chance to be summoned as forged weapons instead. So can I grab all the nodes that I need? Can repost an additional, maybe I don't get the additional repost over here. I can repost an additional time. Do more global damage. Maybe I don't need all those points. I can grab this. You have a chance to parry per forged weapon for 4 seconds after using Vengeance. Holy, that's a real node. And then, like, I want Iron Blades as well. Travel further. Vengeance or attack with the Iron Blade. What is this thing? Iron Blades have a chance to be summoned as forged weapons. Chance to reduce armor? No. Iron Blades do stuff. No, don't care about this. What weapon are we using? What do you think? Node to the right, Iron Blades make relevant this thing. Oh, this node. Yeah, right here. Sure. Is that enough? You have Forge Strike as well. Ash, have I showed you the picture? There's a good picture. Aww. For those of you just not tuning in, or if you haven't seen this, I had a kid 3 days ago. He's upstairs. He's cute. How's the wife? She's good. Hey, he's born. Hey, born, dude. No baby Finn. He's upstairs. He poops a lot. All right, what else we got? Fizz Red Shred. I don't know. Oh, look at this node. Oh, this node's real as hell. Look at this. Vengeance and riposte hits have a chance to attack with Iron Blade per point of attunement up to a maximum. So we want 40 attunement. Done. Let's grab some gear real quick. It said 80. Am I crazy? That make me crazy. Pretty sure it said that. I don't know if I need like T7 attunement or anything. I'm gonna do it anyways. Yeah. Well, did you get 40 attunement? Let's get some basic stuff in here. I don't think there's any minion stuff. Let's get some lightning res. Do I need minion all res? Hope not. Alright. I don't know about minion builds. Does anything have the word minion? Minion. Percent increased minion damage? Or flat armor? If the build sucks, it's going to be because it dies. Significant point, if you could have an 80. Where did the name Perry the Pig come from? I didn't want to get copyright infringements. but I had to pick an animal that started with P. I thought that was important. Alliteration is nice. People like it. So, forged weapons. What if I did this? Because like we're definitely doing double ring here. Like this is the start of our build. And then for this thing, delicious damage, let's see. So I don't want to detonate them. Minus duration, I'd rather not. Just some stuff. Forged weapons deal more damage. Duration. The attack speed bonus applies to forged weapons as well. Do I do this? Do I do ward gained? Oh wait, where's the ward per second? Oh, they no longer move and attack, but they gain ward. Shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. 25% chance on hit to summon a forged weapon which lasts 20 seconds and affected by the stats and attack rate of your weapon. Maximum forged weapons is halved. No. Yeah, you don't use the set. Can't do that. We gotta use. Oh, I guess we want a two-handed sword, huh? So, yeah, Sunforge like this. I'm gonna go here as well. This is what is it? Regen per forged weapon, health regeneration stuff, sure. So we want this. So we kind of want like a two-handed sword. And then cooldown recovery speed as well. Something like that. You can go crit vuln too. There's something like this what you're doing. Is it prefix? Got this. T7. Sure. We'll see. Do I need... What's my minion stuff, chat? Is there any minion stuff that I care about? There's a lot of minion stuff that I don't care about. Let's get some basic stuff in there first. Do I need regen? Probably not. I mean, let's take a look at what that ring does. So I make sure I'm building my character the right way. Like, do I need cooldown recovery speed? Do I need these things? T7. The ring says the stats in your gloves apply to your forged weapons at up to 100% effectiveness. So what are the gloves going to do? LP gloves are nuts, huh? Can we give them more damage multipliers? More damage to feared enemies? Yo. Is there a Logies? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it also makes them take more damage, right? Melee attack speed, melee fire, like Falcon Fist? Falcon Fist! Falcon Punch. Like, imagine these, right? Like, they even have endurance on them. Do I put res on them? What's the like the right pair of gloves? Oh, make sure to give you weapons leech. That's a good shout out. Elemental damage leeches health. Look at that. Minion movement speed doesn't really help. What are the other options? Raven's Rise has minion movement speed on it. And then it has double necrotic res and lightning res. Probably like void res, right? Jorah's Obsession is not particularly interesting. It's a great pair of gloves because it has so much resistance on it, though. You want to give him Leech? Immortal Vise. Hit damage taken from bosses is dealt over 4 seconds instead. What? Does that work with minions? Let's get a nice basic pair of gloves first, okay? Yeah, good luck. I don't know. We'll see. Hybrid health, melee attack speed. I kind of want to put like void res on them. It's like it's a wasted stat for me, but I would love for my minions to have void res. Or like any res, I guess. Do I use a different base type? Like, what if I just use a Crusader glove instead to give them void res? And then crafted like fizz res? Is that crazy talk? Yeah, the Blood Mage one. We talked about that. Like, Falcon Fist is really interesting too. I don't know. I feel like the glove's the most important slot, right? Melee attack speed. I can go like crit chance. Like, I don't really want to go attunement on my gloves. Area. I can give them minion critical strike chance, percent mana, melee necrotic for forged weapons. Strange. Forged weapon duration. Yeah, you're not even farming red rings. You're just like farming this ring over and over, trying to get like the good rolls on it. Is there minion stuff that I care about this? You and your minions have increased movement speed? Monka, look at this. Eterra's Path. Is it worthwhile to use Eterra's Path? These things? When you gain haste, you gain ward, your minions gain frenzy and haste for 3 seconds. It's really hard to get like a good Advent of the Erased. How are we gaining haste? Yeah, I don't know about these. Just Eternal for a bunch of armor. Yeah, that might be true. I can go like Shred too. Oh, actually, don't they already get a bunch of Shred? I don't know how important Shred's gonna be. I kind of want to put a resistance on them. Reduce bonus damage from taken from critical strikes. Block, frailty, shred, cold res, critical bonus dodge, endurance. Can I just go health? Stun chance, necrotic, fizz res. I'm kind of interested in fizz res. Like, if I can only put one res in my gloves, I kind of want that. Wings? What do you mean wings? Wings of Argentus? Nope. There's no way you're talking about that. Ain't no way. One through 5, 1 through 7? What do you mean, Schmiegel? Forged weapons. Forged weapons. Oh, I'm gonna go 1 through 7. I still want all my stuff. If you're racing, you might care more about an answer than that. But I'm just gonna do that. What's the pebble bonus? Chance to do stuff? No. Go death rattle. I mean, if you get a good one, it's really strong, huh? Oh, we can play poison. Finally. The Fang? The Fang's pretty good. Logi's Hunger for flat critical strike chance. I don't think that's worthwhile. I would definitely lean toward Death Rattle here. What's our weapon, though? So what's the weapon that we're giving to our minions? We get increased critical strike chance. So you can give your gloves to them. They get flat crit from the rings. And then they inherit your weapon as well. So like at face value, like I don't know what the right answer is. But my first inclination is this. Maybe physical pen or something, but chill, shred. Like this. Actually, I think I might even have a planner. Let me check something real quick. Uh Unable to connect to database. Brutal. This is not the right planner. Oh, null portent exists. Can't connect to database. Brutal. This is not right. This Lycos is interesting, I guess. Oh, reduce bonus taken from strikes on a two-hander. Is this forged weapons? No, this is melee. Melee crit stuff from 1.1. From 114. That's not right. I didn't know like a build that has that in it. Let's see. That's not right. I think this is the right planner, but like I can't fucking connect to the database. What does that mean? Well, all those planners are wrong. Damn! Something like this. Yeah, I think something must be old there. I don't want these boots. But that was a really old planner. Maybe something went wrong with it. I don't know. Suleron step, transient Malfoons. Let me just grab like a nice basic pair of boots before I determine how to min-max this thing. Have I seen the parry sword? Which one? Oops. Just for less damage taken. Potions no longer heal you. Melee and throwing attacks. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't remember pogging out about it. Got some unspent points here, huh? Melee attack speed, armor and hits, strength. I like strength, strength speed. So there's one attunement node, which I think is fine. So minions stun stuff. Throwing damage. I guess I can do... The fish shred's kind of Pega. I don't... You know what? Maybe it's fine. I can like do this. Maybe that's okay. The front part, yeah, the front part is definitely sad. It ain't doing much. Like, I don't care about bleed ignites. Take these nodes. Let's see. So this is attunements. Attunement armor, minion armor. Like, I love this. I'm probably just gonna put all the points in there. Cost 20 or more mana, sure. Probably taking all these nodes. This. Can I just take 5% less damage? Very chance while dueling. Strength of 200 sword. I guess you can get strength at the 200 sword and use a shield. That sucks. Now I don't want to go melee and hubris. I want to go weapon. Go crit. Critical strike chance. 365 days? What? Is it 2026? Oh, shit, dude. No! What thresholds? Area with stuff. It's delayed again! No! Divine bolts, ignite stuff, health endurance. I think just like health endurance sounds pretty good, doesn't it? I feel like I've got all the nodes that I want and then some. What minion nodes at? Shared percent increased damage. Cast Ring of Shields. Maybe I'm a Ring of Shields gamer? I don't know. Do I want +2 strength per point? Eh. Eh. Okay. We are doing a build. Doing forged weapons, huh? I got 52 attunement. Let's go look at forged weapons real quick. Summon forged weapon. So forged weapons are health per point of attunement and percent increased minion damage. So like, attunement's like pretty good for us. We have double rings here. What are we putting on them? I kind of think we're doing like either attunement or just like defense, right? Like, can I just go tier 7 attunement? Is that crazy? I'm missing a prefix on this guy. Increase fire damage. No, so the body armor sucks. We seal that. And then do I need Forge Strike? Chance to cast Decimate when you use a lightning spell. Wow, that's so good. Is it strength? Is it vitality? Why do I need more than 4? So 40 is good because of this node. But we still care about attunement because we want our weapons to scale flat health. Yeah. So like I know we started this whole thing by saying like they take 50% less damage and they also take 50% less damage, which is a lot more defense than they used to have. But like we're a minion build and like I really don't want my minions to die. And building attunement is the best way to do that. Because I want to give them flat health and I don't have a way of doing that otherwise. Under flat damage. I need to think what my critical strike chances. I remember double crit being relevant. Minion build. Yeah, we're cooking some forged weapons here. Vitality, attunement, health. Something like that. Additionally, they have a chance to attack with Iron Blade up to 20 movements. So this node should be 80% chance, and this is 20. So it should be 100. The way that I'm reading it. Yeah, so like are we using Odachi? Is Odachi good enough? Can I Odachi and then like I did a sealed tier 5 melee leech. Should we leech here, huh? Was it this thing? Melee attack speed. Melee damage leeches health, like this kind of thing. It's a prefix, got it. Yeah. Yeah. How much leech can I give them? And then are we sigils? Sigils is probably the right answer, right? Hold on. Increased effect on your allies? Crit chance per thing as well. Maybe? Maybe that's it. Let me take... Why is multi-strike? Oh, I was talking about multi-strike. So I don't know what my last skill is, huh? We're Forge Strike, Void Cleave. We need to use a two-hander. Technically, we don't have to use a two-hander. We could add Route's command, but that sounds pretty bad. So I know what I want my Vengeance skill to look like. What's my last skill, though? Is it like... Oh, you know what? If I have a bunch of attunement, the right answer is probably Javelin, isn't it? You and your other allies increase damage and added endurance threshold based on your attunement. Could be Healing Hands. That's a great shout out. Chad, do you want to go Javelin? Javelin, Healing Hands, Javelin, Healing Hands. Shield Throw? No, it's definitely not Shield Throw. So if we're building extra attunement, like I currently have 82 attunement, 82-ish, which is how much? It's like 160% increased damage. It's movement as well. What are we using? Could Void Cleave. Yeah, it should be Healing Hands. On the hits, do the boom. Bump, 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 bump. There, minus 10 void damage taken. Beautiful. Anything else matter? These things. And then, like, you can heal your allies as well. Beautiful. Done. Take the repost node? Sure. Forge strike, forge weapon. Attack speed, cooldown, recruit speed. Attack in a bigger area. I can take this node. How do you get champion affixes? Just search for them. Like, for example, champion. Wait. Champion? Oh, it's a sealed affix only. Yeah, there you go. Spark champion, volcano champion. Champion. Done. Yep. Sealed only. So what's my critical strike chance? We are at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're at 9 critical strike chance. I don't think any of our skills give crit. Do we have anything here that gives critical strike chance? No. No, not at all. So nothing there gives crit. And does anything in Forge Strike give crit? I assume that this works with Forge weapons. I don't actually know, but I assume that it works with Forge weapons. Does it? Can you give them attributes? You can give your minions attributes, but you can give them attributes, but they don't do anything. Any smelted wharfs? No, nothing that I've cooked. All right, you take all the texts, everything that has text, nothing that doesn't have text. Got it. So here's our forge weapons. It doesn't gain health and res. No, it doesn't do anything. You can give them attributes. They just don't scale with attributes. They don't do anything. So your minion stuff here. I don't think I need plus levels on anything, do I? I could plus levels of Symbols of Hope to give critical strike chance, like plus 3 to sigils. To give them more crit. Wait, what was my critical strike chance? So we have like 9 flat crits. And it's like what, like 160? 1.6. Uh, 0.5. Oops. 1.6. They're kind of low on minion crit chance, right? I think we're at like 28% minion critical strike chance. I believe. Morning Frost. Oh. I don't think so. It's a funny question. I'm pretty sure it does not work. Pretty sure it doesn't work. I guess I don't really have sources of minion crit, do I? Oh, I got plus 9. Whoops. Oops. So it'd be 18. So I'm currently looking at 56%. What if I went to 17? 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6. What if I was 26? So I guess if I did this, like T7 melee crit chance, and then this is 80% crit. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, I counted the rings. Oh, I didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. I counted 2. I didn't count 4. Oops. So I get +4. At max roll, the +4. Okay. So this, what I'm seeing is that T7 flat crit on a sword is probably what we're looking for. There's technically a new base type. From Clothis, right? This thing here. 8 flat melee critical strike chance. Melee crit multi per meter from the targets. 90 melee damage. It's a really good sword. It just happens to be Weaver's Will. The build command is out of date. You can ask me what you're looking for, though. That's fine. You can always ask. Converting damage. When it says converts all base physical damage to void, does that really mean the 1 damage? Yeah, myriad, that's exactly what it means. It means it converts the 1 damage and it converts all adaptive damage. So Last Epoch no longer uses the word adaptive, which means it's more confusing. So the Odachi, for example, the implicit is +70 melee damage. Think of this as +70 adaptive damage. It adapts to the tag of your skill. Would T7% crit be better? Is it 22? Yeah, we can take a look at that. So I'm at, let's see, 5. I guess I'll call it 18. 23. 23 plus 8 is 31. So I'm currently at 96. What if instead of 1.6, I was 3.2? And what if instead of 18, I went down to 9? It's like -9, 22. That's better? Okay. Cool. So that yields a higher number. Neat. So we have T5 melee crit, T7 increased crit, and then we have T5 increased crit on our gloves. Got it. Seems fine. It's like 103%. So it's enough. And then the Odachi has 170 melee crit multi implicit. So like it's probably a good place to be. Is there a unique item that I ought to be using instead? Stats are doubled after hitting stuff. It's so cool. Yeah, there's some really cool Weaver items, huh? Sword Catcher. Sword Catcher gives us some defense from parry chance. I'm pretty sure the minions can parry too. +6 to level of minion or melee skills. I can't currently make use of that. Melee damage for you and your minions. So the Odachi had a 70 implicit. Like we miss out on 170 multi, right? Just parry to restore a random minion to full health and grant frenzy for 5 seconds. Switch frenzy on you. Muse for more than just increased mana. Big mood. Or just like the flat critical strike chance for you, right? Um, grants frenzy. I mean, it gives parry to the minion, right? I'm like, that's neat. What if you like put parry chance on it? Yo, dude. Infernal Shade busted. It's a strong skill, isn't it? I can't weigh in too much on it. I don't have experience. What do you mean doubled? Oh, melee damage for you and your minions. And then like again for them because it's you. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. It's a lot of flat. Hmm. So it's a 0.89. It's 0.89 attack speed instead of 1.02, and you're giving up 170 crit multi. You're also kind of giving up the ease of having 4 affixes, right? I don't know. Because like, how are you getting chill? Chill's pretty good. I guess we're primarily. I don't know what kind of damage we're dealing. They have the fizz tag, don't they? Oh, physical penetration and minion physical penetration, but then you give it to them and it's go. Oh, that's kind of sick, isn't it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's pretty cool. I like that. Where's my forge weapons at? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Summon forge weapon. What do they just use your weapon? Is that it? Base speed, use delay, stuff, use duration, scales with... Oh, it scales with cast speed. Good. Someone's a forged weapon. They just use your weapon, right? Shadowlands? No, I haven't. More attack speed, health, less damage taken, 50% less damage taken, stun immunity. Oh, they have stun immunity? What the fuck? Movement speed, more damage, more damage. Looks like 2 physical. Looks like they're physical, but then you like, by happenstance, put some fire damage on them, right? That's a great question there, Vidari. Forge weapons have a shorter duration, but deal more damage, and explode when they expire, dealing fire and physical to nearby enemies. Oh, they do from this thing. That's so sad. That's actually really sad, isn't it? That's actually really sad. Shared. They gain but don't convert. Yeah, which means it's hybrid, which means it's worse. Yeah, the bottom half of the skill tree. Forge Guard's not done yet, dude. Give it 4 or 8 months. They'll get there. How close are we to a real build? I think Odachi is a good choice. I'm gonna keep Odachi. No, no, it should split with the tags and Charian. I guess I can do like this to give it more flat damage, minion melee damage. I could also give it reduced bonus damage taking critical strikes. It's kind of cool. I wonder if that's better than chill, you know what I mean? Days Veet, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. This is kind of where I'm like petering out. I gotta think more, right? Like we have Vengeance, we have Healing Hands. Healing Hands, healing all your Vengeance stuff. Resetting the cooldown of your movement skill. DR from this. Void cleave, bunch of damage. How much cooldown do we care about? Like, do we want my cooldown somewhere? What my res looking like? Necrotic res would be nice. Oh, I don't need idols. I have no idea what idols exist for forged weapons. Wait, isn't that like a classic problem of forged weapons? Do I need that? No, I don't. It's a great shout out. I could probably go like traversal here, but probably get my traversal skill. Is there like minion? Just those to the minion. Shared. Ally. Okay, got it. Zeker, what's going on? Never played Forged Weapons before. With minion penetration? Is there like a fire and fizz penetration? Like, what do I want? Electrify, armor, place of dots. Shared, minion, ally. I don't know. So, okay, let's go here. Shared. I'm gonna like search minion. This thing. So 1x4 maybe. Minion melee attack speed and added minion melee damage. It's not bad. I'd rather not use a 1x4 if I can avoid it. Minion shared, nothing here. Minion shared. That's 1x1 idols. Shared physical damage. 0% increase. Shared fire damage. Is that what you mean? Am I streaming day one? Yeah, I am. I'm mostly fire. I guess I'm mostly fire. Because I'm split 50-50. And then I'm adding fire damage. I'm adding 40 fizz. I'm adding 40 fizz and then 40 fire. Oh, beautiful. It's 50-50. Yes. Oh, true. God bless. Okay. There you go. Molten stuff, molten stuff. Fire damage with buff, 75, 75, double and a half times 2. Yeah, way more than 75. Okay, so we have a lot of fire damage then. That's neat. Actually, if we have so much fire damage, maybe I don't need like the flat minion stuff right here. Maybe I can like actually go fire penetration like this. Wait a minute. Both. If I'm understanding your question correctly, it's about. Yo, Nailo, what's going on? Reminder, chat, if you wait to sub, like, I appreciate your sub. I'll take your sub. I'm very happy for your sub. I'm gonna go buy diapers with it. But remember that if you're interested in the Maelstrom MTX, the Maelstrom MTX is available if you sub to a Last Epoch content creator during launch. First couple days. Is Volcanus a meme? It's got leech on it. Wait. Well, they're not void. They don't use void melee attacks. They don't use fire melee attacks either. They only use physical melee attacks. Why do I have characters named Mommy and Daddy Issues? Why don't you have characters named Mommy and Daddy Issues? Is Volcanus a real item? I feel like I really want the 4 modifiers from Odachi. You know what I mean? Like the flat crit, the percent crit, the shared shred is like pretty good. He's got leech. Yeah, no more set items this patch, but very likely that we'll have new set items in the future, now that we have set crafting. I don't think Volcanus is what I want. I'm good. Fire penetration, huh? Melee leech here, critical strike chance here. And then death rattle. It's a lot of crit multi. This looks fine. This looks like a build. 2-mint health, attunement. Nothing's sealed here. I have no idea how it's calculated. Minion damage. Do I need mana regeneration for any reason? Probably not. 6 unspent points here. Do I need melee attack speed? How much armor do I have? 4,600. And I can't do +3 forged weapons, huh? Because I can't have the 3 set, because I need to use a sword instead. Because it's called Void Cleave, not Void Smack. New Vengeance is good. We're using it to fuel forged weapons. Oh, idols, right. Right arena, chats. Cooldown, crit speed, crit chance. Endurance, healing effects, movement speed. This kind of thing. Like, minion melee attack speed is like the most relevant thing there's ever been, right? Oh, no. What'd they say? We've decided to leave Phalanx and not changing mana cost. Oh. Yo. That's so sick. Holy moly. Imagine being excited to play a Forge Guard. Or, you know, you could just have more damage as a paladin, but whatever. Can I elaborate? Yeah. This build. That's so sick. Shout him out. What's going on? So you can play this build as a Forge Guard with the shield, or you can just take the shield off and have more damage as a paladin. But the idea of the build planner that I just linked in chat comes from Cursed Boy. He was cooking this up on his stream and shared it with us. So he is doing a Vengeance with Phalanx, the new spear. And Vengeance procs Javelin. And Javelin is free, so you can juice all the nodes from spiked bombardments. And then you can also take like, 1 or even multiple points in Divine Fury, so like pierces out like that. Shoots piercing spears. And then your damage comes from Smite Electrify off your idols that proc Smite. So Javelin Electrify, Smite Electrify, and then Healing Hands procced off of your melee Vengeance is good for Electrify as well. And then Symbols is just like defense plus Electrify chance plus Ignite chance gets converted to Electrify chance. But you're playing Javelin? Yeah, but like, it hits 6 times, Kelvara? 6 times? Woo. It looks like is it a second build? You just use Phalanx, don't you? In a tiny, no. It's 6 times in a tiny radius, but it works with the Divine Fury node from the patch notes. So you get Siege Barrage and Spike Bombardment, but you also get Divine Fury. So when javelin hits, it splits and it pierces out. You have actual clear speed. You need specific idols? Yeah, I mean, they're pretty common. You should get them. It's no big deal. Ugh. This is a real ass build. You get to cheat so much mana cost. That's so much cheating. Wait, you tried that node, right-clicked an enemy, it walked toward me and didn't even get hit by the javelins. But you have to repost. Yeah, you repost. I don't know. This looks great. The thing about monsters is that they hit you. Oh, Master Sword. You want to talk about, wait, are you leveling? What the fuck? Why are you leveling? What's wrong with you? What? Minion, spell damage. Movement speed. Can I just take movement speed? Increase damage over time, healing effects. Crit chance, cooldown, recover speed. Armor applies to dot. Something like this. If that's cheating, no, listen, no, it's good. Master Sword, did you hear? They're not gonna change it. They're not gonna nerf it, dude. What? Yeah, that's like actually exciting. What on earth? Who expected that? Fun in my video game? What the fuck? I can go symbol gain rate. It's not a bug. Whoa. According to Mike. There. This idol right here is a great one. That's real, dude. That's so sick. Yeah, when you repost, like, don't you have to repost? Yeah, but like, so okay, so you're a melee build. You have to accept that you're a melee build, but you walk up to an enemy and you hit them, and then when they hit you, the screen blows up. Like, that's sick. That's really cool. I like it. Should have never been. Hey, Master Sword, we're talking about forged weapons. You want in? Are forged weapons real? Ooh la la. Oh, that's so sick. I'm excited, dude. Yo, forged weapons. All right, here's our forged weapon cook so far. You think they're insanely real? Holy, look at this guy. So we have our Odachi. We're crit capped. Got a T7 crit chance and T5 melee crit. We have Leech on our gloves. Hybrid health and fizz res on the gloves there. Oh, but you've been lurking for 4 hours. We have our melee crit from Death Rattle, which hopefully is good. How do you kill the bosses? On that build? I don't know. I want the new chess piece. Maybe. What's the new chess piece? Oh my god! I remembered what exists! No. I know what you're talking about. The busted one. This one. Holy fuckerino, dude. 2 LP is 1 in 51? Yeah! Oh my god, I forgot this thing existed. I have 82 attunements. Do I need attunement on this? With how much life? I have 4,000 life. Oh, it's got percent health on it already, right? So what if I go like this and this and this? I'm at 3.6, upwards of 3.9. Did you already explain why we're not going Sunport set affixes? Well, I have a Sunport set affix right here. So you'd have to explain to me what you're confused about. I don't know. I don't know what best in slot weapon is, but you'd run Needle. So we talked about Needle a moment ago. Let's compare Needle side to side. So it's got melee crit implicit, which is gasoline. So it's got more flat. It's got more than twice as much melee flat. I don't know about that melee crit. Kind of looks like nothing. So what are we missing? We're missing increased crits. We lose a lot of increased crit, huh? Strength is flat life for minions. Attunement is, but only for us. And there's no attunement on this. Yeah. Like, if I could get T7 critical strike chance, I'm into it, right? Because, like, you lose some fire pen. Like, the fire pen is good. Because you have a lot more fire damage than anything else. I'm not even sure, dude. I feel like the Odachi's better. Like, it's like the implicit's good. Like, you got a lot of flat damage. You're not really missing flat damage, right? I'm gonna ship the Odachi. Yeah, thank you for reminding me that Mantle exists. Holy fuck, what an item. Unbelievable. I have no loss when converting Weaver's rules and stats. Yeah, no loss. Correct. You are correct. I like the big idols. I've hated like 1x4 and 4x1 idols in the past. But now I kind of like them. Just having more fucking text on them, huh? Lightning res cold. So I need the cold res. Lightning res, physical res. Physical res on this is wasted, but that's fine. What's this thing? Healing effects. Oh, it's kind of low on armor. That's no big deal, is it? Blessing, blessing. We could use more necrotic res somewhere. So I like go on boots. It's like 1 LP, 1 LP, 1 LP. Oh, I guess I get LP here. Can I just like put health on it? There, T7 health. 46 hundo HP. Wait a minute. Falcon Fists. Yeah, so we're talking about Falcon Fists as well. I don't know, like, is the value of like we want leech, right? Like, do I need fizz res on them? I've got crit chance. I could drop the crit chance. I could drop the crit chance and like sneak in a tiny bit of crit vulnerability. Falcon Fist. It's like you can LP leech on them. Like, are you like what are you skipping them? Like we can skip this. Are we skipping the fizz res? Maybe that's not important. I don't want to skip hybrid health. Don't make me do it. Oh, I've got so much life. No. All right, how about that? That's still a lot of life. That's fine. Like 4,000 life. That's a good amount of life. And then like when you get 2 LP, you can go hybrid as well. Okay. You like it? I like it. Yeah, we're currently crit capped right now. With vengeance. Man, this looks great. What? You want it? Here, take it. You want the forged weapons? Take it. It's yours. Build planner. This is 1.2 forged weapons. I don't know what the fucking Acolyte Revenant build is. I got so many builds that I want to cook, dude. No! Minion build. Okay, so Zeker, listen. I've heard Minion gamers complaining that minions are garbage and all minions need a snapshot in order to be viable. I said earlier today that my opinion, being someone who doesn't really play minion builds, My opinion is that it sounds like Scorpion's fine, and I suspect that forged weapons are probably fine. They're new, they're cool. I don't know. I'd be okay recommending forged weapons to someone. I know that David Harbour is a good build because he paid money to put that build in the game, and that's how money works. So it's like low on clear speed, but it's still like Giga Chad single target damage. Are there other? Yeah, I still want to see it, Nuke. Are there other minion builds that you'd recommend, Zucker? Because I know you play a lot of minion builds too. What is this? A better minion build? The fuck is this? I don't know what I'm looking at. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I'll click this thing real quick. Smelters using the minions for flat percent and regen. What? It's a fake build. Crows do damage. Snap might play one. T7 set affixes do exist. You need to havoc into them. What makes crows better? Aren't they squishy? I'm gonna save this build. Okay, first I'm gonna assume that it's not garbage. And then I'm gonna save this build so that if someone says Smelter's Wrath, I can just link this to them. Oh, fuck. I did the thing again. I don't know. It's good. If we're running something new to theorycraft, I believe there's going to be some new builds that can be played. I think it depends on what people want to do. I think most minion builds are likely to be locked out of Umbra Blades without snapshotting. Gotcha. Okay. Raygon, welcome back. Can you snapshot minions? Yeah. All the minion guides that I've seen, other than the one we just cooked up, snapshot. All right, close this thing out. This build, I'm surprised with how real this thing looks. Looks great. Forged weapon. There's 2 forged guard builds that look exciting. That is unbelievable. I didn't expect that. You like summon skeletons, look interesting. Revenant can actually be played. Profane Ablation. I don't know. Zeker, you might as well be playing a different video game than me. I don't know what that means, dude. Look at how much you have to tip to make me look at a Vine Bear setup. Man, I want to look at new stuff. What's new about Vine Bear? Oh, it's Skeleton Mage Sacrifice? Okay, gotcha. See, I know what that means. I want to look at... Hey, people voted for Judgments. Vine Spriggan Form got an enormous buff. No, we didn't do Evade Bear. Is the Evade Bear real? Spriggan Form. Fixed a bog, Seek, Spriggan Form, Veil Tide no longer grants us 40 rage gain for points. What's the Spriggan Vine movement? Or buff? Vine, Spriggan Form got a murderous buff, really? Judgment, yeah, Judgment's not new. Like, people are excited for Judgments for some reason. I don't know what's exciting. What's the... Is this exciting? Veiltide no longer grants +1 Veil Spirits. It now grants 40 rage per point. And 40% more damage for Entangling Roots cast this way from 30%. It procs Entangling Roots twice as fast. But like, isn't Entangling Roots damage kind of slow? Or kind of like low? I need Soul of the Mountain for it. It's so good for Root Spam Spriggan. Is Root Spam Spriggan good? Well, this has crit chance on it. That's why it's a good item. Yeah, so it doesn't stack because it puts a debuff on the enemy. Entangling Roots rather. And my frame of reference comes from the Cold Dot Werebear build that used Maelstrom plus Entangling Roots. And Entangling Roots was like a big chunk of your damage. And like that build just fell off the face of the earth with like Harbingers or whatnot. No, Entangling Roots, it doesn't stack. It puts a debuff on the minutes. It's not a ground AoE. It shouldn't stack at all. It's like a binary on-off. Yeah, I don't think Entangling Roots as a primary source of damage is something that I'm particularly excited about. Debuff stacking. I mean, like, ailments like Doom and stuff. You thought it stacked? You should be able to check it right now, right? Can you? Can you check right now? You probably can. You can probably check right now. I'm pretty sure Entangling Roots does not stack. Alright, so mute this? Is this with my fucking voice in the background? I'm worried that it is. Is with my voice in the background? That's hilarious. Twig dominance? I like that idea, like. Eh. I mean, it's like not damage. What's this thing? Devouring Orb, Smite, allows debug, devour. Dread, homie.
Void Knight build that I was going to love build that has a bunch of cast speed because you're not constantly casting Devouring Orbs.
Abyssal Orbs have no more multiplier. I'm not in love with it. I just put more nodes into the void penetration.
This, in my opinion. So let's talk about
Homie's dual wielding.
Like minus mana cost.
Homie.
Casting Smite, you're just attacking with multi-strike, which is just doing your smites for you. And I think that'll be much better. Like I said, you don't have to actually manually cast your Devouring Orbs anymore. Now, there is a caveat to this. There is a big caveat. When you are not moving, you will not be casting Devouring Orbs. So either you have to cast Devouring Orb, or you have to make sure you're stutter stepping a little bit so you're casting. Honest, like, just walk around. And of course, when we have the new version where we, cast Devouring Orb while we're moving, like, it's gonna be much better. And then we'll only just attack with multi-strike when we want to kill stuff, like when there's like a rare or something like that. So we don't have to grab all of this extra mana cost because we just have Devouring Orb for clear. Turns out that's very convenient, right? But yeah, I'm not entirely sold on the Polaris. It's just lots of extra damage. But like obviously you could always go for something else later on. But this is like what I think would be the way to go. Obviously, this isn't like entirely the self-cast version once you get access to decent gear. And like I said,
it's gonna be so nice. Like having Devouring Orb without it fucking stutter stepping all the time. I'm so excited. Do. Because it's so nice people are using it to avoid the Aberoth debuff. I don't know what Aberoth debuff you're talking about. The only Aberoth debuff I know can't be cleansed. Chat, I'm gonna delete Judgment. I don't understand why people are excited about Judgment. Like it's good. It's a build, but like Nuance. Let's do Evade Bear. What's our bear doing? Skill's been modified a few times for Sentinels. Is there an avenue to have a build planner like your old VK Ravaging Aura? Is that completely dead? No, you can do it right now. Do it right now. People want their RF. Ravaging Aura, dude. So let's spend like a couple of seconds talking about Ravaging Aura, right? So like the Ravaging Aura planner, like what are the updates to it? Vengeance gives you more damage. Vengeance gives you more damage right here. And Devouring Orb is automatic. It just sounds better, right? Sounds great. Yeah, I don't know. Just the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, Ravaging Aura is not going to kill, like, some endgame. Like, it's not going to kill Uber Aberoth. Because, like, the damage is not that high. But, like, it's fun. You can play it for a long time. Why do I say that's not going to kill Uber Aberoth? Because it was an Abyssal Echo build. And Abyssal Echo is, like, good single target damage. But, like, it's not nutso. And, like, it's a melee build. And the buff to the build is to Ravaging Aura and dealing damage. But like your Ravaging Aura was like kind of secondary damage. It's like a melee Abyssal Echoes build that just happens to have a Ravaging Aura as well. Bear. You see 5 Aberoth ailments and nothing about them being uncleansable. Well, something you're looking at's not right because the only one that's relevant cannot be cleansed. It's one that lowers your maximum resistance. So whatever you're looking at has incomplete information. I need strength, Jed. I need strength more than anything, darling. All right. Incomplete information. Evade bear. I'm gonna see evade. So what's the evade bear? This thing. Evade cast Glacier. Oh my god, I love it. Is it good? I don't know. I love the idea of it. Area for stuff. Rage gain, this. Okay, so is it any good? I don't know. I don't think you're playing this build with the expectation of it being good. It seems awesome. Can we play Meteor as well? Where's the Meteor belts? What can we cast? The chill and the frailty they inflicts. I don't know. Sure. Nice. Good. Listen, if everyone's gonna play Judgment, that just means more people aren't playing my build. So I'm happy with it. What does Druid benefit off this? Oh, you get to be a bear. So that's all I got. Spell damage per strength, baby. But build intelligence too. Yo. So you lose the skill tree, but like, what do you gain instead? It's like, it's a bear that procs a bunch of spells, is what we're looking at here. Are we entangling roots as well? They are, yeah. They're leaving the Phalanx mana cost alone, which is exciting. Yeah, the minion. Okay, so the minion buff. That sounds exciting. Okay, so is that the vine thing that you're talking about, Kavar? Oh. Wait a minute. Maybe this build is not a meme. Wait. You ever feel like one build's a meme and another build's a meme, but if you put them together... Justin, what's going on? What if we combine enough memes, we could like have a real source of damage? What do you think? Vine bearers always put entangling roots above them. Yeah, but for the vine build that's being discussed in chat, it's a Spriggan form build. So basically the Forge Guard way of life. True. Chat, like if you wanna go cook Heartseeker, like we've already cooked Heartseeker. It's a wonderful skill, it's awesome. But like what about evade? Like, we just did a minion build. Give me a break. We just did a minion build. I'm already excited about Forge Guard, Forge Weapons. Strength, intelligence. Evade, yeah, like maybe evade cooldown boots as well. Health cooldown, recovery speed. When at 372. That's some armor. Is that armor good? I want cooldown recovery speed. I want this thing. Evade. So what's our build? We want strength. Strength is spell damage. So Stormbreaker is really interesting. Because you don't need a whole bunch of storm stacks. You only need one storm stack. Because once you get one storm stack, you can make use of things like Friends of the Tempest. If you have from 1 to 15 storm stacks, your minions' lightning skills have a chance to get you a storm stack as well. Rive Healing Hands. Yeah, you can do it. Rive Healing Hands, I'd go VK. And like fully convert, and then just like most of your flat damage is still relevant void. Minion storm stack. So wait, you have a storm stack. Push your mana to deal more damage. Like maybe like this stuff here. Storm stacks do stuff. When you spend a storm stack with the storm bolts, chance to cast it again. Staff? No. What if you use Tempest Strike? I want to be transformed, so I can't use Tempest Strike. Well, I think Kalvar just checked Entangling Roots. I'm pretty sure it does not stack. Yeah, the mana node here. Gathering Storm stuff. Whenever you spend a Storm stack, you have a chance to cast Maelstrom. Maybe flat critical strike chance as well, because like then you can grab like these nodes, like use Maelstrom. There, ta-da, all points. I guess this doesn't really matter, does it? So I guess, are we cold damage? I guess it'd be nice to be cold damage, wouldn't it? I guess, what kind of minions can I get? Do I... I guess fines. Rage again and hit stuff here. This Like, can I hippity hoppity? I've got 6 points left. Can I hibbity hobbity, chat? Can I entangling roots too? Hmm. What am I doing? What the fuck? Attack speed, crit chance, cold penetration, attunement stuff, strength, melee damage per point of strength in wearer form, armor per strength of human or spriggan. How about that? I mean, like, strength is good though. If we're gathering storm as well, so strength is the best, attunement's the second best. Is that it? I just need like one more point, basically, right? So I want all this, want this, want this. What's this stuff over here? Mana gain on Gathering Storm. You gain mana when you directly use Gathering Storm? No. Just cast Stormbolt when hit? No. Attunement maybe. I don't think I need Tornado, do I? You want to take an Uber Aberroth, you can be consecrated ground, but in a duo with a mana battery? Oh my god. Is everybody consecrated? How do so many people know that consecrated ground is like perfect for killing Uber Aberroth? How did that wisdom homogenize so quickly that everyone's playing the same build? How? Oh, the cringe testers got it. There we go. The cringe testers did it. That's why. Yeah. Melee text is picking form. No, it's not. Cringe testers. Cringe roll already has a tier list. This is... The CT program is good and useful. I stand by that. I'm just going to keep repeating that to myself. Over and over and over, okay? Just... Max troll. You know what I hate? Thinking. Yes. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, I'm super excited for the new season. All memes aside, I am. Entangling roots? Maybe. Is the scale? Attunement, got it. They don't even put the B build. I need cold. I'm gonna try to deal as much cold damage as possible. I don't know if that's good. Let's see. Frostbite, poison conversion, freeze rate, cold, more. Hits deal more damage, hit damage. Damage over time. I've got 10. So if I got 10 points left, I'm just gonna take both of them. Cast some stun, cooldown, cast some totems. I'm just gonna take both of these. Like this too. Okay, all the damage done. Let's see. So Maelstrom doesn't really matter. But we might as well take the more damage node, huh? Dodge rating, not important. Chance on kill to cast it. 2-second cooldown, sure. Alright, so Gathering Storm. What is this thing? Whenever you use a companion ability, expend Storm. So I can't use companion abilities. Expend a Storm stack. So I have a mace. Do I care about being using a mace? Spell damage per 3 melee damage on a mace. Melee attack deals. I don't follow. Oh, is there actually a tier list up? Mana gain per storm stack and use. When you direct these gathering storm, no. For storm stack. So like, I don't know if we're actually playing Glacier. They do? Sick. Dagger maze. I need a minion. I need a minion. Do I have Fury Leap? I guess I can't Warcry then, huh? Maybe Entangling Roots is kind of garbage here. TBD. Like, those enemies. I kind of want this. I'm kind of getting close to being a like minion build. When you directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. Wait, why am I a bear? I can get 10 flat critical strike chance by being a bug instead. Chad, are we playing? Are we min-maxing or long the evade? Probably not, right? A bug that you were thinking about? Bug tornado, thorn totem. Gathering storm stuff, 1 point there. What minion? Oh, thorn totem. Oh, I'm an idiot. So I need cold hits. Hold on, respec. Fuck this thing. Thorn totem. Thorn totem's a cold hit. It's a thorn totem, chat. A thorn totem. See, I knew we could figure it out. I love it. Let's see. You have tornadoes. So we want to be, I guess we crit build. So the thing that you just posted there in chat is it's just a tornado bug. But I assume that you're doing Stormbreaker, right? Got man on it. Like you lose a lot of text. Is tornado bug much better? Now the tier 7 modifiers are useful because of Havoc. Oh, you just like show all tier 7, show all double tier 6. Yeah. No, so Patch is the idea with Stormbreaker, at least the idea that I'm excited about and Twitch chat's excited about, I think, is that it gives you a way to gain a storm stack while you're transformed, which is currently something that doesn't exist in the game. So why is this better than the current storm bug? It might be. Because we have like with the strength stuff, but the strength stuff is only there for the helmets, which might be a meme. Because getting plus 10 base crit and like all of your rage based on crit is like Giga Chad. It's so good. And there. Boom. Skill tree is done. Ta-da. We don't need to convert to cold for any reason. When you're spamming on single target, you generate a bunch of stacks. Dual wielding. Can armor shred go negative? Oh, absolutely. It's up to 80% increased damage taken. Grass of the Blood. Is that this thing? Grass of the Blood Mage. Leech, crits. Maybe? Seems fine. Why not change it? Because I'm still building the character, that's why. I'm going to take the Glacier helmet off. I'm more excited about Stormbreaker. Let's see what this is. Chance to gain haste. We don't need that if we're Maelstrom. We have more critical strike chance here. We're like the 15 flat crit starting. Whenever you expend a storm stack, I've got 8 points left. Chance to gain 1 instead. 1, 2, 3. Close this out. What is this thing? From farther away. Melee attack? No. No. This thing. More damage. When you expend 1, an additional enemy. 2 points, 1 point, 1 point, 2, 1, 2. So we could use +2 Gathering Storm. And we're lightning damage. Where's Gathering Storm at these days? There it is. So we don't need strength, we want attunement. Click this thing. Because we have no flat spell damage, attunement's super important, huh? Fury Leap, respec this thing. We can still be... It's a kind of a, just like basic bitch tornado build, isn't it? Like, not to put it down. Like, it's cool. Visually speaking, it's better. Range? I kind of don't like the range node. Attack speed, mana frequency, something. Mana stuff, Thorn Totem. Oh, wait, cold. It has to be cold, doesn't it? Because Thorn Totems don't have the lightning tag. So Gathering Storm does need the cold damage up there. Right? Oh, I guess we could be Fizz. Fizz gives us a lot of armor shred. Speaking of armor shred. Ta-da, armor shred. Yeah, that's true. It gives you this note over here. Trim this nonsense. Yo. Well, it can't be lightning. It's gotta be fizz or cold, Chet. It's gotta be fizz or cold. Are we like tier 7 melee attack speed? I think we are, right? Like this is a strange item that we're using here. So we are fizz. It's 200 mace. What's this thing say? Melee damage when you equip axe or mace. We should be taking this thing, right? All right, so we need +4. -12. That's probably worthwhile, right? Go like this. I can trim 1 point somewhere. I can trim like a range node. Grape Glacier. Sorry, Glacier. I don't understand why you use Thorn Totem for Storm Sacks cap to 15. You need to generate them with Storm. We're not generating them. Like, sure, we can, but like it's to start the loop, yeah. So I don't like using the A word. But this will automatically cause us to we need thorn totems. Like this. Let's get a thorn totem in there. Because we currently have no thorn totems, right? Yeah, there you go. Cold damage per active totem. Oh, but we're fizz. Maybe we shouldn't be fizz. Find out. Armor while transformed. Armor while transformed. Rage gained per second while transformed. It's not bad. Chance to not consume potion on use. What the fuck? No podcast? No, I had a kid, dude. I was too busy. Cooldown recovery speed, mana regeneration, crit chance, flat crit multi, movement speed, increased damage, totem teleportation and traversal, movement speed while transformed, haste after you transform. Cold for Throne of Ambition. Yeah, you can do Cold for Throne of Ambition. You want to do that? And then percent increased damage per totem. Do either one, dude. I don't know. Oh, right. No. Maelstrom's, yeah, Maelstrom's thing is great. Maelstrom gives more damage for Maelstrom or something like that. Morticate threshold, minion stuff. Flat spell damage. Movement speed and increased damage looks great, doesn't it? Can I do that like every build? Increased critical strike chance and crit multi. Cooldown increased speed, frostbite duration stuff. I think I want movement speed. That's it. Oh, I get another one, don't I? So it's spell damage if you have an active. Armor while transformed and rage gain. Looks good too. The patch is on Thursday, not Wednesday. Unless I'm missing something. Do you want 2 thorn totems? We probably want 2 thorn totems, right? Oh shit. Boom. Done this thing. What's good here? Frenzy effects. Frenzy effect's not bad. Gives you attack speed, huh? Melee damage. Reduce taken. Increase critical strike chance. Damage over time. Shock. Melee damage. Spell damage. Morticate threshold. This thing's fine. Frenzy effect's fine as well. Bleed. Cold res. Crit avoid. Crit chance for lightning. We're not lightning though. Elemental resistance while transformed. Ellie res while transformed is good. I'll take this. Dodge, Maelstrom, health. Done. Look at that. Do I need Harbinger of Stars? Probably not. So I need what? I need a bunch of attunements. I need a belt with all attributes. Who has $1,000 sitting around? I need some help. Physical damage. There's like rounding some stuff out all of a sudden. Hybrid health arena. What's in here? 84. Mana regeneration. Damage leases health on hits. Yo! I really want Leech though, don't I? Leech seems good. I like Leech. So we have attunement. Chance to gain a storm stack when you use Gathering Storm and hit. Nope. Gathering Storm, attunement, lightning, physical. While transformed, crit multi. And then health stuff. Health stuff, health stuff. Do I need anything in particular, or can I go like movement speed? Now that I can like bloody dex out with movement speed. Every build, dude. Every fucking build. It's so good. Attunement. Ooh, fire. Physical, blood roost, bleed stuff. Salt wound, ravenous void. Spell damage. Swaddling, attack speed, jewel ruz. What's it called here? There, eternal. T7 attunement, because all that is your flat damage, so you're otherwise lacking. Because we gotta see like how much flat damage you actually get. We want melee attack speed. Seems important. We actually might even want T7 melee attack speed there. We want Hib. And fortify. Sealed frailty. Some kind of thing like this. What res looking like? 0 fizz, no necrotic. So my baseline. What am I doing here? Cold necrotic? Oh no, no blessings. Whoops. I'm a physical build and I don't currently have access to shred. Do I? I don't think I do have access to shred. That's too bad. I'm missing some strength. Okay. Black Sun, Void Res, because I have no Void Res otherwise. And we're not lightning, but mana. Mana is helpful. If I can build lightning res, which I can. Fizz res, fire res. Okay, something along those lines, yeah? So like the normal tornado build tries to build a lot of attack speed. But you know, the normal tornado build is also dual wields, and like one of the issues with Druid right now is like it's kind of squishy. Oh shit. Speaking of squishy, what if you instead were not squishy? Wait a minute. What if the game said you're squishy and you said no? Titan Heart time? Fuck that, dude. Look at this thing. Holy moly. What if the game said squish and you said no? What a crazy item. Holy shit. Do I need cleanse? Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. It's got movement speed. It's so good. Blessing stuff, poison res. Just pretend like I've got good resistances or something. Poison res. Health. And then like your helmet, you like take off flat health, and you go like fortifying. Alright, so I have only 57 attunements. It's really not that much attunement. Let's see, can I go T7 attunement? T7 attunement here. Is there a different boot choice that I can make instead? 24%! It's really good. 3 hours, 20 minutes, is that good? I think that's good. If you got like everything unlocked, right? Do really realist pally. I thought being super good. Shield instead of dual wield. I would try to use a shield. Paladin didn't get any bonus defenses the way that VK did. And like even on a VK, like I still like using a shield. Is the visual better? Yeah, it no longer lags behind you. It like sticks with your character. +2 to level of strength, minion skills. Is Swarmblade a strength minion skill? Fuck it. You got it, dude. Easy. I'm gonna take the dodge rating to armor. I like that. Let's see. This is flat critical strike chance over here. I probably need like a T7 spell crit somewhere. Attunement. Actually, I got a 15. I'm gonna have a lot of spell crit. You know what? Probably I bet that one T7 with my mastery might be enough. So we're physical damage, huh? We're physical damage. Physical damage, bleed chance. I can like take these points off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Health stuff, health, endurance. I've got 18 unspent points. Attack speed, crit chance. Attunement. I guess attunement gives a bunch of critical strike avoidance. Maybe I should just like build crit avoidance instead because I already want that. Cold penetration here. We're not cold pen. Take this out. Spell physical damage, but I'd rather have attunement. But I guess I have 22 unspent points. So I go like this. I'm gonna like bore when hit like this. Take like a tiny bit of bore. On strength, not attunement. Spell damage. Everything with mace. Melee cold damage stuff. I still have 12 unspent points. I tell you, yeah, I pinged you about the what do you call it? Forge weapons. Nine unspent points. Looks fine. Didn't I say I want to change something? What did I just say? Is that attunement, endurance? Oh, crit avoidance. Per 5 crit avoidance. Or per 5 attunement. My crit avoidance is 51 already. So I can double suffix, fire health. I can go like. Wait, what do I have strength here? It should be avoid air attunement. That's thing. Crit avoid, dodge. Should be attunement as well. Clickety. Clickety. That's 100%. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Reduce bonus damage taken, so this can be poison res instead. And like I need fire res, but you know, fuck it, you figure it out. Attunement stuff, 115. Crit avoidance is good. Where's endurance at? Endurance anywhere? 30%. %45. There. Is it my leg starter? Nope. I'm just fucking around, dude. What's your leg starter? And then I put a shield in the offhand, right? Is that good? I need fire res somewhere, right? A 1. Got like 1 empty suffix. Oh, I don't need this thing, do I? I can go health. Health. There we go. Health. T7 to 2-min. Just 115. 3.6. Upwards of 4K. Oh, then you have like well transformed, right? Passive skills, weaver tree conditions. Is transformed, yes. Clickety clackety. And that should give me more health, but it doesn't. I don't know why. Oh, hold on. It's not well transformed. Just kidding. Okay. Fizz Warcry Totem, the dream. I hear Judd used to play Frostbite Warcry Totem. So maybe you can DM him and ask for some help cooking your build up. Yeah, the Failings build looks sick, doesn't it? Oh, it's so exciting. I love it. This is cool. I'm glad we spent time thinking about this. It's 115 attunement for your flat damage for Gathering Storm, but then it's also per 3 get +2. Is it it's per 3 melee damage? Stop it. This is 24, like upwards of like 90. So call it like 100, 110-ish. Call it 100. So you get, for 3 you get 2, what, like 60? Get like another 60 or so? That's cool! Rip the Glacier Helmet. I'm sorry. We started out with the Glacier Helmet, but we ended up with something that I think is more automatically killing monsters as you walk past them. Yeah. It looks cool. What's a reasonable ailment chance to apply a single target? As much as you can. TLDR. As a proof of concept to Bode, or TL Bode, I've played a build that can easily get 1,000 stacks of bleed, and it was garbage. I played Bleed Mana Strike, and the point of me playing that build was that I could play a build that hit 1,000 stacks of an ailment, but if you don't have any more multipliers, it sucks. So there's no good way to answer your question, because if you get 1,000 stacks of an ailment, but you have no more multipliers, it sucks. So the realistic answer for you is you should get as much as possible. On a spell or a melee attack, your spells and melee attacks get flat damage from your weapons or from Sigils of Hope or something like that, right? So like you get more flat damage by having a weapon that has a bunch of flat damage on it. An ailment, the flat damage of an ailment is kind of like your ailment application chance. So like you can double your flat damage by going from 1 stack to 2 stack. You know what I mean? That. Imagine if you were playing a melee build or a spell build. You'd be saying to yourself, I should just build as much flat damage as possible. That's how you play spell builds. That's how you play melee builds. And as it turns out, that's kind of how you play element builds too. You just, you get as much as possible. If you're not getting as much as possible, there should be a good justification for that. You know what I mean? Like, you're playing a bleed build, and you want to put bleed as a suffix on your weapon. There better be a really good reason not to put bleed chance on your weapon, right? Because you should be using all the tools that the game gives you. Did I dead name symbols? I'm sorry. My bad. I think it was 092, right? When Rune Master was introduced, it was like pre 1.0. This is cool. I like this. It's a different approach to the lightning bug. And you get to use Friends of the Tempest. I wonder how many nodes you need. I kind of want to put like 2 nodes in here. Your minions lightning have a chance. I guess you have a lot of hits, don't you? Is there cast speed? Negative cast speed. Is there more cast speed? Cast speed. It's like Gazunga cast speed. Like, you should have a lot of cast speed here, right? We're fizz already. Shock chance gets converted. Oh, we can just stun the shit out of stuff. Wait, isn't there a stun node here? Per active storm type up to maximum. I guess I can't quite take this. I could drop the crit nodes from Gathering Storm, but I want them. That's tricky. But I want them. I don't know. Take the armor shred stuff there. If I switch Tornado for something else, would be a viable but weaker alternative. Assuming that you're playing the Shaman build that people are talking about for some reason, I'd go Avalanche. You can go Avalanche with mana regeneration, or you can do Avalanche with the Spriggan form swap. Building cooldown, recovery speed. Stuff like that. Oh, this build? Well, first of all, remember you can respec masteries, which is very exciting, right? Am I going for Name of the Lights? No, I don't care about that. I'm going to save this build. This looks sweet. But this is like Lightning Bug Stormbreaker. There. Click. Yeah, if you want to play a different build, I don't know. So remember, you can always swap masteries. Like, you can swap to Shaman, you can swap to Beastmaster as well. What's a Druid build that you can play? I think one of the best builds in the game is Untouched, right? The Werebear Tornado Gathering Storm build. Cook a Phalanx build for you. I'm just gonna link the one that, what's his name? That Cursed Boy worked on that we like. Oh, you don't even need the mana stuff anymore. Oh my god, that's so good. I can switch back to a Titan Heart, can't I? Electrify. Take this thing off. Mana gain, take this off. Tease. Alright, like that. Damage of time. This thing, element of damage. So I don't need the throwing apex either. Just take this off. Save. Update link to this build. Yeah, okay. So like that automatically updates, right? Crows are untouched. I think crows are buffed, aren't they? Tornado Werebear got buffed because we reached the mana cost of it. Yeah, so Tornado Werebear right now I think is one of the best builds in the game, and it got better. So if you don't like your Druid build, just go play Werebear Tornado stuff instead. You want to do more? So the Evade Bear kind of became a bug build instead. So my bad. Whoops. We talked about forged weapons. I've got two more things that I want to talk about. Is there a Swarmblade build? Yeah, the one that we just did a second ago was Swarmblade. This thing. I can link this in chat. This is a different take on Lightning Bug using Stormbreaker. It looks cool. I like it. A little bit different. A lot tankier than normal Lightning Bug. Because you have a new body armor and you have minions following you around to make use of the body armor, and you are not dual wielding. And then you're also like a lot more automatic for your clear speed. What's the forged weapon build? I'm just gonna keep linking builds to you, Chad. The forged weapon build looked really clean. I liked this thing. I was surprised how excited I looked, or how excited I was for the forged weapon build. That was cool. Cool. Exclamation point season 2. You know what I should do? Should drop a YouTube video. Just like a real dirty YouTube video when we're just like, hey, here's 10 builds that we cooked up on twitch.tv. Taste it. All right. Yeah, this thing, the Mantle of the Pale Ox. Holy dude. This thing is fucked. Too bad my build doesn't get to use it. How much armor does my build have? I thought I had 9,000 armor. I only have 8,000 armor. I only have 8,000 armor with 4,600 life. This build's garbage. I play LA Tools. Perry plays with TTV. Hooks up. It's true, dude. I said this earlier today, and I tried not to say it in a weird way, but prefacing it like that kind of primes you for thinking about it in a weird way. But last night I was in bed, and like I was sitting there, just like I really want to stream right now. Like I know I'm sleeping, and I know I'm tired, and I know there's like a 3-year-old baby sleeping next to the bed, but wouldn't it be nice if I could just turn on the stream and just fucking cook some builds? Like I told my wife today. So like we relied on both sets of grandparents today, and then my wife did some heavy lifting today. So shout out to her. But I was like, babe, I want to cook, and she's like, for me? I said no, for Twitch chat. I really want to sit down and just make some builds. I'm getting so excited. That was her sighing. And then she let me. So that was good. I like that. Let's do another build chat. We can do a poll real quick. We're going to do one of two things. It's either going to be this, or it's going to be this. So I'll let it go for 5 minutes. Will I? What, 5 minutes? I'm going to let it go for 5 minutes, but you should vote immediately on what build you want to do next, okay? I'm going to walk upstairs. I'm going to get some tea for myself. I haven't eaten in a long time, but that's why I have all these wrappers of candy bars next to me, because that's kind of like food. So in the poll, vote on a build. I'll be right back. So incredibly helpful. Was it really 21 to 20? That's wild. All right. Whoops. 21 to 20. What are we doing, baby? I don't know why Twitch doesn't let me see the results of the poll. It is like why why is this a website? It's useless. I'm gonna run polls on YouTube next. Can you do polls on YouTube? Dead even and do one more point, 2 more points for this. I don't. I would be willing to look at Heartseeker more. I would be. Was the friends we made along the way? Yeah, but that's a lot of effort, dude. I agree. I understand. I hear you. It's also a lot of effort. So it is what it is, you know. I need my blanket. I forgot my blanket. All right. Boop. Chat wants symbols of hope. All right. I'm going to click on Paladin, but we're just going to chat first, okay? So for symbols of hope, previously sigils of hope, we had a build called Sigil Bomber. And in the past, actually, can I change game version? Kind of. I think I can change game version. Let me go like this. Let's go. Okay, it's 092F. So in the past, for Sigils of Hope, we had this node. So it cost a lot of mana. And then it says Sigils of Hope chains traditional enemies, but it also costs mana every time it chains. But it's the mana cost on chain. So like you put points into this. Like you go like this, right? Yeah. So like it gave extra chains, but it also increases the cost for every chain. And like it chained a single target, so it was sweet, it was like a lot of damage. But like this node was like just astronomical DP or astronomical mana cost. It was like very strange. It was cool. It's like great skill, 30% more, you know. Hits 6 times. But basically unplayable. So the new one, the new Sigil of Hope, the new Symbols of Hope. That I should probably spec into at some point, shouldn't I? Let's go. Something here looks fine. Symbols. All right, so it no longer has the huge mana cost on it, which is neat. Reduced cooldown 80%. Remember, it's 18 seconds. Pretty neat. So directly casting divine flares. But directly cast divine flares, which hit a rare enemy or boss, have a chance per symbol consumed to recast. So you're gonna take plus both, like this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then per symbol consumed, we have a 40% chance for recast. So this is like 200% chance for recast. It can recast multiple times. Cool. Yeah, we like this. We're going to start out this build with the Sigil Ring. Or Symbol Ring, whatever this thing's called. Orion Sunseal. Plus 2 levels. Symbol gain rate, healing effect stuff. Automatically activated. Do we need 2? Unclear. Don't know. What else is here? Divine Flare deals damage in a larger area. Divine Flare damage per symbol. So this is 500% more damage. Big. Has a chance per symbol consumed to cleanse negative ailments on allies. To blind nearby enemies. Nope. It's doing fire damage. Yeah, it deals fire damage by default. Divine Flare does. You can see it here. 70 flat damage, 350 effectiveness of added damage. Normal crit chance, normal crit multi. And Sharon, I agree with you. So should we be void damage? Should we VK? Because we're fire by default. And like we're kind of tight on points, right? What is this? Divine Flare now has a chance to gain a symbol on kill. Yeah, I mean I got extra points for it, which can take this thing, right? I guess I could do like gain rate or something. It's because of the 2 minutes. Pull it up again. I guess you can't really take the conversion node, can you? Okay, does it convert the sigil or the symbol? Master, so what's going on? Yeah, it scales 4% increased damage off of 2 minutes. So it's kind of blasé. Loop for the question, sure. It does convert. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It takes 7 points to convert, which I guess lets it echo. Rework, symbol of hope, to stuff, last wish. What? Instant cast. What's the node called? Symbol of despair. Symbols of despair? Now also converts Divine Flare to Void. Sure. So, I'd just fire damage. Like, I'd rather be a VK, right? Do the Echoes recast? Oh. You don't take the max symbols node. Take the 1 symbol refund and cast on cold every 2.4 seconds. You want the ward stuff? Well, oh, wait, the image cleanse chance. This thing here. When you activate Symbols of Hope, gain ward equal to a portion of your maximum health. Wow. Huh. That's not bad. I haven't even seen that thing. Your chance to regain its symbol after activation. I think you definitely want max. Like we're taking +1, we're taking +1. And I want the damage node, I want the recast node. But like, what are we doing beyond that? The left side +1? I mean, it costs 6 points to get there. How does a recast interact with the number of sigils that I currently have? I want to play a crit build. I don't want to play Ignite. From the Echo stuff? Yeah. You heal for 20% of your, presumably with heal effects, to heal your entire health glove every 2.4 seconds. I mean, if you're losing that much health every 2.4 seconds, you're probably dead, right? Like I don't really want to put myself in a situation where I'm losing two, or like, I don't know. Like, I hear you. It's not useless, but like, I'm on square 1 of my build. I'm not on like square 15 of a different DPS build. I want Symbols of Hope to be my damage. That's what we're currently cooking here. It likely snapshots the number of symbols in the original. Music. So we need to gain symbols, chat. How do we gain them? Every 2 seconds. We need like symbol gain rate. What's this thing do? Is 1 every 3 seconds? Like, we really need as much symbol gain rate as possible, right? Symbol duration and gain rate. I kind of want that, don't I? Is symbol your AoE damage or your single target damage? What do you think? Double sun seal and 45% from the tree. Hey, let me load this in here real quick. Block effect, fire skills. Let's just put Ellie resin. Health. Put Ellie resin. Ellie resin gets like endurance threshold or something too. Multi-strike for single target. Oh, you know what? Dread was doing that too. He just posted his 17th video today, talking about trying to use that for single target damage. Polaris, just gets melee hits. Transcribers, Aurelus, Electrify, Light and Penetration with Electrify, plus levels of Smite. Cast Smite. Use multi-strike and hit a boss. Chance to cast Smite after you use multi-strike and hit a boss. It's lightning damage. VK Inspect Devouring Orb? I'm into it. Competing the race event? No. I can't win it because I'm in CT. And also, I just gonna play the game, dude. What is CT? CT is the community testing realm. There's a number of people who are in the CT program. CT players have already played Season 2. And they're all under NDA. Not to talk about things that they talk about anyways. Yeah. What is this thing? You think this build looks good? Let's see it. Rune Dagger. Dragwrath. Dragwrath. Dude, Dragwrath's a super strong item, huh? Did lift the NDA when the patch notes dropped? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't talk about the CT because I thought the NDA was still on. Also, I think it's dog water to talk about Season 2. I think that is the worst choice that I could make in terms of allowing you to have fun. So I don't, because I think it's really stupid. If healing hands, I guess it'd be like spell healing hands, right? Oh, fire damage? It deals fire damage by default, right? Pause. Fire damage. It's all fire damage? Holy aura. Do do do. Do 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 do. Holy aura. Melee attacks. That's my middle name. Wait a minute. You don't plan on melee attacking much? So the AoE, you're just gonna like, you gather up a group of monsters, you symbol, blow them up. And then for single target, you are melee attack speed. Chat, I love talking about CT stuff, but I'm currently too excited to actually play the game. So I'm just gonna keep doing this stuff, okay? Show and recolor in the filter. Level drop show. No, you need the recolor higher. I'm pretty sure about that. You should be able to test that in game right now, Master Sword, but I'm pretty sure you need the recolor higher. You don't want to go double. Okay, that's a good shout out. What's an 80% cooldown of? Oh, it's 3.6. Oh, does it calculate automatically? .6. Oh, I said 3.6 before, didn't I? You know what? Last time we talked about this, I did say the word 3.6, didn't I? I'm a genius. How do symbols of hope work? They generate automatically, and then if you click the active, you get DR. You know, I don't mind that. Like only going for one instead of two. Yeah, maybe this one is bait. Thinking about how the cooldowns line up, right? Everyone's going marksman this patch. Well, I don't think many people are going marksman. I think a lot of like people are going to play marksman, but it seems like a lot of like streamers and content creators are going to be playing sentinel because they're looking for like tanky builds and stuff to like push in like hardcore and take down Abroth to try to get $5,000. Is it global? Yes, it's global, Josh. Correct. Yeah, 4 seconds, 2.6. I feel like you could actually do an entire build contest around Heartseeker. Just because like there's so many different ways to play it. Like Heartseeker is a fucking awesome addition to the game. Yeah, just like even if you play Heartseeker and someone else plays Heartseeker, like there's so many variations to it. Like there's all the element stuff, there's crit stuff, there's spells, there's what bow you're using, mana generation, how many shadow shenanigans are you doing as well. Like it's so cool, dude. Just play it. You're gonna have fun. Oh, global fire damage? I don't think so. So I've got some extra skill points all of a sudden. There's crit chance here, but like on your other allies. Chat, symbols of hope. Where's my damage? Damage. Holy aura, healing hands. Spell healing hands. Because it's fire damage as well. So if I did this. And then I did this. And then I did. What am I missing? Increased armor, plus of dots. Block chance. Cast speed with a shield. It's no longer flat damage with a shield. Critical strike chance, crit multi. God, so if I did this, what if we played a Void Knight? What if instead God, the skill tree is so good. Echo chance, timer out chance. Smite vitality. It's only 10% more damage. What? Hmm. Oh, there's Fire Red Shred per 2 strength? That's cool. I like that. Spell damage with a shield. I might still be doing that. Do I have 25 points? I got 6? Okay. Don't get the recast? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it says directly casting Divine Flares. Yeah, it still echoes. But I still have 30% echo chance. Additional sword of max stack with two-hander. Additional sword of maximum stack with two-hander? We're not using a two-hander, Kalar. Hold up. Hold up. Does Devouring Orb have a fire conversion? In my dreams, it does. How do you feel about that? In my dreams, I wish. Devouring Orb. I think this note's really good. I want that. Boom, done. That's my Devouring Orb right there. Got 5 fluff points down here, but I think it's fine. Guaranteed echo for flare. I was gonna go anomaly because anomaly is anomaly. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting. You need movement skill. You just this is a lunge build, chat. You're not casting smite. You're proccing it off multi-strike. This is lunge. You could also drop Devouring Orb if you wanted to and go like Healing Hands or something. Do I think it's being rare? TBD. Yes, it is missing the shotgun note. On block chance. Boom, boom, boom. Stack duration, metaphysical. I guess duration's fine, right? I don't think the thing on block is particularly important. There. It's an iron glass shield. You can use the unique one if you want to. Generative symbols to get flare damage bonuses. Yeah, so we have 4. Playing void damage, huh? Multi-strike. Yeah, chance for this. Divine Bolt. Damn, sigil gain is there. I really want a chance for additional sword with multi-strike or maximum armament stacks. Maybe that's okay. Because like this is only a single target. So maybe a symbol's better. Because symbol active duration is nice. Oh, does it give DR anymore? I don't even know. Block effect is fine. Health is fine. Potion armor plus a ton. Cooldown recovery speed. Cooldown recovery speed is great. Chance crit multi. I guess it's only 5%. Endurance, healing effects. Movement speed? Ooh, movement speed. I'll take movement speed. Lose the R against a cast time. Gotcha. Can it deal enough damage? Like it takes us. Can we do something active to generate more symbols? Because the cooldown's 3.6 anyways. Can I build more cooldown and like try to use the renewed hope node? It's 2.4. It says 3.6. Oh, this is not accounted for. Okay, gotcha. He heals you for a portion of your maximum health. That's wild. Gain ward equal to a portion of your maximum health. But yeah, but now it's not void damage. I like these nodes. Can I swap back to Paladin real quick? I can. I can swap back to Paladin real quick. Do I need crit chance? It's like 25 crit multi, 10% health. No, we should go back to the Paladin skill tree, shouldn't we? If you cast on cooldown with the symbol refund, you still only have time to get 3 symbols. That'll be fine, isn't it? Like, you're not always casting on cooldown. Is it worth it over just spamming multi-strike? It's a great question. It is a good question. Yeah, Flare, you mean I follow. Is a spinning hammer paladin gonna be a good build for next league? I think the bleed stuff's probably fine. You lose volatile reversal, but you're gaining some other stuff. So I don't know. It's probably gonna be fine. I'd be surprised if it's not a good choice. Symbol. So I guess, you know what? We were talking about multi-strike versus symbol bomber. I'd kind of rather just cook multi-strike instead, right? I don't know, man. The symbol looks kind of sus. Yeah. I think the multi-strike build won out the Twitch poll anyways. Where's my VK? VK, my love, come back to me. What's the downside? I don't know what the downside is yet. I'm not sure. Depends how many skills I want, right? Like, I could just use, you know, actual symbols of hope. I could. Additional sword will you maximum stacks of armament and wielding a two-handed weapon. Yeah, so I want to go crit VK. What do I need? I don't really want to dual wield. Yeah, but the Force Echo is not going to get the bonus stuff. Yeah, the repeat says direct cast only. Chad, there's a couple like unique swords we need to care about, right? You think Polaris is a good choice? Chance to get smite on hit with... Chance to get smite on melee hits. Chance to cast smite on melee hit. What's the right choice for weapon though? Because like Aurelia says like chance to cast smite when you use multi-strike and hit a rare boss enemy. It's 100% chance. So why we like Dragrath seems really good. YOLO dual wield? No, come on, dude. No, come on, dude. Bleed hammered in, friend's gonna go marksman, level of void knight. That sounds good. I like that. It should be more than that, right? For maximum stacks. You have 1, 2, 3 armaments. We'll be a two-hander. Additional sword at maximum stacks. There's also the idol, right? Chance for an additional sword with multi-strike and maximum armament stacks. And like, that sounds hot, doesn't it? No, we're gonna multi-strike here. Oh, omnipotence for the minus mana cost. Get the fuck out of here. Let's take this thing out and put vitality rings in. I think this is just something that I'm more excited about, so we're just gonna do it. Protoss, what's going on, dude? How you been? Welcome, welcome. What is the right weapon for us to use? I do not know. T5 stuff. Reduce bonus damage. The same movement speed. Block chance. Maybe block chance. You lose the 10% more damage, but it's probably fine, right? Like, I want to use a shield. Their spear multi-strike idol as well. I don't think so. There might be. I think so. I was gonna say, when you create more additional swords than there are nearby enemies. How does this work? Because the sword only gets created if you're like spacing properly. So like if you're on top of the enemy, you don't create any swords, right? Two-handed Apathy's Mom? Well, we're a spell damage build, so I don't think Apathy's Maw is what we're looking for. This might not work with Smite. Why on earth would this not work with Smite? What? There's a question in dev chat? How on earth would this not work with smite? Control F smites. I guess. Was it a response from Mike or what? Does this not work? This is a big deal if it doesn't work. Will you go look for it? Yeah, go look for it. I hate this game. So, all right, so go back to my browser real quick. Bum, 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 bum. The multi-strike smite thing. I really want to say yes, but it sounds really OP. I think we might have done something to that node, maybe. Homie. What? How? Ah! There's no way. It sounds strong, so maybe not. Fucking Sentinel builds. There's no way it doesn't work. Come on. There's no way. Agent Zero, you in chat? Can you confirm something real quick? You're gonna baby rage if it doesn't work? All right, listen. If it doesn't work, all you do is you take the additional sword and maximum stacks with a two-hander, and like you just play like melee damage, right? All right, we're gonna build a melee damage build. Yeah. What do you want to play? Are we big boy apathy's maw, or do you want to play anything different? Oh, sword catcher. Wait, there's no void conversion. It sucks. Wait, there's no void conversion. The fuck? Okay, so you have to go apathy's maw. You have to. Got it. We're just gonna force it. It's fine. Yeah, Doom Ring. All the bullshit, right? Doom Ring, Doom Belt, melee. Yep, you got it. Spear build? Nope. Not unless there's a void damage spear somewhere. Oh, there we go. Weapons or gloves. Bear. +4 to multi-strike. Gamers. Cure bolt with the spear. No. Damage maximum stacks. 15% more damage point. Physical penetration. Yo. There's a void damage spear. Trident to the last abyss. It's not a real item. Apathy is mucho más mejor. And Tyrion, don't put it away, dude. There's no way it doesn't work. How could it not work, dude? You're doing it out of spite. No. All right. Attack speed, stuff, vitality, void knights. What are my skills? Am I volatile reversal? No. Void cleave? We can void cleave it up. We can healing hands as well. Okay. Are we sigils? I can't imagine it not working. Area with melee skills, flat armor, percent increased melee damage. I want the melee void here. Melee void here, 3 per point. This stuff here. I want that threshold. We're not going to take this thing. Leech, leech. Do I go leech here? It's a lot of leech. I want the melee attack speed stuff. So I need 3 points. Time rot, no. Penetration, 5 points. Ooh, it's so hard. Okay, let's drop this nonsense then. Sounds like we're not going Sigils of Hope then. But I do need some points here for healing hands, because I do want that. 29 points, melee attack speed. Give me all that shit. Okay. Can I go Void Ages stuff? Can I take these leech nodes? Maybe I can't take this. Void damage, movement speed. I think this is my bare minimum right here. I got like 5 points left. How do I approach build creation last epoch? Make sure you have enough like more damage multipliers. Like you need damage. You need a like a central thing that you're trying to like max around, right? So like some of the builds we've looked at today have been like, we're trying to make a build around like the evade helmet, or we're trying to make a build around Stormbreaker or Heartseeker, or like crit devouring orb. So like crit devouring orb was a good one because like, okay, well, if we want to be crit, we need to have critical strike chance. So like, where do we get our crit chance from? Where do we get like increased critical strike chance from? What do you imagine your character is doing in a single target scenario when you're only focusing on one enemy? What are you doing when you're walking through an echo? Like those kinds of questions, right? Crit devouring orb. The crit devouring orb build that we put together, we kind of built it around being lazy. So we kind of built it around like not a lot of button presses, not annoying. It's probably the build that I'm like least excited about. Because like you can definitely change this build to get more damage, but we weren't building it around damage. We were just building around someone who wanted to play Crit Devouring Orb, and they wanted it to be like nice and lazy. So that was our starting point for it. Reduce bonus from crits. Vitality. Vengeance, melee physical damage, melee physical damage. Like none of that converts though. It's useless. Void, time rot, void damage, level anomaly, percent increase void damage, volatile, reversal, void. Void taken as physical? Is that maybe? Void taken as physical. Can I just like go strength? And then seal bear? Down here, seal bear as well. T7 melee attack speed. I'll probably need critical strike chance. I'll put some things in here real quick. T7 melee attack speed. I'm gonna go with this. Hybrid health. Okay, so I have normal looking points here. Just tested on the internal build with no bow equipped. And Ravager's Dart still uses Heartseeker. Which is intended. Wait, who said that? What? That's the point though, isn't it? That was already confirmed, but that's... Am I keeping this stream up overnight? What does that mean? Should I? Wait, that's... No, Calvara, that's the entire point of it. The entire point of the helmet is that you don't need a bow equipped. Right? I thought that was obvious. It doesn't say that. Oops. Well, that's the whole fucking point of the helmet cover. I mean, all right, listen. That's the point. That's what it does. Yeah, it makes it a throwing skill. Listen, Last Epoch, in my experience, Last Epoch always works the way that I expect it to. So, obviously, it, you know, listen, dude. Must always. Melee attack speed, crit chance. I need some armor shred. Yeah, and I expected it, the failings, to be javelin for free, and it is. So I'm right, you know, whatever. What's this thing do? It scales with strength. Maybe like strength void or something. My blessings. I got like crit multi. Crit multi, all lightning res. I need cold res somewhere. I have 10k armor. Holy fuck, gamers. I love Void Knight! Void Knight! Void Knight! And Shadow Cascade's a melee skill, but you can use it with bow. It's true. You can do that. But that is a bug. Just like how Julra it's switching time zones to have her not one-tap you. It's also a bug that's been in the game for years and years. God, just like fucking standing around with 10k armor. It's so fucking Chad, dude. It's so good. It's huge. This thing. We don't need hybrid health. We need big health. We need daddy health. There we go. It's daddy health right there. Why no Titanheart? I want the plus 30 strength. I think I want that. So this is 32 with 10k. Oh, it's got percent armor on it too. Or like 35 with 5k. $36 with 5k. I don't know. I think the other thing's just better. Champion Regalia, health, vitality. Maybe health again. I had a percent. So let me see the health here. And then we go bear again. This is 34 with 9.2. Kind of like that. 9.2 is a fuck ton of armor. VK, VK, VK. Erasing strike. Erasing strike with rot grip. I don't know if like I don't know if they really combine that well. Do they? Avoid damage to Twin Mace. Deals more damage. Double with the two-hander. Melee damage. There's the echo. It's like 100% more melee damage here. I think the time rot people are just trying to be what do you call it? Devouring orb. And I think Erasing Strike probably just like better as crit, right? Yeah, I don't know. Listen, dude. Patch isn't even here yet. If you want to try it out, you should try it out. If you want to do it, you should do it. What are my skills? I avoid cleave for movements. Because I like it. Do I really need 2 stacks of it? What's this thing? 0 stacks, additional stuff. Multi-strike swords have it, repeated by echoes have additional swords. Oh, that's so cool. Does the repeated by additional swords work with this thing? I only have 65 vitality. I might need the mana on the body armor for multi-strike. Oh, that's vengeance. Uh-oh. Strike. I don't think there is an affix for that. Yeah, there's not an affix for that on the bottom because only vengeance can be used for generating mana like that. So we only have 10 here. I wonder if you'd like mana regeneration. I got 5 points left. What about this thing? 5-point bonus, mana regeneration, mana gain with skill echoes. Like maybe that's worthwhile. You know what I mean? Maybe. For single targets. Oh, Abyssal Echoes. What's the node in Abyssal Echoes called? This thing. Don't crash, dude. Don't crash. Nether coating. Fixed above with Nether breach could trigger from indirect. Nether breach, Nether breach, Nether breach, Nether. Did they fix this thing? You can sort of craft set affixes to tier 7. No, you cannot. Nope. Doo-doo-doo. Kermek, welcome back. Want to see your POV? I mean, we're playing Last Debug. They didn't say they fixed the one that matters. Yeah, interesting. What are my last 2 skills here? How do you get them? You use a Havoc. Wait, what did they fix, though? Nether breach? What the fuck is this? Who cares? I mean, I guess it's a pretty good node. But who cares? Have I tried PoE2? Not into it. Have tried it, not into it. I can like gain mana here, huh? Doom, boom, boom, boom. All right. So we can keep bug abusing because this is an ethical stream. Multi-strike. Deals damage in larger area and crit swords me farther away. Oh, there's base critical strike chance down here. Love it. So what's our crits? Are we anomaly? We don't have anything for enemies take percent increased damage. This has to be a doom. Oh, I guess we don't really need a doom ring. Oh no, we can't brew master. The brew master. It's okay. We can still look for a shatter chains. Like you need to farm for 2 LP. 2 LP is kind of a pain to farm. But 1 LP is really easy to get, huh? Is Jolkor's dead? Yeah, dead. Cool. No. I can't imagine feeling bad about that. Stop it. Stuck in the bed. Blast room with the bow, you can do it. Costs a lot of mana. You can do it. Listen, if you want to have fun with a bow build, why are you like listing builds that already exist? Homie, play something new. Do the new stuff. You should try Heartseeker. I vaguely remember you liking damage. I think that you should play Heartseeker. Do I need Time Rod? Or not Time Rod, but the Marker Rod? Cooldown for speed. What if I do like this? How much leech do I have right now? None? Critical strike chance. Can I go? I'm gonna go leech here. Like none of my mastery. Still on? Yeah, for some reason. I don't know. I'm still having fun, so I'm gonna keep doing. What's Heartseeker? Heartseeker's a new skill for marksman. Chad, who's got the video for Heartseeker? I want to stir emotions in somebody who hasn't seen what Heartseeker does. Does anyone have a clip? %96 reduced. T7 melee attack speed. What's my critical strike chance, I guess? That matters. I took 150 here. So we are... Whoops, wrong button. So we're just 14 critical strike chance. All we have is 14 critical strike chance, huh? We could use the helmet and have no leech. You know, what if you went on leech? But I really want to use this helmet. Like the build. Oh, helmet's fuck, dude. It's so good. Well, it's just like Mark of Rot keeps getting in the way. Because it's so good. Like I want leech in my gloves now. Can I use do I have room for T7 melee attack speed? Do I need crits? You know what I mean? Crits hard to get. Go like T7 crit chance or something. What crit chance right now? 34. It's like 34 times 1.4, right? Is that it? Because I have +4 critical strike chance. The answer is not enough. Am I using the +1? One, two, three. He does have plus levels to that. I've got this thing here. I should go like this. Anomaly. Like if I take this thing off, then I can see cold lightning. Do I need cold lightning? I don't need lightning at all, huh? Percent increased damage. Didn't they remove Future Strike? They removed Future Strike from the skill tree, but now it's still awkwardly on a relic. It's kind of strange, huh? Minus mana cost for melee skills? Nah. Like, can I do this? At 43? It's like 60 crit chance. It took longer than expected. I appreciate you. All right, so this is Heartseeker for the purpose of 7 ups and downs. This is the new bow skill that if you haven't seen it yet, it's very exciting.
Somebody could go dig it up from some of their chats, but yeah, it was. Okay, so I have. Oh yeah, this is a base skill only, so I don't have much, but it's all. I have some gear that keeps me, so it's just, you know, it goes through the enemy and goes back and it hits again.
That's nice.
So one of the main reasons for this skill is that we didn't have like a strong like a single target, like a physical based skill. We have the detonating arrow. We can't convert it to physical. So basically the only physical abilities are just flurry, puncture, and the multi-shot. And you can make multi-shot into a single target ability, but
Too bad
it's
flurry
not
is still
really
just like
single target
unusable.
ability by base. So that's what the Heartseeker is by its like basic design doing.
All right.
You can clear with it. For example, if you take this node, so
I'm gonna fast forward real quick.
Yeah.
Where does he clear level 1 monsters?
Yeah, knock yourself out. I mean, it's fun.
Right.
We got a handful of more questions before we're done. So just take your time. Don't worry about it.
Wait,
We got
what am I? Well, I'm in chat.
Yo, we got plenty of time.
Shit.
Go for it.
someone to show you
waypoint there.
the page function right there.
A
Yeah.
leak.
Well, I should probably do.
Specialized
Recurve
puncher
chance,
too.
recurve.
Nah, I don't need to do that. But
Ready?
so you see some punctures are flying off
Jesus
here.
Christ.
Obviously, this is pretty weak enemies, so. But this is a way
Holy
to build
shit.
it.
Oh my god.
And then I guess another cool thing. There's a unique quiver that I don't currently have here that converts puncture
It's
to
so
gold
good.
currently in the game. What it does not do,
Self-cast lightning
currently,
blast. I got you covered,
it
dude.
doesn't convert the bleed chance from.
All right. Anyways, you can take a look at this by yourself if you want to. If you haven't seen Heartseeker, it looks fucking sick. Lightning blast? Did someone say lightning blast? Did someone say Rune Master? No? What do you mean no? All right. Here's a Rune Master. I think this build looks sick. I think it looks really cool, easy to play, great league starter. I don't know. It looks really, really good. I would play this. It would not take much convincing to make me play this. I got you, dude. All right. So I'm currently sitting at about 60 critical strike chance. I think. How much increase do I have? Melee critical strike chance. Oh, wait. Anomaly. Plus 1.5. Oh, I think I'm crit capped. Am I crit capped? I think I'm crit capped. Why Rune Master? Because I don't think Sork offers anything. I guess that's why. You tell me. How about instead of me telling you, you tell me? I think I'm crit capped here. So I've crits. I've got double I don't even know if I need a double tier 7. Melee attack speed. I might need like this. So I've got 3 crit. I got 3 tier 7 crit chances on my gear. Rive healing hands. Yeah, you can do Rive healing hands. We're currently looking at multi-strike healing hands. Multi-strike VK. Rive VK also sounds super solid, by the way. We just happen to be looking at multi-strike because we're not sure whether multi-strike works with smite or not. Unclear. But if you want to play Rive, go for it. Sounds great to me. Is it viable? Yeah. Looks really good. 160, 30. 160, 30. There's like some real, like the echo stuff here. God, the echo stuff is so good. My echo's in. I've got a 35 echo chance, but it's not doubled. So, Rive feels smooth. Yeah, Rive feels really good. More dot damage to branded enemies. No, it's more damage to branded enemies. Is it not? This note here. Oh, it's damage over time. Fuck, you're right. It says the normal text says damage to branded enemies. There, drop that thing. You're right, you're right. More damage to warriors and bosses. Drop this, go somewhere else. You right, you right. Cold skill, avalanche. Against flat damage. Like, you don't need flat damage though, right? So you're cold, fire, cold. Hail, ward per seconds. Channeling. Air if air skills, ward. Health stuff. Maybe like this intelligence node over here, you can like max that out. That seems fine, right? If you have more ward than the current like, target's remaining health. When you crit, you gain more damage to enemies on low health. Do I have chill chance anywhere? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, good catch. Okay. Good catch. What does Shadow World drop? If it has a question mark, it's Uber Eberoth. My planner looked a bit close to this one, but I was thinking about using an endgame unique item that only drops in the very final boss that people are spending... Or people are racing for it to get $5,000. I mean, yeah, me too. I want that. Me too. With a Shadow Cleaver and a Bulwark. Yeah, I had that I was worth 5k. No, being the world's first to kill it or whatever is 5k from the Zizaran race, right? The Rive with the Shadow Cleaver. So I had that build mapped out before Faux Cleaver got added to the game. These days, Death Piggy, I would just go two-hander instead. Two-hander gives you a more multiplier in the skill tree. It lets you use Titan Heart if you're opting into that, which I've been opting away from Titan Heart for my two-hander builds I've looked at today. And then just use a two-cleaver. Two-hander. Two-hander. Yeah, not League Start. Yeah, I mean, like, not League Start. All my builds are going to have that item. It's so ubiquitous. How could you not use it? Like the Titan Heart base is kind of bad, but like look at this thing, right? It's so good. Like it's 7. Like look at how much armor I have, dude. I've got 9,500 armor. I lost 5,000 armor by putting on a Titan Heart. Like, you know why this is, right? It's because of the bear set. Like that's a 4 LP Titan Heart. That's like, yeah, it's 4,000 life and it's got DR on it. It's got 15% less damage taken. But like it's also 4 LP and like, I don't know. If you play Merchant Guild, go for it, you know what I mean? This is what, well, like it's minus 500, 550 health. It's 600. Minus 600 health. But like, but it's plus 5,000 armor, so. There we go. And it's got dot mitigation on it, so, you know what I mean? Where's the cap on it? Armor. This puts you right here. For the 9,000 armor or so. 76 mitigation. But like that's standing, that's no buffs. That's just all the time you just walk around with that. It's pretty good. It's pretty thick, dude. There. Chonk. And like you get that by just having like the last bear set. The last bear set's so good. What's the EHP in the planner? I've never used the EHP on this planner before, Mao. So I don't, like, it says 21k, but I don't know. I've only ever done effective HP on Tunk Lab, so I don't know how good this is, how relevant it is, stuff, you know. It's EHP, yeah, I don't know. I've never used it. I haven't put, you know, 20 hours into looking at the effective HP in this like I have for Tunk Lab. This is VK multi-strike. Yeah, it's VK multi-strike. It's basically the same build, come to think of it, as Rive, but the multi-strike node has really good single target, so. Lich, but blue. Can any class wear the bear set? Yeah. Yeep. What's Steel Mage doing with effective HP? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Rive healing against Paladin with Vessel. Vessel. Uwu, you want this? This is VK melee multi-strike. He gets triggered when people bring up EHP and builds without understanding what it means and its limitations. He molds. That's pretty funny. I don't have more builds that I want to look at. It's also 11:30. What's this? Paladin. Vessel. Forwarded word retention? Huh? What's this? Strength? Int? Melee attack speed? Ignites? Strength? Fire? Strength? Fire? Hmm? 1, 2, 1, 2. Javelin. How does Holy Trail work with the battle standard? This has no effective siege barrage. Okay, gotcha. Holy Aura. So your Ignite Rive? Ignite Rive. Ignite Rive, huh? Javelin giving you this thing. You're 1-2, 1-2. 50% more. 50, 24. Got healing hands too. You need these nodes here. You need these two nodes in Holy Aura. Melee. So it's also like ignite here. So I don't know if this is the right answer, but I'm going to ask. Have you considered vengeance? Yeah, it's not Foe Cleaver. The Blade Weave? The Blade Weave. Maybe listen, I put no thought into this yet. I'm just saying words, dude. But have you considered it? Who said what the fuck is Blade Weave? Am I misreading something? I might be misreading. You think Fire Vengeance is better? Gaming. Less AoE. Well, yeah. Listen, they're playing second hit Rive. They don't care about AoE. Like, you know what I mean? Block chance, health can block. This one's pretty good, right? There's a block chance here. 2 block chance per point. Oh, I guess we're Bastion of Honor, aren't we? Just kidding, dude. Health regen from Symbols of Hope as well. The health regen from Symbols of Hope plus Vessel of Strife. I see. I feel like that's where you started the build. Am I right? I feel like that was the very first thing you did for the build. Pretty much, yeah. Health regen per point. T7. Remember, to get T7 for a set affix, you have to Havoc into it. So it's going to take a little bit of RNG. How much health regen do you have? 3,600 health regen before sigils? Before symbols? I mean, you're cooking, dude. Health regen, health regen. Do you really need the block effect blessing? Oh, you have 18,000 armor. Well, alright. Hey, it looks pretty tanky. Where you just gotta make sure you got damage. Like, Vengeance is gonna make you even tankier, right? Holy moly, dude, you're tanky. Look, bear set, bear set, bear set, bear set. The bear set's good, chat. You gotta use that bear set. It's real strong. 195 block chance? Yeah, dude, just in case. Gaspar set, Gaspar set, Gaspar set. Cool. Listen. Just consider the other thing that I said. It's really important. As long as you're considering the other thing I said, it's pretty good. What? More Divine Bolt damage? Huh? Well, you didn't... Alright. I can provide real feedback. If you want to take the nodes that say more Divine Bolt damage, you should probably put 1 point into the Divine Bolt node. If you put 1 point in this, it says that Divine Bolt uses the skill tree. So just... And then you put 1 point in there. It's good. Is endurance good? If you have a bunch of HP, you should have % endurance. Endurance threshold is bad enough that EHG deleted it off of everything except for belts in order to remind you that it's bad. Rip. Ah, I can't wait to log in. Holy. Ignite Rive, Ignite Vengeance. All right. What a fun stream. Today's Tuesday? But I want endurance threshold that covers my entire HP. Then you know what you should do? You build this thing and you stand still. You want to see endurance threshold that covers your entire HP? I got a YouTube video for that. Where is it? Was it this thing? Yes. Here you go. Endurance threshold. Ta-da. Can I do a paladin with void skills? I don't know why you would. I guess you could. Alright, chat. Does Ravenous Void work with a belt? Does Ravenous Void work with a belt? What belt? This thing? The Brew Master belt? Chat, this thing says health gain is endurance threshold when you use a potion, and it stacks. Health gain is endurance threshold, and it stacks. What a fucking insane item. Does Ravenous Void work with it? It feels like it has anti-synergy, doesn't it? Dropping below your endurance threshold doubles all stacks for 3 seconds, allowing you to exceed. After that, they converted the memory feast. Memory field does void damage over time to you and disables. Yeah, but then you can cleanse it. I mean, it probably works. Kind of strange, but I guess it works. What item does that? The Brewmaster belt? Maximum health, gain is endurance threshold. Master Sword, have you read this item? I need a 3 LP one of these things. Stat. Look at this thing, dude. Yeah, what the fuck? It's so good. It's so good. And it turns all your potions into beer? I mean, because broke as fuck and they started making ones that's like, yeah, they sure did, Arborist. They sure did, dude. Chat, today's Tuesday, which means tomorrow's Wednesday. I don't know about having a 10-hour stream tomorrow, but we're definitely gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna jump offline right now. I'm gonna go make a shitty YouTube thumbnail and post a video about my particular starter build. Tomorrow, one of the things that I will do on stream will be run through all the builds we've cooked up and do like an overview of them. Do I have a baby? Yeah, but like, I think he's sleeping. It's all good. Listen, when you plan in advance, you can get away with things like this. How is this overworking? Oh, come on, dude. This is the perfect time to work. It's great. Let's go jump over to Twitch and host somebody, Chad. If you're not already on YouTube, first of all, shout out to the people who are watching on YouTube. Appreciate you. If you're not on YouTube, we got to start posting videos there again. It's not too much content recently because of the whole baby thing, but we gotta get that spun up again, don't we? Let's see who's doing stuff. Karn's playing video game. There's people playing the video game? What? How? What are they doing? People play this game? Every person is playing Last Epoch. What? Why are they playing Last Epoch? I don't know. Who do you want to host? Who's this person? People play this game? Follower only chat. Get out of here. Hold on. I gotta go find somebody who doesn't have follower only chat turned on. Get the fuck out of here. Who's this person? Alright, we're gonna go meet someone. We're gonna go meet Crumble PoE. They are leveling. They're playing a Lich? Or a Necromancer. How about Acolyte? We'll just say Acolyte, because it looks like they're not, they don't have their mastery yet. We're gonna go host someone who doesn't have their mastery yet. Getting ready for the video game. For April 17th. I'm so fucking excited, dude. I literally cannot wait until April 17th. I'll be online tomorrow as well. We'll make a video. We'll talk about stuff. We'll make meme builds that turn into good builds. I'll see you then. Have a good night.